So you're not working then, eh?
No, not till tonight, no.
Well, you might as well stay and have some dinner, eh?
No, I don't think. See, I need to go home and change out of these clothes and... Well, I think you're right when you said we should take it a step at a time. And all that's happened this week, well, it's been quite a big step, hasn't it? I just think we should give ourselves a breather before we take the next one.
No, absolutely. I'm not arguing with you on that score. Still, it doesn't stop you hanging about and having a bit of dinner, does it, you know?
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, son.
Notice how I'm not making any sort of comment. And neither is Steve, but in his case, that's because he's still asleep.
Yes, well, we're very grateful.
You see, it's for their sake as well. I mean, me being here is sending out messages, isn't it, before we want to. If we ever will want to.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't worry, I've spoken to them. They know not to expect anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but seeing the two of us together, well, that tells them something different, doesn't it? Right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Right.
Thanks anyway. And I'll see you later. See you, Andy.
Oh, you off? Right, see ya.
I'll just follow you out.
What are your plans for later?
Well, I'll go to work, you know. Just normal.
Hiya.
Hi!
Hi.
I've been ringing you. Where have you been?
Would you believe looking at new houses?
All right. Well, I want to hear all about it. Are you around later?
Yeah, should be. John's calling in, but then he's straight off again, so yeah, anytime.
Right. And have you met my new boyfriend?
I've seen him around, yeah.
Dear.
Only we're not rushing into things, are we?
No, we've done enough of that.
You're right. I think we do need a chat.
Yeah, I'll see you
Yeah.
later. And I'll see you later as well.
So what are you up to today?
Oh, not a lot. You?
Have you not been listening to me? I'm going now. I'll be back about 6 o'clock, might be a bit later, okay?
Going where, though?
Where do I ever go? I'm gonna go and play golf. Or maybe I'll go fishing in the canal.
Oh, yeah, come on up.
No, and then a spot of windsurfing.
You working?
Yes, I'm working. So, what are you doing?
Oh, it's girly stuff. You won't like it.
You mean you're not gonna tell me?
I am telling you. I'm just hanging about.
Hiya.
Oh,
Hello, Max.
nothing personal, but I'm just on my way out.
Oh, well, he'd only get in the way anyway, wouldn't he?
In the way of what?
Bye. Did you just see Liz McDonald? Where? Coming out of her house. Well, what used to be her house anyway. Saying goodbye and kissing Jim. They'll actually move back in again.
Well, I didn't see her. Anyway, so what if she did? We'll let her have him back. No one else will have him.
No, I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying I wonder what's going on.
Betty's not here yet, is she?
No, it's a day off, isn't it?
Oh, that's even better then. Now listen, I've been thinking. We've let this situation slide long enough.
What situation?
The Betty's still working here situation. I mean, how long is it since we agreed that your Vera was going to take over the cooking? And what's happened to them classes she's supposed to have been doing?
I've been doing them, why?
Why? Because it's time for action, that's why. It's time we finish, Betty, and you take over the cooking, yes?
But why the big rush all of a sudden?
What big rush? This is something we decided months ago and we've just let slide, which is why I'm saying we have to bite the bullet and tell her today. Now, are you with me, Jack?
I suppose so.
Right. Well, that's 2 out of 3 saying yes, whatever you're saying.
Yeah, but can we just finish it just like that after all these years?
After all what years? The present management that own and run this establishment hasn't been running 1 year yet. All them other years she was working for somebody else.
You're sure about this, are you?
Yes, I'm sure. Well, that is to say, I'm sure Betty doesn't know any better than we do.
Well, sounds like a rotten trick to me.
Ah, yes, but you see, Vera, that is because you're not used to the ways of business. They all sound like rotten tricks, till you get used to them. A cup of tea wouldn't go amiss.
Hey, well, you're in luck. Just made it.
Can I have a quick word with you in the bar, Jack?
Here, where you going now? Oh, a bit like that, then.
Are you with me, Jack? Yes, I'm with you. Right. No, if we've decided that she's going, the next question is, who is going to tell her?
You.
Me? Why me?
Well, you're better at it, aren't you? You're nastier than what me and her are.
Well, I shall take that as a compliment. Though in this particular case, I do feel Vera will be more suited.
Oh, our Vera. Oh, right. Well, you tell her then. Kid.
Oh, I shall. It's just that I wanted to...
Right, Chef.
Yes, I just wanted a bit of support. Right.
I don't know what you two think you're playing at, having me running after you.
I'm sorry, Vera.
There was just something we had to discuss about betting.
Yes, we were just debating who was going to break the news to her.
And what I said...
Yes, I know what you said, but I was purporting that you might like to tell her, Vera.
Why, me?
Well, you are the landlady, and it's a tradition in the licensed trade.
And you're a woman, aren't you? I mean, if she needs a shoulder to cry on, I mean, better you than either of us two.
Oh, a lot better. Yes.
Yeah, but I've never sacked anybody in my life.
But we're right behind you.
Yes, and if she wants to know why, tell her we are downsizing. Yes, let's face it, once you start doing that, there's no place for Betty, is there?
No. So you give her a ring and you tell her.
Yes,
That's right.
Oh, I suppose so.
What?
You know, you're very hard to stay mad at.
You seem to manage it.
Oh, I do. I'm just saying it's not easy.
I didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't do it to avoid your friends. I did it because I was tired. And you know why I was tired? Because I work hard.
Well, I can't deny that. And do you know what? I'm going to forgive you.
What? For working hard and making myself tired? Thanks a lot.
It's all right. Give us a kiss. Go on, just a little one. You know, you are a very, very good kisser.
Mending cars and kissing.
So, what do you want to do today? Stick around here or go out somewhere?
Not bothered. Oh, except I've got to go round and see Sally. Give her the money. Didn't get a chance yesterday, did I?
What tomorrow do?
Well, yeah, I suppose it would, but I want to give her the money as soon as I can, don't I? Or else I'm just giving her something else to moan about.
Come in.
I thought you might have preferred me to come around this way.
You could tunnel in, there'd be somebody who'd see me sooner or later. What do I care? I'm a single woman, aren't I?
Oh, apart from this fantastic new boyfriend you've got.
Except for him, yeah. Hey, do you want a coffee?
Yeah, I'd love one. I was thinking about telling Kevin.
What about us, you mean?
Yeah, but don't worry, I wouldn't do anything without checking with you first.
Oh, no.
It's just, I'm working with him, aren't I? And we talk, and he asks me what I'm up to and who I'm going out with. And I have to lie.
And that worries you?
Well, yeah, it does.
Chris, can't you console yourself that the man you're lying to is the biggest liar of all time? A man who lied till he was blue in the face, and not only to his wife, but to his own children. Anyway, you know the first thing he'll do, he'll just fire you.
Yeah, well, I was wondering maybe I should resign.
I am causing you problems, aren't I?
It's just... Well, it's a difficult situation, yeah.
Well, I can't tell you what to do, but...
But you think it'd be stupid?
Fairly stupid, yeah. But then what we're doing is stupid, so who am I to talk?
Has it gone?
Yeah.
Got time for some lunch?
Yep, as long as it's quick.
Ah, so, how are things in the travel business?
Oh, quiet. You know what it's like in November.
Oh, they don't stir beyond the front doors, do they? What can I get?
A pint?
Please.
And I'll have a dry white wine, please, Alan. And then I think we'd like to order some food.
Oh, I shall alert our team of chefs.
I mean, what do I say to her? She's not just an employee, she's a friend.
Well, tell the truth, like Alex doing.
Yeah, but we're going along with him, aren't we?
Nobody can't expect to work forever, Vera. Nobody can. I mean, you just tell her she's too old and she's got to go.
Oh, well, thanks. That really helps me, does that?
Oh, come on, she's 96. If she's a day, what does she expect?
So you think we'll get back together, old Liz and Jim?
Seem to have done that already, mate.
No, I mean for good. Mum moving back in, you know.
What, just like the good old days? Well, I suppose it could happen, yeah.
Well, they weren't good old days, were they? They were always rowing from what I can remember.
So, you think they'd be better off just staying as they are then, eh? Sharing a bed now and again.
You think they'd be past it at their age, wouldn't you? Why can't they just sit on the settee and watch the TV like everybody else's parents?
So, any second thoughts about the house?
Only, can we really afford it?
I've told you,
But does affording it mean it's always going to be like this? You arriving one minute and rushing off the next because you've got to justify your big salary?
No, really, it won't.
Well, I don't want us buying some great big mansion and then find I'm rattling round in it on my own.
It's only hectic now because I'm having to put myself about. Let everybody see the new man. You wait. A couple of weeks, I'll be home so often you'll be sick of the sight of it.
Have you done it?
Oh!
Phone Betty.
Look, I'm too busy in the kitchen, me, to be phoning anybody.
Oh, well, you don't want to leave it too late, in case she's off for the day with Billy. Catching a bit of sea breeze at Morecambe happen.
Oh, yeah, and you want me to get in first and spoil it for them?
No, not spoil it, it's just if they are enjoying themselves at Morecambe, they've no need to come back.
But just the one, right? Else I'll start sticking pins in myself.
Yeah, we're always just going for the one until somebody says, just another one after that.
Yeah,
well, it's
so,
just
yeah,
the
and you
one.
don't really get drunk though, do you, Mum?
No!
And
Steve, can I ask you something?
Yeah, what?
I'll see you inside, yeah? Only I saw your mum coming out your house this morning.
Yeah.
Are they, you know, back together? Your mum and dad?
Well, she's not moved in yet, but it's on the cards, yeah.
Oh, I'm pleased.
Well, you know what would make me pleased, don't you?
Don't.
If you said you weren't going to marry Alan.
Well, I am. Feel free to come and watch.
No, I don't think I'll bother.
Tell your dad I'm pleased for him.
Right, listen, boys, you know it's your mother's birthday tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
We do.
Well, I've booked that restaurant, you know that? We won half it, and I've got a taxi organised, so we don't have to worry about driving, OK?
Oh, so we can all get K-Live then. Well, sounds like a traditional McDonald's do, doesn't
Oh, great.
Have you got her a present then?
Yes, packet of peanuts.
And a book on dieting.
Look, I know your mother's got a good sense of humour. After all, she married me, but I think you might be pushing your luck with that one.
Well, we weren't serious, really.
No, we have actually got her something, but we're not going to tell you what it is in case you tell her.
Yeah, because we know what you young lovers are like, don't we?
Young lovers. Behave
This is,
yourself,
well,
all right?
old lovers then, you know.
Look, I've told you, boys, don't be reading anything to your mother and me at the moment, all right? Don't mean anything, OK?
Well, I think you better wish her a general warning about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, word's already out. I've had Fiona asking me what's going on.
What did you tell Fiona?
Well, not a lot. Anyway, she said she was chuffed and, well, what it's got to do with her anyway, I've no idea.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, the next time Fiona asks, you send her straight to me, OK?
What, just Fiona?
No. Anybody who asks, send them to me, OK? And I want to tell you something. Your mother and I are divorced. And if we're seeing each other as a single people, it doesn't mean to say we're getting married again. Do you understand me? Get my drift?
Yeah, right.
May we leave the table?
Yes, of course you can. Do you want to go and watch one of your videos in the other room? Yeah. Go on then. Yeah, take your orange. That's for you. That's it. Go on then.
Thanks. That was great.
Oh, well, it was nice of you to stay. I get a bit tired of talking to the kids sometimes. Oh, I love them and all that, but I suppose I just can't get used to there not being another adult in the house. It's just me.
Nobody to talk to.
Yeah. Yeah, like the other day, Sophie had done this drawing and it was that good. Well, I thought it was good, her mum. But it was that good. I brought it in here and I realised that I didn't have anybody to show it to.
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I wouldn't.
I don't want you acting as a stand-in dad.
I'm just talking about...
Not even in a small way. Chris, what we have, well, it's between us. You don't have to take on the whole family.
See ya.
Right, what do you want?
A white wine, please. And a smile from the landlady would be nice, but I doubt I'll get it.
Pint and a white wine, please, Vera.
All right. And how are you? Brilliant, thank you, Vera. Never better. I think it's having a clear conscience that does it.
Hi. I thought I might find you.
Oh, yeah.
I went round to the flat and there were no answers, so I thought, I know where they'll be.
Well, you sit down. I'll get you both a drink and then I'm on my way.
Oh, no, I'll get them.
Oh, no, you won't. I feel guilty enough as it is.
Yeah, so he should. He's barely been back an hour and he's off again.
A white wine and...
Red wine, please. So, tell me about the house hunting.
Well, I don't think we're hunting anymore. I think we found the one we want.
Hey, you don't waste any time, does he, that fella of yours?
Neither do you, by the looks of things. What was all that with Jim this morning?
You're going to be OK for a couple of minutes. Just want to give Sally her money.
Well, as long as it is only a couple of minutes. If I'm stood on my own here much longer, I'm liable to get thrown out for soliciting.
I'm going to give her the money and I'll come straight back.
Go on then.
There you are. Thank you. Thank you.
Just the one of you. Right.
Oh, hey, Vera, by the way, when you phone Betty,
Yeah.
if she insists on a week's notice, well, all right, we'll have to give her one. But it'll be better if she gets all upset and swears she'll never set foot in the place again. That way, if there's any tribunals or aught, she hasn't a leg to stand on.
I've come to give you your money.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Can I come in? Instead of giving it you there in the street.
Yeah, you can come in for a minute.
Sorry it's a bit late. I was rushed off my feet yesterday.
Oh, that's okay.
Hiya! Hey! Hey, hiya! Hey, how are you two? Had your dinner?
Your dad's not stopping, he's just here on an errand.
Yeah, no, I can't stop. Not just now, anyway. Everything all right?
Yeah, fine.
Right. Hey, you two OK for swimming next Saturday? Yeah! Right, I'll leave you to it then. OK, see you, kids.
I thought he was going to come straight through.
So did I.
I know I say I'm single, but I still don't feel it when he's around.
Whoever designed this dress didn't take into account the fact that the bride might go getting herself pregnant.
Neither did the bride, did she?
No.
Right, how does that feel?
What was that? Oh no, it's Alan.
Oh no.
No, he can't come up. You can't see me like this. All right, I'll go stop him. Go on. Oh, you can't go in.
Why? What's going on?
Well, she's trying on a bride's dress and you can't see it.
Her wedding dress. Why would she be doing that?
No!
Who's in there with her? Because someone is.
Angie.
Angie.
Angie, tell Alan what you're doing.
What am I doing? I'm adjusting his fiance's frock. What does he think I'm doing?
Sorry. I didn't know.
We won't be long.
Right, well, I'll just make myself a coffee. All right? Give us a shout when it's served to come back up, all right?
Yeah. What did he say?
He's going to make himself a coffee. I thought you'd got a fella in here.
Was it my deep voice or just the way I stand with my hands in my pockets?
No, I thought you were going to knock me out of the way for a minute.
What did he say to him?
Well, I just said he couldn't come in and that was it, his first thought. That you got a fella here.
Right, that should be all right, so long as you don't grow any more.
You joking?
No.
No, be honest. I mean, we're doing the woman a favour, really.
How do you work that out?
Well, she shouldn't be working at her time of life, should she? She should be at home, tucked up in front of the fire, tormenting her husband.
Oh, I suppose you could be right, Alec.
I mean, would you want your Vera still working at Betty's age?
No, our Vera's different. She enjoys it.
Right, love. What can I get you?
Same again, please, Vera.
Got a taste for it, have you?
Well, Deirdre, as you know, so I'm just keeping her company.
Oh, aye.
Why did I ever want to work here? Remind me.
Because you wanted to show people you didn't care what they think about you.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah?
No, I think you'll find I needed the money.
Yeah, so why work here then? Why didn't you work somewhere else? Because you wanted to show people how tough you was.
Oh, Kevin, I would never have asked you if I thought you were going to be so stupid.
It's like coming in here today. Same thing.
I'm not tough. You make me sound like an old boot.
Yeah, well, you frighten me. Mind you, women always have.
Cheers, thanks.
Here we are. No, I'm not saying me and Jim are back together. No more than you were with Ken when you stopped over with him that too.
Don't remind me.
Tis easy done though, isn't it? Having spent all them years together, you just think, well, what's one more night?
But you think with Jim it's a bit more than that?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Right, Vera, she's all yours.
What?
Betty, I've got her on the phone. I said you wanted to talk to her.
Oh, I'm not ready yet.
Well, what's there to be ready about, for goodness sake? Yes, you just tell us straight. Now, go on, she's waiting.
Hiya, Betty. How are you, love? Oh, you're not so well. Well, you stay in bed, love, and keep warm. No, it were no. No, it were just Alec, you know. He wanted to make sure that you knew you were working tomorrow. I said you would. You know what it's like. He gets an idea in his head.
Maxine said you thought I had a man up here today.
Maxine said what?
Come on, Nolan, you know what I'm talking about.
What, you mean when you were trying your dress on?
Why did you come home early? Thought you said you weren't going to be back till after 6.
It's just the way things turned out.
Don't you trust me?
Of course I trust you. I love you. I'm going to marry you.
So, why did you
I
think...
was joking.
You were?
Yeah, which I admit is probably a stupid thing to do with Maxine, because she doesn't really have the brain power to separate what's joking from what's not. Of course I didn't think you had a man in here.
If you ever had any doubts or any worries or anything like that, you'd tell me, wouldn't you?
Sweetheart, if I had any doubts, I wouldn't be here.
I suppose not. I suppose it's pre-wedding nerves or something.
On your part, yes, it is.
Look, I just didn't get a chance to tell her.
You didn't get chance? What are you talking about? I gave you the phone. She was on the other end of it.
I know, but you know what she's like for chattering on. I couldn't get a word in.
She bottled out.
Sounds like it.
I beg your pardon?
No, what Alec means is that you couldn't bring yourself to tell her. You couldn't bring yourself to upset the woman.
No, I wasn't looking forward to telling her. It were you two that wanted me to.
Bottled out, you see.
Will you stop saying that?
Well, I don't know what you think you've achieved, because she's still going to have to be told. And if not today, then it's going to have to be tomorrow. And we're handing over a day's pay that could have been saved. Unless you're intending bottling out tomorrow as well.
No, I'll tell her tomorrow, I will.
Right, you tell her as soon as she walks through that door.
Will you shut up? I'll tell her as soon as she sets foot over the door. I'll say, look, you're sacked.
Right.
That's what you want.
Right. I mean, what's 3 of us that decided, Vera?
Yes, and I'll promise you this, Vera. There'll be no more putting it off, because tomorrow, if you don't tell her, then I will.
Where are you taking me?
Now, no peeping, right? Okay. Come on.
You ready?
Yes. Right, open your eyes. Hey! Happy birthday, Mum. Well done.
Oh, thank you. Hey, I'm not 40 until tonight. 8:30 on them all.
Aye, long way off yet, then.
Cheers anyway. Thank you.
Right, now, those are your cards, obviously, and those two there, they're your prezzies, all right?
All right. Okay, let's do my prezzies first.
Right. Well, that one's off me and Steve.
A gift voucher.
Cheers, by the way.
For £100?
I'm going to get you a facelift.
Hey, not even in jest.
Joe, a mate of mine actually said to me the other day, oh, swing, is that your sister?
All right, don't overdo it.
That one there's for me.
Thank you. Oh, Jim. This is lovely.
If you don't like it, you can change it, you know.
It's perfect. Is it emerald?
Well, it's not a dear one, you know.
Doesn't matter.
Right, toast and caviar, do you, Mum?
What?
Well, it's lumpfish, but you know what I mean.
Oh, well, I'll make do.
Come on, you.
Stands for healing, doesn't it, emerald?
No, it stood for Ireland, I thought, you know.
Oh, no. It restored sight to the blind in the olden days, or so they say.
Right.
I wear it today. I thought I'd bring some clothes for when I stay over tonight.
Well, I shouldn't really. I mean, you've got your own flat, Elizabeth, you know. We don't want to be pushing things, you know.
Yeah, let's be sensible.
Well, have you done it?
Oh, she's not in yet.
What do you mean, not in? It's nearly 10 o'clock.
Well, I don't know what's happened to her. She's not usually this late.
Oh, that's another reason to get rid. Brains obviously going.
Hey, you're not going to sack her on phone, are you?
I'm going to find out where she is first.
Oh, well, I was going to give her another 10 minutes.
Oh, like you did yesterday, you mean?
And Ashley's late with delivery.
Eh? Whole flaming place is falling apart. Come on, come on. Where is she? They can't both be out. It's you, isn't it?
What?
You've tipped her off.
Me?
You knew I were going to sack her today, so you told her not to come in.
I never did.
Ah, well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Where's your writing paper?
Right, yeah, so that's Thursday, 12 o'clock, St Luke's. Yeah, that's right. All right, I'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Right, that's a photographer. I've got this great idea for your hair. You know you wanted highlights to set off your extensions? Well, ta-da! And it goes with your dress.
Yeah, there's just a bit of a problem with that, Max.
What?
I'm getting my hair done at Bamboo.
You said I could do
Yeah,
it!
I know I did, but, well, Alan said he wanted me to go somewhere smart.
And you agreed. Well, thanks a lot for the vote of confidence.
Yeah, but he offered to pay.
You sure you want me to be bridesmaid?
Of course I do, don't be so silly.
You know how much it meant to me.
I know. But you're going to be busy enough on Thursday anyway, aren't you? And just think, right, what if it went wrong? I'd be blaming you, wouldn't I? You'd be feeling really terrible then.
Look, you will be gentle with her, won't you?
Look, I shall say what needs saying. There's no room for sentiment at times like this.
Yeah, but all the same, it's 28 years she's worked here.
26.
No, 1969, she told me. She'd have put a man on the moon and Betty Turpin in the Rovers that summer. That's how she remembers.
Yeah. And guess who outstayed their welcome?
And then there was that time she was mugged. You know, she had a broken arm, she was in hospital. And then all them years without Cyril when he died, and then Billy and...
Listen, I'm giving her her cards, not writing a flaming obituary. Now then, see, you've got to sign it under my name.
Sign it?
Yeah, well, it's got to come from all three of us.
Dear Betty, further to staff restructuring, your service are no longer required. Thank you for 26 years' service. Check in lieu to follow. That's a bit short, isn't it?
It goes over the page.
P.S. Good luck in your retirement. Love to Billy. You can't send that.
Why? You do something better then.
Hey, have you seen what he's written?
Aye, that's all right, yeah.
Ah, good, good. Well, if you'd like to put your cross under my name then.
All right, yeah, I'll get that.
Right. Now then, Vera. Look, perhaps a stiff drink would help. I believe that's how Cromwell got the signatures he required.
Oh, I know. Did he sack?
He were doing more than sacking. Charles I.
But I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, are you going to sign this or what?
Yes, I am. God forgive me. Just think you could have been a bit more gentle with her.
Well, what's the point? They know you don't mean it. Otherwise, why would you be sacking them?
I hope that's not me you're talking about.
What kept you?
Oh, humble apologies. Van broke down.
Oh, well, I hope they haven't been sitting around, them pies.
Oh, I can see you're in a good mood. I say you're in a good mood. Now, when you're talking about sacking folk, who's drawing the short straw? Betty?
Listen, I trade meat with you, not gossip.
Sorry I spoke. I came here especially in car to bring these, you know.
What do you want, a medal?
Alec.
Hey, it costs now to be civil.
Right, right. Well, I'll tell you politely then. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh, well, if that's your attitude.
And, hey, and take your mouldy old pies with you if you can't get here on time.
No, Fred, he doesn't mean it.
Don't he? Well, I do.
No, don't go, Fred.
Open that bloody door.
Fred!
Don't I pick your moments, you, don't you?
Morning. Hi.
Is Kev about?
No, he's out on a job.
This is my niece, Lorraine.
Hi.
Lorraine's a computer wizard.
Yeah, night school diploma, second attempt. Watch out, Bill Gates.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you know more than I do.
She's going to show me how to use a spreadsheet because I just cannot get the hang of it.
Right, well, Leave you both to it then.
He's fit.
Fit?
Tasty.
He's just split up with his girlfriend.
So he's available.
Listen, you. This is a garage, not a dating agency. Come on, get that computer warmed up while I make the coffee.
Have you seen your boss this morning?
Not since 9 o'clock. I've been getting van fixed, like.
1:39. Thanks. Here, did you see her?
No, I pushed it through the letterbox.
What about their Billy?
Well, he wasn't there either. Yes, he was quiet as the grave.
Is this Betsy you're talking about?
Why, have you seen her?
No, but if she's not in, it's a good job I've got keys.
Keys?
To her house. She bought 2 legs of lamb yesterday. Special offer. She couldn't carry him, so my Uncle Fred said deliver him. She left spare set of keys in case she went out.
Oh, not that she was planning on not turning in, of course.
Has Chris got a new girlfriend yet?
I know. He's only just finished with Anne, Johnny.
I was thinking of inviting him to supper.
Shouldn't think he's that desperate.
You don't mind, do you?
No, I don't mind.
Well, Mum was chuffed this morning.
I think so.
Aye. Haven't seen her that pleased in ages.
Well, she's easy pleased.
Come on. She was over the moon with that pendant you bought her.
Well, that was just for my benefit, all right?
Oh, Dad, don't kid yourself. She's got a new lease of life, and you're the reason.
Bamboo?
It's in Manchester. It costs 40 quid.
For a haircut? It's £3.50 round our way. Are you upset?
No, I'm over the moon. Of course I'm upset. It means she doesn't trust me. Just when I was building up my confidence as well.
Oh, well, I won't take it like that. I mean, it is her wedding day. She's going to have that full trunk welt up there. She dies. She won't make sure she looks good.
Thanks a lot, Ashley. It's just what I wanted to hear.
Is it tonight you go to York?
Yeah, 2-day conference.
Oh, well, leave me your hotel number.
I can do better than that. They're giving me a mobile. Should have it this afternoon.
Great.
You know what's nice? Coming back here for a simple lunch and not having to lie. No memorising flight arrival times in case you check up on me.
Well, here's to the simple life. Actually, I've got something for you.
Yep.
There you go. £5,000 for the deposit.
Oh, that was quick.
Well, you're paying for everything else. It was the least I could do. You could go and put it down this afternoon.
Well, you don't really do that till you exchange contracts.
And when will that be?
Should be quite soon. They just have to do the paperwork.
Oh, well, you hang on to it for now, just in case we have to move quick.
Right.
You're not having second thoughts, are you?
Consider it done.
Shout us then.
Oh, no, you'll have to wait until tonight.
What is it with women in clothes, eh? Why can't you just show it us now?
Because it spoils the moment.
Talking of which...
Hey, not on my birthday, please. Give it a rest.
Sorry.
Pint of bitter and orange juice, please.
I've told you, put it behind you. Some things are meant to be, and that's one of them. But happy together, you've just got to accept it.
Jacko, give us 3 hot pots, please.
No hot pots, delivery problems, Jim.
Well, steak and kidney pie then, I don't do you having one?
Oh, yeah, please.
No, I can do you a sandwich or maybe a salad.
Salad. Right, I'm away to the cafe, I want something hot.
Well, I haven't finished my drink yet.
Well, leave it, we'll get a drink somewhere else, come on, come on.
Playing a blinder today, Alec. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Are you doing out tonight?
Nothing special, why?
Come to supper.
With you and Kevin?
Well, we're not that bad, surely.
Well, it's just we see each other every day, don't we?
Yes, but that's when we're all stressed out. We never let our hair down and have a laugh. Well, I'm going to keep on asking, so you might as well get it over with.
Well, if you put it like that, what time?
Oh, phone.
Get that, will you, Vera, love?
Oh, that's right. You want up doing, ask a busy person.
All right, Max. What's the matter with her?
We've got a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now I'm having my head in a bamboo.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I said that Maxine could do it, and now I've had to tell her that I've changed my mind.
So why's she getting naughty with me, no? Oh, right, you've told her it was my idea, haven't you?
I just said that I didn't want to let you down.
Thanks. She will never forgive me now, you know.
What else was I supposed to say?
Well, why not take her with you? Why don't you make it like a bridesmaid's present or something?
Because it's 40 quid.
It's how much?
Oh, don't be cross with me.
It's a good job I love you, isn't it?
Becky on phone.
Oh, she's read the letter, has she? Oh, well, it had to come, I'm afraid.
No, you don't understand. She's at the hospital.
Aye, what's up with her?
Billy had a heart attack just before his breakfast. He's dead. Yeah, well, 1 minute we're putting kettle on, and next minute he were clutching his
You
chest.
sit down there, lovey. Hey.
I mean, they did all they could for him, but... Well, then about 11:30...
Oh, where is she now, Betty?
Well, she's still at hospital. She's got the odd few bits and pieces to see to, and then she's going home. But their Gordon's coming up, and he's going to take her back to London. They're going to sort funeral out from there.
Oh, my God, we've got to get that letter back before she goes home. I mean, even I can't sack her today.
How are you going to do that?
Ashley! Ashley! You know you were saying that you had the keys to Betty's house.
Yeah, I'm just going over there now.
You couldn't give us a lift, could you? Only, you know, her husband's just popped his clogs.
Yeah, somebody said.
Yeah, she's distraught, poor woman, yes. Anyway, I need to get in there, you know, to tidy some of Billy's things away, so it doesn't upset her.
Okay.
Oh, well, in that case, you could give me the keys, and I could go myself. I could take that leg of lamb with me, save your journey.
Oh, I don't know about that. My Uncle Fred's very particular about his keys.
Well, what do you think I'm going to do, burglar? She works for me.
Why don't you take her keys then?
Oh, look, forget it. I'll just come with you. Is this door locked?
Ashley! What's going on here?
I'm giving him a lift, Betty's. Her husband's died.
No.
Yes, this morning, sudden.
That's terrible news. So what are you going up there for?
He don't want Betty upset about what she might find.
I bet you don't, if that letter I saw him writing this morning is what I think it is.
Oh, yeah? He said something severe about a letter.
Do you know this man has closed his order with us? Told me not to darken his door again.
You never told me that.
Look, I'm on an errand of mercy here.
Does the bereaved know that? I said, does she know that?
No.
Oh, it'll be all right. Betty won't mind when I tell her.
No, don't do that, Fred.
Why ever not? On the other hand, I could overlook the matter if a certain agreement were reinstated.
Just do what you want.
Either way, the pies have gone up 10p, did I tell you?
Just get him in there before we lose any more train to Cafe.
Do you want some tea?
No, I better not risk it after yesterday. Anyway, I'm eating later.
Oh, anywhere nice?
Guess.
Not with them.
That's what I came around to tell you. I tried to get out of it, but
Well, what's that in aid of?
nothing as far as I know.
Perhaps she thinks you're lonely after Angie.
Well, she can think all she wants, can't she? Do you mind me going?
Why should I?
Well, they're not exactly your favourite people, are they?
Chris, you work with them.
Yeah, but that's different.
I don't mind. I might have done before, but I'm a lot stronger now, but thanks for asking me.
You know I'd rather spend the night with you, don't you?
There'll be plenty of time for us.
Thanks.
So what happened when you got to Betty's?
He sorted fruit mail till he found the letter, then he put it in his pocket.
Thought as much.
Then he said, let's get going. I said, are you not going to tidy up? He says, oh, aye. Puffed a few cushions and said, right, let's go.
I've just shown Betty.
How was she, lovey?
Well, she's still upset, but their Gordon's still with her, though. Hey, it's a good job you got that letter back. Else it'd have been a double funeral if she'd have read that. Shock would have killed her.
See, now she can grieve in peace now, can't she?
Yeah, she's quite right, Jack. Yes. We'll give her some time to get over it, and then we'll sack her.
So, you didn't have second thoughts then?
Well, I wouldn't tell you if I did, would I?
Oh, thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Come on through. You've met Lorraine?
Yeah, briefly.
Well, now's your chance to get to know her better.
So, Have you seen Chris again?
Yeah, last night. It's very nice.
Well, so is it going anywhere?
Not thinking like that. It's just a bit of fun.
That's how me and Martin started. Younger man. I was flattered. Enjoy it while it lasts, I thought. Look at us now.
I'm not planning on marrying him.
Neither was I.
Maxine's told me about this hairdo row you've had.
Look, I'm sorry I didn't mean
No,
to upset
listen.
her, but...
I've had an idea.
So you're into computers then?
You must be joking. I'm a temp, just getting some cash together, then I'm off travelling.
Oh, Chris can tell you all about that.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. He dodged bullets in Burundi.
Dice with death in Dar es Salaam.
Did you?
I was in Rwanda for a year, that's all.
You told me he got shot.
Yeah, go on, show us your war wound. It's on his leg.
See, this is what middle age is all about. You invite people around who are still alive, right? Just keep you entertained.
Hey, lesser than middle age.
On the contrary, the older you get, the more you know how to enjoy yourselves.
Or like time's running out and you've got to cram as much in as you can.
Well, that's part of it, yeah.
You know, you need to get out more. Start enjoying yourself.
Well, I'll do my best, Kev.
Right, Max, we've got a suggestion. What?
Me and Fiona are clubbing together. There's 20 from me.
And there's 20 from me as a bit of a bridesmaid present.
So you can have your hair done at Bamboo.
With me. How about that? My do. Is Jason still there? Yeah.
Who's Jason?
Oh, don't worry, Ashley. He's on the other bus.
I have to think about it.
Oh, right. I could always take it back and buy you a bit of a Toby jug instead.
No, it's all right. That'll do fine, thank you.
Can I help?
No, you two take it easy. Me and Kev will do the washing up.
So, tell me about Africa.
Rwanda. It's like lots of things. It's not what it seems.
No?
I was surprised how independent the people are. Happy with their lives. Don't need anybody, really. And whatever Natalie might have told you, I'm exactly the same.
Is that right? Well, I like a challenge.
Another bottle of wine, Bernardo.
Bernardo.
Hey, he was good that way, wasn't he?
Ever been in a children's home, have we, Bernardo?
You were evil.
Oh, no, fair play. Then we took it in good spirits, so we did.
Yeah.
Are you going to open that or what?
Well, no, I thought we could leave it for the old folks. We can whip down the Rovers, yeah?
Yeah, good idea.
Right.
Now, hold your horses, lads. You don't have to go on our account, eh?
No, we could do with a walk anyway, couldn't we?
Absolutely, mate. Go on. See ya.
See ya. Thoughtful of them.
Shall I open this then?
Do you know, I don't think I could do it justice. I'd rather have a cup of tea. Is
Right.
that a sign of old age?
No. I'll put the kettle on.
No. Let's just sit a bit.
Right.
Like old times, isn't it?
Aye.
I'm very happy, Jim. Nicest present I could have had, all four of us out together.
Right, look, I'll tell you what, if you don't want that tea, I'll call you a cab.
What makes you think I'm going?
Look, Elizabeth was said we'd be sensible this morning, didn't we, you know?
I'm fed up of being sensible.
Hello?
Deirdre?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
There's a lot of noise.
Yeah, I'm on the train to York.
Oh, you got the mobile then?
Yeah, but I'm not online till tomorrow, so I'm ringing from the payphone.
Any news?
Yeah, there's been a bit of a setback, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the chain's collapsed. He's lost the house he was buying, so he's having to look for another.
So, what does that mean?
Well, it means until he finds one, we can't exchange. So what I've, oh, hang on. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm still here.
It was the ticket inspector just came. Yeah, anyway, so I've put the money in my bank account, but while he sorts himself out, I think we ought to look elsewhere.
But still keep this one in reserve.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't want to lose that. But these chains could take months.
Oh, well, sounds fair enough, I suppose.
Oh, no, my card's running out. Look, I'll ring. If I arrange those special offers back to where they were before, then, that's not going to work, is it? Well, where else are they going to go? Oh, hi, love.
Thought you were talking to the kids.
No, they've been in bed for ages. It's just the first sign of madness, I'm afraid.
What's that doing on?
Oh, there was a bit of a smell after I was cooking. It's gone now. Do you want a coffee?
I think you've been keeping something from me, haven't you?
What?
I just drew some money from the cash dispenser. There's an extra £5 in our account.
Oh, you found it then?
Where's it come from?
The company had a good year last year, and we've all been given a bonus.
Oh, that's amazing.
I was going to surprise you.
Oh, what are we going to spend it on?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Oh, only 6 weeks to Christmas. Better think of something.
Tomorrow, eh? Well, I hope it all goes well. So you'll be pushing the boat out tonight?
No, I'm not going to bother.
No posh do somewhere nice?
No. Alan's having his stag at the Excelsior, right? And I'm actually willing to forego getting plastered, being chained to railings and covered in condoms. Don't know why.
See you later. Ta-ta. So she's doing the right thing. Fiona. Oh, yes, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Yes. You'll be next. It's funny you should say that. Hey, now, don't you tell me. No. John and me have decided to buy a house. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so pleased for you, Deirdre. Didsbury, we're hoping. Actually, we've already seen the one we like. And, well, we've put in an offer and it's been accepted. So when are you going to be moving in? Well, it's not that simple, unfortunately, because the people who are selling it to us have hit a snag. So officially, we're still looking. But obviously, we're hoping they'll get it sorted out. Oh, so do I.
Yeah.
It's a worrying time.
Enjoy your dinner.
Oh, I hope it all goes through.
How did you know about that?
Bumped into Chris.
He seemed to have a good time.
Oh?
Lorraine, Nassau's niece. Got a hard house on fire. Just my car, Mag, please.
Oh, thanks, sir.
What's this?
Bacon, egg, sausage and beans. Can't have you going off to work on an empty stomach, can we?
Fine, Liz, look, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I couldn't eat this even if I had the time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good mum, leave it there.
No, you couldn't. We haven't got the time, Steve. Come on, we've got to be at the suppliers.
Oh, come on. What's 5 minutes? Sit down. You deserve a good start.
Liz, we don't have the time, all right?
What's the rush? Suppliers are open all day, aren't they?
Okay, I'll tell you what, you have your breakfast. I'll get the stuff from the suppliers on my own. See you later.
What did I do wrong?
Nothing. He's been like that with me all week.
Right. Right, do you want some toast with that?
Yeah, thanks, mum.
What's up with him then? Cold feet?
Yeah, I reckon.
And if Fiona's having any second thoughts right now.
Oh, she was, mate.
So how are you holding up?
Funny how they go together. You know, like, one day it's a funeral and next day it's a wedding.
I'd rather be at a wedding than a funeral.
Yeah, especially when it's your own. Oh, I shouldn't be making jokes, should I? With poor old Billy Williams, hardly cold. So, are you having a rave up tonight, then?
No, she doesn't want one.
You don't want one? No, I don't. Well, it might be the last chance you'll have to have a good time.
Vera, if I thought that, I wouldn't be getting married, would I?
Mind, Alan's having a stag night.
Yeah, well, it's a really blokey thing to do, innit? You know what coppers are like.
Well, I think you're making a mistake. A good end night's something to remember when times start getting low.
Times aren't going to get low. I'm not going to let them.
Well, I hope you're right, love. It's nice to be fond of something when you've never tried it.
Look, are you trying to put me off here or what?
No, I like marriage, me. Except the odd night, you know, when you have to fulfil your obligations.
I thought that was the whole point of getting married, though.
Well, if it is, they're in for a bit of disappointment. No, the only benefit in marrying a man is to have complete power over him.
Is that so?
A woman always has the key to an happy marriage. It's just knowing when to put the key in the lock and when to turn it.
Here you go. Hi. Hi. Hey, Alf. Ooh, you're keeping the weight off.
Oh, do you think so?
Very fetching.
Well, I've been trying, you know, girl.
Yeah, very trying, you know, girl. Mind you, he has terrific support from his doting wife, haven't you, love? Don't want him ending up like Billy Williams.
Oh, she's cheerful, isn't she? You know, she has the same effect on conversation as a dead man's antler on a train.
Well, we don't want you getting ideas above your station. Anyway, listen, you've only lost a few pounds. You've not turned into Robert Redford.
Tea? Aye, a jam donut.
Swan paying?
Yes, your pen. I paid yesterday.
I paid yesterday.
So pay again today, OK? You've had enough off me through your lifetime, Stephen.
I've had enough off you today. What's up with you?
Look, I want a cup of tea. I don't want conversation, all right?
Is it, Mum? You're brooding over her, eh?
Right, I'm away on.
Hey, hang on.
Look, I want a cup of tea. I want a jam donut. And I want to read my paper. I don't want conversation.
All right. A cup of tea and a jam donut for him.
Right. What time will you be back?
When it's over.
Well, listen, don't you be hanging around scoffing sausage rolls and ham sandwiches.
Alec, it's a funeral. Somebody's died. Somebody's shuffled off their mortal coil. They might have just left some sad people that might need to talk.
Never mind talking. We've got a pub to run. You do realise I'll be coping on my own this lunchtime because this funeral involves 3 of my staff.
No, 1 of your staff, 2 of your partners.
Yes, well, you get me drift.
Yes, and it just happens to be one of your staff's husband.
Yes, I know, and I'm very sorry for her. But the fact remains she has to go, and you have to tell her.
Not today, I think, Alec.
Why not? Today's as good as any. We're doing her a favour. I mean, no doubt she'll be re-evaluating her life in the light of Billy's demise. I'm sure she won't want to spend her remaining days working her fingers to the bone in here.
There you go, that should be right. I'll see you later on. Lee!
Hi, sis.
What are you doing here? Wasn't expecting you till tomorrow.
I've got some business in Chorlton, so I thought I'd pop in, see how things are.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Hang on a minute. You are coming tomorrow, aren't you?
Of course.
Oh, right. I just thought then you turning up like this. Not coming and stuff.
Look, Fiona, I won't mess about. I'm sure in his own way Alan loves you. But
Lee, I am getting married tomorrow, all right? This isn't the time.
I just hope you know what you're taking on.
Yeah, I'm taking on a man who I love very much. A man who loves me very much.
And his job.
Mm-hmm.
He loves his job very much. Have you considered what it's going to be like married to a policeman?
Yeah.
Late nights, missed meals, drink sessions with the boys. Police are a high-risk category in the divorce stakes.
Divorce? We haven't even got married yet, Lee. Look, if this is the way that you think, then don't really bother coming tomorrow, OK? Because I love Alan, and Alan loves me. We are getting married, full stop.
Okay, I believe you. I just had to check. Like I said, for my own peace of mind. I hope you're very happy.
All right, thank you.
Hey! That is my future wife you're manhandling.
And you better take good care of her.
Hey, I will, mate. The best, don't you worry about that. What's all this, then?
Got a job, just stop by.
Cool.
Oh, right, are you going back up home tonight, then?
No, I brought my stuff with me. Booked into Excelsior for the night.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Alan's having his stag do at the Excelsior tonight, aren't you?
Yes, that's right, I am.
Stag night, eh?
Listen, why don't you come?
Oh,
Come and join the
Lee,
fun.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Right, well, it starts at 8 o'clock in the bar, all right?
Okay, I'll see you there. And I'll see you later.
All right. See you later.
2 pints, is it?
I'll make mine a Coke and ham sandwich and chips, Tom.
No chips today.
Hey?
Sorry. Well, I haven't time to be fuffing about with sandwiches either, unless you can see any on display. Pies only today.
All right, what's up? You gone on strike or something?
You must know they're all at Billy Williams's funeral.
Oh, right. Well, sorry, I'll have a pork pie then.
Yeah, make that too.
Hey up. On second thoughts, forget the pie. I fancy something hot, Kev.
Why? That ain't not hot enough for you?
I'll go get some fish and chips.
Yeah, hang on. Did something happen last night or something?
Nothing like
I thought she fancied you.
Well, maybe she does.
Oh, get stuck in. It's a cracking looking bird.
She's okay.
Come on, grab your drink and smile, eh?
5 minutes, Kev.
Do you think it's a good idea?
Oh, it was going to be great.
Well, if she said she didn't want one.
I'd be surprised, that's the whole point. Anyway, I've told everybody I've seen today. Can't go back on my word. And I found Alec. It's going to be great.
There, one pie.
Here's Alec. Sure you don't want one?
No, I think not.
Fred Elliott's.
Yeah? Well, that could be the reason.
Hey, these are seriously good pies, you know. You should have one.
Yeah, I think it's about time we went and got my fish and chips, eh?
You not leave then?
Well, I never know, don't I?
Look, I'm your boss and I'm saying you can have a bit of an extra long lunch break today.
No, mate, there'll be a queue. Best be off. See ya. Sally! Sal!
What's wrong?
I saw you come in the pub. It's not what you're thinking, though.
What?
Lorraine, she's Natalie's niece. They're matchmaking.
Look, Chris, you don't have to explain anything to me. You're a free agent. It's only natural you want to go out with somebody your own age.
I don't want to go out with anyone my own age. I want to go out with you.
She's a good-looking girl. Why don't you fancy her?
Because I fancy you.
A middle-aged woman with a couple of kids.
You're not middle-aged, you're young, and the kids aren't a problem. I love the kids.
Chris, I like you. You're really sweet. You're a lovely bloke. But I'm not ready to jump into another serious relationship.
What are you trying to say? You don't want to be with me?
No, I'm just saying that I have to be really careful.
Well, you wouldn't come out the Rovers if you didn't care.
Okay, yeah, I was jealous.
And you see?
But we have to play it cool, take our time. I like being with you, Chris, and I don't want that to stop. But I don't want tying down. I'm not ready for that yet. And I don't think that you are either.
There you go.
Out here, it's chilly out there, love. Go on.
No. So you're back then?
Aye, it's all over, aye.
Yeah,
Aye, aye.
poor old Billy, eh?
Right, ladies, what are you having to drink?
Oh, have a white wine, please, Jack.
Right.
Yeah, I'll have a white wine and all, please. Oh, half this on mineral water.
Mineral water.
So, how's Betty?
Well, Gordon's taken her back to his place for a couple of weeks.
Aye, it's times like this you need your family round here.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if she doesn't move in with her, Gordon. You know, now Billy's gone.
Oh, no, I don't think she'll do that.
Why not? There's no left for her around here, is there?
What do you mean, no left her around here? All her friends around here, her job's here.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Billy left her well provided for.
Yeah, but she'll still want her independence.
Yes, no, what I'm trying to say is that she'd be better off moving in with her Gordon, you know, somebody to look after her.
What you mean is you're hoping she'll move back in with him?
No, all I'm saying is I want what's best for Betty.
Yeah, well, what Betty wants to know is that we can keep her job open till she gets back. And I've told her there's no problem in that direction. Isn't that right, Jack?
Oh, that's right, Vera.
In fact, I told her straight. I said, listen, while ever me and him's in the driving seat, you've got a job for life.
Life?
Yeah, that's right.
Life?
Closed.
Just a quick word before you throw me out.
Steve, I've got nothing to say to you.
I'm not here to cause trouble, Fiona. I just wanted to say that I hope tomorrow goes really well. And I wish you luck. So. I still love you. I've always loved you. Whatever I've done, whatever mistakes I've made, whatever hurt I've caused you, I always loved you. But you want somebody else, and I hope you're both very happy. That's all.
Steve. Thanks.
Next one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, David.
So,
Tomorrow night this time, you will be an old married man.
Yes, I will be.
Dinner on the table, early nights.
Oh, yes. Comfy slippers.
I think someone's got the wrong room.
That's Lee. That's Fiona's brother. I invited him. All right, mate. I'm glad you could make it. Everybody, this is Lee. He's Fiona's brother. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get you a drink.
Look, I'm just going to have one night and then I want to get back home.
Right, girls, what can I get you?
Cider for me, please, Jack. And fee?
Just an orange juice.
Orange juice.
What's the matter?
Steve McDonald came round just after you left.
What, did he give you our time?
No, on the contrary, he was really unnerving, actually. Oh, I wish I'd organised something for tonight and I could do with a bit of a laugh.
Right, now then, girls, I've run out of orange juice and I've got no cider left, so we will have to...
What's this?
Yeah.
Max! Come on, you thought you were going to have a dry night. It's you, girl. Cheers! Hey, drink up, everybody. There's plenty more where that came from.
He's ambitious.
Mac, can a fish swim?
And has he got what he takes?
Oh, yeah. Can be quite ruthless when he wants to be, our Alan.
And ruthlessness is the key, is it?
Hard work with a bit of luck as well.
How long have you known Alan?
It's been about 3 years. Still wet behind the ears when I first met him. He's done well since he came. Good nose. Doesn't let things go.
Seems to love Fiona.
First real serious girlfriend.
So he wasn't a ladies' man then?
Married to the job. But you have to be to get on in this game. Policing's like soldiering. It's easier all round if you're single.
So you really didn't know?
I didn't have a clue. This one here arranged it all behind my back.
Oh, you kind of did?
Yeah, I am. I'm really grateful. And I really mean that, Max.
Oh, look. Hey, you'll have us all at it.
Here, less of the crying and more of the drinking. You'll have time enough for that when you get married. Here, this is the last of Fez's stuff. Shall I open some else?
How much have I got left in kitty?
No, no.
We'll make them buy their own after that one, all right?
All right.
There you go,
Hi.
Hiya.
What's going on? Oh, it's Fiona's hen party.
Oh, no, I don't want to gate crash or anything.
Don't be daft, it's up now. See, I'll get you a drink.
All right, thanks.
What, red wine?
Yeah, please.
Liz, hiya, you all right?
Yeah, I didn't know you were all going to be in here.
Aye, neither did I till I walked in. Look, are you coming to the wedding?
Oh, perhaps you better think about it.
No, look, I might be a little bit giddy, but I am not drunk, all right? No.
Right, don't you think we should ask Alan first?
Alan? No, Alan's all right. I'll say to Alan. Look, come on, right, I really know what I'm saying. No, I do, I know what I'm saying, and I'm saying I want you to come.
Okay,
right?
well, thanks, I'd love to.
Come, no problem, be there.
Is she inviting everybody? Not me.
Not me.
Well, maybe she meant it then.
I think you could say that.
Let's have a cold drink. Good idea. Not me. Water right from the stomach. See, Eddie,
You want a cup of tea?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's have the last rouse started.
I'm sorry if I've been a bit off for you, Stephen. You know, I've a lot in my mind at the moment.
Yeah, well, we all have, haven't we?
Look, why don't we get cleaned up and I'll take you down the road for a beer, eh?
Yeah, all right.
Little calves can't get out of this by itself. Little calves make only good eating for mountain lions. I'll get it. You boys stay with
Leon, go on, get that down, yeah. All right, see you later.
Another orange juice. If I have any more orange juice, I'm going to turn into orange juice, Matt. I suppose it's all vitamin C, though. I know what I'm doing.
Too true, my love. If I'd met a fella like yours, I'd make sure I tucked him away nicely for a rainy day.
And night.
Yeah, let's go somewhere else. I can't do this. Dad, I'm going.
Hey, look who's here.
Yeah, well, don't get too overexcited, Mum. I'm there.
Steve?
for them to get back together?
I don't know. Why not? I think that'd be great.
It's not exactly what I call wedding bliss.
Yeah, be good for him though.
One drink, just one little drink.
No, you're all right. Scar's not out. I'm uninvited.
Well, that don't matter. Hey, listen, I haven't told you. Fiona's invited me to the wedding, so we can go together.
Right, listen, I'm away home. No offence, you enjoy it.
Okay.
Hey, is that Jim?
Oh, yeah, but he's left. Girls only, you know.
Oh, quite right too. Come on, we need another drink.
Here we go. 1 pint and 1 sparkling mineral water.
Cheers.
Always drink mineral water, do you?
Not always. I have a glass of wine only.
What? Dangerous stuff, eh?
Dave, go and see what food they're bringing out.
Alan tells me you're into computers.
I sell them.
Oh, must be profitable.
I get by.
Yeah. Nice car, Savile Row suits.
Yeah, well, I don't spend all my money on drink.
Nice one. I like it. Yes.
Dave, go and
excellent.
get the food.
Yes, okay.
Don't let him get to you.
He doesn't.
He's just drunk.
Yes, I know that.
He's all right, honestly. He's a mate.
So he's your best man, is he? Right, I think I'm from your bed.
What? You can't go yet? We've only just got going.
No, really, I'm very tired.
Well, thanks for coming.
Thanks for inviting me. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Big day.
For both of you.
Mind if I have one of them?
Help yourself.
Never thought it'd happen.
No.
It's hard, isn't it?
I love Fiona. I've always loved Fiona.
Oh, yes, of course you have, yeah. That's why you left Fiona for Victoria.
Vicky was a mistake.
I think you'll find it was a very rewarding one financially, yes?
Look, I've said I was wrong. Just because I married Vicky doesn't mean I still didn't love Fiona.
No. Love, eh? That's rich coming from you. What do you know about love, Stephen, eh?
What?
What do you know about love? You haven't got a loving bone in your body, so you haven't. The only person you've ever cared about from day one is number one.
Well, that's very rich coming from a fella that left his wife in a lay-by just after he'd slapped her around the head.
Hey, now you just behave yourself, sunshine. I know what I did was wrong and I'm not proud of it, but I was angry and I was jealous. I didn't do it for profit.
No, you did it because you could never keep your fist to yourself.
Well, I didn't do it for money.
And you didn't do it out of love either. You say I haven't got a loving bone in my body. Well, I'm your son. I am what you made me.
Oh, is that what you think?
That's what I know. You going to tell me I'm wrong?
Yes, I'm telling you you're wrong.
So it's me mum. You try to tell me that you love me mum.
No, I'm not telling you it's your mother. No, I'm not telling you at all.
Well, who else is there? Who
I'm
else?
telling you, it's Fiona.
Fiona?
Yes, Fiona. Oh, yes, Stephen. I know you find that absolutely extraordinary, don't you? Someone would fancy the likes of me. Well, you're wrong, sunshine, because you did.
Theo, in your dreams,
Yes.
Fiona.
Yes, very good, Stephen. In my dreams, because that's just about all I've got left of that wee girl in my dreams.
You're lying.
No, Stephen, I'm not lying. Shall I tell you what happened? When Alan left her, she came to me.
What for?
What for? She came to me for comfort.
What do you mean, comfort? Are you trying to tell me you've slept with Fiona?
I'm trying to tell you that I'm in love with Fiona.
You have slept with Fiona.
This is none of your business,
But
Stephen.
you did, didn't you? You've slept with Fiona, haven't you?
Yes! Yes!
You!
Where's Steve? He's gone out.
Yeah, he went to some party or something.
Oh, well, it's probably best he stays out of the way altogether today, isn't it?
Well, I'm staying out of the way as well, so you're on your own, son.
Hey, what for? Where you going?
Where does it look like I'm going? I'm going to work.
Where are you? Right, I want the truth out of you. Because if you were lying to me last night, you better tell me now.
Just you believe what you want to believe, Steve.
I want the truth, Dad. I want it off you sober, and I want it off you now.
Well, why don't you work it out for yourself, son, eh?
Steve, what you on about?
Him telling me he slept with Fiona.
You what?
Because if he's done that,
Listen,
to me...
you behave yourself. I've done nothing to you. Do you get my drift? Now, you blew your chances with Fiona when you left her for Victoria. Understand? And since then, she's no time for you, and she will never have any time for you. Get that through your thick skull. And another thing, Stephen. There's only one man who owes me a fight. Do you understand?
So what's been going on between you two?
No, I don't know what the truth is.
Well, surely he doesn't mean him and Fiona.
That's what he said to me last night, Andy.
Oh, come on. He'll be winding you up, man.
I've got to go and ask him.
Oh, hey, now don't be daft.
I've got to know, Andy.
Steve, him and Fiona, never in this world.
I've got to know, right?
And I've let the side seams out a tad, so it should be perfect now.
That's great.
Provided your bump doesn't put a sudden spurt on.
Oh, I wish Maxine had put a sudden spurt. We're supposed to be getting his hair done now.
Well, I'd best be away, get my own glad rags on.
All right, Angie, thanks again for this.
No, it's nice to keep my hand in. Prove I'm not just a suit with a sketch pad. Hey, you have a totally brilliant day.
Thank you.
Steve, will you stop? What? Steve,
I want to talk to you.
Stop! For God's sake, Steve! I tried to stop him, but he just pushed me out of the way.
Look, I'll see you at the church, okay?
Right. Look, you said all you had to say yesterday.
I want to talk to you about my dad. I want to know if what he's just told me is true.
Steve, are you off your head? She's getting married, so just shove off!
Max, no. You go on ahead. I'll see you there.
You haven't got time!
I'll be 5 minutes.
Well, I'll be waiting downstairs, okay?
I didn't believe him. But you really have, haven't you? You've really done it, haven't you? You've done it with me dad, haven't you?
I don't know what your dad is
Yes,
saying,
you do!
but it's
Yes,
not...
you do! I can tell! I can tell you've done it with him, Fee. And then you're just going to go and put this on, aren't you?
Oh, give
You're
me
going to put
that.
this on and marry Alan, aren't you? Well, he's the biggest idiot out of all of us, then, isn't he?
alone!
Alan hasn't got a clue, has he?
Here we go, Mac. Get this down here.
Oh, no.
It's a corpse reviver.
I don't get what it is.
You getting nervous or something?
No, I just want everything to be perfect, that's all.
Relax, Mac. It'll all be beautiful. Now, come on, let's go and check out the room.
Oh.
I didn't know you'd been invited.
Yeah, Fiona invited me herself last night.
Oh, yeah?
Nice of her, wasn't it?
Wouldn't have thought you'd have been too keen to go.
Well, it happens, doesn't it? Often you don't like one of a couple. But I do like Fiona. And it'll be a special treat, you know, with me and your dad being...
Dad, well, he's not going.
What?
I know, he got a call. He's had to go on the site.
Oh, not today.
I know. So, looks like it'll just have to be me and you there.
Hey, it's not because I embarrassed him last night, is it?
No. Look, Mum, you and me dad, we'll try not to build too much on it, eh?
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you know what he's like.
Oh, well, he'll make it to the reception, won't he?
Hiya.
Oh, not now, Ash.
What are you washing your hair for? I thought you was getting it done at Bamboo.
Yeah, well, we missed our appointment, didn't we?
Well, how'd you do that then?
Because Steve McDonald came round to throw a wobbly, so now we're going to do each other's hair. I ain't got time to talk, I'm sorry.
Oh.
What did you want?
Oh, well, no, really. It's just, you know.
Well, quickly say it.
Well, I was just thinking how nice it must be, you know.
What?
Well, when your day comes round. And if it came round to you and me.
Look, Ash, I'll have to see you in the church, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Who's that? Oh, Ash, you're trying to propose again. Come on, then, sit down.
I'm really sorry about this, Max.
Oh, don't worry, I'm just sorry for you. You're not worried Steve's going to turn up at the church, are you?
Steve? No. No.
Yeah, well, it's too much of a cad for that, isn't he, in front of everyone else. We can just calm down and forget it all now, because from now on, everything's going to be wonderful.
Sorry about the barley water. Try the cabin, they do soft drinks. Bye-bye, love. See you again. Can I help you?
Name's Dylan. I made an appointment.
Oh, yes. Estate agent said past.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was delayed. Looking at another premises.
Oh, were you? Right. Well, where would you like to start?
Well, there's just this bit here and the flat upstairs, is it?
And the extra out the back here.
Right. Perhaps I could start upstairs then.
Suit yourself. Are you planning to live above the shop then?
Oh, no, not myself, no. All my shops are run by managers.
Oh. So you're a chain, are you?
How are you feeling, Alan?
Oh, I'm fine. No sweaty palms, dry throat, weak knees, that kind of thing.
Well, I'll say it now, son. All the best, eh?
Cheers, Dad.
Yes, and whatever's been said in the past, that's all forgotten now. We think Fiona's a lovely girl, and we hope you're going to be very, very happy. Don't we, Bernard?
That's what I said.
Bless you, Mum.
Aye, and if you see me crying in the church, it'll only be because I'm so very proud of my handsome son.
Hey, Dad, I hope you've got yourself a big hanky ready.
Taxi's here.
Right. How about them?
Right. This is your final chance, Mac. Any last-minute thoughts before it's too damn late?
Well, yes. I have actually, Dad. Just the one night.
Eh?
Why the hell did I ask you to be my best man, eh?
Oh, come on.
Well, at least we're ahead at Pride.
How do you know?
Well, that's what we'll be waiting for, not unless there's a celebrity Jew we don't know about.
Oh, right, what is Alf now, eh? Might be in. Mr. Millennium. Alf, how's it going? All right? Not really excited to be here, does it?
Well, do you wonder? You start thinking one English wedding is just the same as another. Not like Las Vegas, Alan.
Not a patch, Vera.
Yeah, there's no comparison. I mean, English weddings are more like a funeral, aren't they?
Yeah, they're too solemn, aren't they? Too churchy, you find.
No, Elvis Presley lookalikes don't like that.
Vera, no pizzazz. Hiya. How are you?
Oh, let's just wait on here a bit, Alfie, and see her arrive.
Oh.
Fiona, the bride. Have a look at her carriage or whatever.
Well, we'll see all that when we come out.
No, but it would be nice to see it now. Come on. Hey, let's stand here.
I'd rather sit inside where it's
Come
warm.
on, stop complaining. It won't be for long.
I don't think I've ever been to a Catholic wedding before, have you?
Yep, one or two.
Hi. Hello, Maxine. You look gorgeous.
Oh, wait till you see the bride. Oh, this is Fee's mum.
Hi.
This
Hello.
is Deirdre and...
John, pleased to meet you.
Oh, Fee said she's going to direct the bouquet to you.
Oh, I don't know what she means.
She should be here by now. Well, I think I'll go in, dear.
Shall we go in?
See you in a minute.
Hi.
Is she not here yet?
It's just coming out, look.
Oh, look at that for a car,
Yeah, very nice. I think we should be getting inside though, really, now.
Oh, no, let's just watch her step out. Oh, I say, Alfie, they're really splashing out.
Yeah, well, I'm
aren't
off
they?
inside now.
Oh,
Yeah.
look.
Doesn't she look lovely?
Oh, she does. Mind you, I thought she would have gone for a bit of a fuller gown myself.
Come on, let's not miss it.
Max there.
Are we calm?
We're calm.
Here we go, then.
What the heck?
It's a free country, isn't it?
My brothers and sisters, to prepare ourselves to celebrate the sacred mysteries, let us call to mind our sins.
Yeah, let's do that.
You were sent to heal the contrite. Lord, have mercy.
Lord, have mercy.
You came to heal sinners. Christ, have mercy.
Christ, have mercy.
Well, I think I've answered all my questions.
You've been very thorough, I must say.
Oh, I like to size up an option all in one visit. So, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we?
You mean you want it, then?
Certainly I do, Mrs. Grimes. At the right price. Which is not 70,000.
So what are you offering?
Well, rounding it up, I'd say 55, stock included.
55? You mean just for the shop?
No. Shop and flat both.
Both for only 55?
There it is.
Well, you must be joking. They said the flat alone was worth 15.
Well, any property's only worth what you can sell it for, Mrs. Grimes. And with all the refitting required, I'd call 55 a good deal for you.
Well, in that case, you can leave that tea there. Because all you're offering me is an insult.
Well, I'm not prepared to haggle, Mrs. Grimes. Just call the estate agent by tomorrow if you change your mind.
Wonder how the wedding's going on. It must be well underway by now.
Well, I hope that union's stronger and longer than mine with Maureen.
It's hardly a challenge, Fred.
Hey!
But with any partnership, romantic or otherwise, the essential ingredient has to be mutual trust and affection, doesn't it?
Well, that's what I thought I had with Maureen, but I don't know. Human nature's become a closed boot to me.
Some people swear by shared hobbies. Sequence dancing, for instance.
Excuse me, I've got a spot of business. Well, how'd it go?
Just what you wanted. Gave her the spiel, made an offer.
How much?
What you said. 55.
And?
And she near had a fit, Freddie.
But she had no doubt that you were genuine.
Well, why should she? I spent ages with her, up and down. Hey, but seriously, I'd be well interested in buying it for real.
You console yourself with the freezer full of prime cuts. I'll £10 round on Monday.
Fair dues, Freddie. I'll be seeing you then.
Are you ready to accept children lovingly from God and bring them up according to the law of Christ and his holy church?
I am.
I do solemnly declare.
I do solemnly declare.
That I know not of any lawful impediment.
That I know not of any lawful impediment.
Why I, Alan Bernard Michael McKenna.
Why I, Alan Bernard Michael McKenna.
May not be joined in matrimony.
May not be joined in matrimony.
To Fiona Joy Middleton.
To Fiona Joy Middleton.
I do solemnly declare.
I do solemnly declare.
That I know not of any lawful impediment.
That I know not of any lawful impediment.
Why I, Fiona Joy Middleton.
Why I, Fiona Joy Middleton.
No, Fiona. Don't make a fool of yourself. You don't love him and you can't marry him.
Stop
You'll never make her happy, McKenna, and she knows that, don't you, Phil?
Dave, get him out.
She was never the girl for you. Take your hands off me. And she never will be. And she knows that, but you don't. And you want to know why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because you're too goddamn full of yourself, that's why. Oh, she's too scared to let you know. Please, Fee, I'm here for you. Tell him the truth. Tell him the truth, Fee, for God's sake. Tell him the truth. Tell him. Please, Fee. Tell him.
Everybody, please, pay no attention. Brothers and sisters, let us be calm and collect our thoughts. We've got to take a few minutes to shut this lot up. You two go into the vestry. I'll get them all singing. Go on. Quiet now, please. We are in God's house. The bride and groom are taking a few moments to compose themselves. Then we shall recommence the service. In the meanwhile, I would ask you all to stand and join with me in singing hymn number 706 in the hymn book.
Look, I don't know what the hell's going on here. So if you do, Fee, for God's sake, tell me. It's just another moment of McDonald madness, is it? Fee, will you say something to me? Just tell me he was raving. Is that what he was?
Hello, Maud. Come to see how it went with your prospective buyer this morning. Did he turn up?
He turned up all right, and I turned him out.
Hey? Why, what do you mean?
55,000, that's all he offered me.
55?
Well, what would you have said to that?
55 for the old premises?
Stock included, so that can't be right, can it? I mean, the estate agent said that 65 would be a fair price.
Well, that's what I would have thought.
Well, I can't contemplate 10 below, can I? That'd be robbery, wouldn't it?
Well, I know the property market's very hard to gauge just now.
Well, it can't be that far out. £10,000?
Oh, well, it does seem a large margin.
I know my Maureen wants me to get it sold, but I can't let it go for a song, can I?
Can't be an easy decision for you to make, Maud.
No, it's not. It's a great worry to me. What if no other offer comes in?
Oh, 55 does seem rather low.
I tried to get her on the phone, but she's not there. Oh, I wish she'd not left me in charge of this.
Well, it's not right that she did. Now, I know I may live to regret this, but I have to shoulder some responsibility here. What I'm trying to say, Maud, is if it'll help you out, let me put in an offer. 60,000, I'll take it off your hands.
60? Well, that's still well short.
Well, let's say 200 for the stock on top. Private sale, so you'll not have to pay agent's percentage. What do you say?
I don't know, Fred.
Well, you talk it over with Maureen and let me know by weekend, eh?
Excuse me.
I should stay clear if I was you, love. He's out of his brain.
I need to talk to him.
Suit yourself.
Jim?
Oh, don't even ask.
You've just wrecked all those people's day. What the hell's up with you?
I'm glad I've wrecked their day. It's better than letting man reckon that a wee girl's whole life, so it is.
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Elizabeth. After all, you married the same pig-headed bully, just like him.
Jim.
And I'll tell you another thing. Fiona's heading for the self-same pitiful lifestyle that you had, and you ought to know that.
Are you crazy?
Crazy? I'm not crazy. Have you forgotten what McKenna's like? Eh? What he's done? Have you conveniently put that in your mind?
We're not talking about what McKenna's been like to me, or what it's even been like to Steve.
Oh, our Steve, oh aye. He's sitting there, he's so much in love, isn't he? All he's doing is sitting there feeling sorry for himself.
And what exactly do you think poor Fiona's feeling right now?
Well, I'll tell you what. You go and tell her to come and talk to me, eh?
Fiona, please, just give me a straight answer, can't you?
All right. I slept with Jim MacDonald.
I'm sorry, what?
Just the one time when you walked out on me. He came round to see how I was, and it happened. You'd left me, and I was lonely and upset. He was kind.
Oh, he was kind.
Look, it's your baby if that's what you're thinking, because he's had a vasectomy.
I'm thinking about you with Jim MacDonald.
It shouldn't have happened, and it wouldn't have happened if you'd have carried on talking to me. It didn't mean anything.
You slept with Steve MacDonald's father, you're telling me it didn't mean anything?
That's why I didn't tell you. Don't be cross with me, please.
You're not on this planet, are you?
Look, I'm having our baby.
What?
Right, so let's just calm down and go out there and be married. All right, let's just do that.
What do you think you're saying to me?
I'm saying it is silly, Alan. Jim MacDonald cannot come between us, all right? Because we love each other, and this is our wedding day.
No, it's not.
Alan.
Nowhere, sweetheart.
Yeah, must be joking, eh? Who's he? Do you know him?
All clear, Mac. He's scarpered. Are you and Fiona okay?
I want to make an announcement.
Yeah, sure. I'll get the priest.
Is everything all right now, Alan?
It will be, Mum. I'm sorry about all this, Dad.
Alan would like to say a few words before we recommence.
All I want to say is I want to thank you all for coming here today to wish us well. Which, as you may have gathered, does not include the members of the MacDonald family here. Anyway, this is the last speech you're going to have to listen to today. Because the wedding's off. And if you want to know why, ask my ex-bride. Sorry, Mum. Get me out of here, David.
Just hang on. Look, just tell me what's happened.
No. I can't. Just put me in a cab, please.
Look, we can sort this. There's no panic.
She's told you then, has she?
Come here! Get up!
Mac!
Get up!
Easy, easy.
God, get you!
Easy. I thought you'd like to know.
God, I will get you! I'm gonna break
Go
you,
to hell.
MacDonald! Calm down!
Easy, Mac.
Easy,
easy, easy.
My poor pet. Why has he done this to you?
I don't know why.
What did he say to you?
I don't know.
So what do we do now?
I know what I'd like to do.
He spoke out there as if you did know why, dear.
Don't know why.
Well, what did he mean?
If she doesn't know, Mum, then she doesn't know.
Well, then what's going on?
Look, I just want to be left alone, all right?
Come, I think we better get out of here. Come on. I'll get a couple of cabs. Will you look after this, will you?
Yeah, of course I will.
I don't understand. How can this happen?
Come on, Mum. Talk later.
Oh, this is awful. I'll see you back at the Rovers. Wait there for me.
Right on.
Oh, God. I can't go out there. I can't let anyone see me like this. We'll wait. We'll wait till we've all gone. Can wait. Yeah, of course we will. I feel so stupid, Max. You won't leave me, will you?
Oh, of course I won't, silly.
This is horrible.
Oh, Faye.
They seem to have written it off then, don't they? All of the McKennas have disappeared, but Fiona's still inside. Oh, that poor girl.
We're stuck here like left luggage. Hey, I'm glad I didn't buy a new hat for this.
Yeah, I am. Just chucking it down outside. Oh. So where's your half vicar?
She's just going to have a word with the vicar, see if he can find out what's what.
She looks so lovely as well.
I know, what a waste.
So, do we stay or what? What do you reckon, Ange? Should we wait?
Could see what everyone else is doing.
Excuse me, it's just that we're all sitting here wondering what to do.
I'm sorry, I've got to go and see my sister.
Yes, of course. But may I presume that we should make our way to the reception?
Reception?
Oh, I assume it's not been cancelled yet, has it?
Look, I'm sorry.
Well, there's no noshel.
Well, nobody's taking responsibility, that's why. I'm sorry, ladies. It appears we wedding guests are no longer welcome at the feast.
Oh, you mean that's off and on?
It appears so.
Not even a glass of box of
You are sucked better at a funeral.
Am I hearing this right? That poor girl in there's abandoned.
Of course, there's not going to be a reception.
Well, I don't see why not.
Well, it's waiting for us, isn't it?
What? Like top table torn apart. It'd be like picking bones off a corpse.
Quiet. You've got to go all delicate.
Alfie, lad, what's going on?
Oh, Padre's no help. He's got lectures showing up at 5:30.
What's that all for?
The next wedding party is on its way, so I reckon we'd best be on ours.
Yeah, well, what did he say? Did he know what the cause was?
I don't know what he knows.
Did you ask?
Look, it's nobody's business but theirs.
Well, I would have thought the cause was obvious.
I'm not saying it wasn't obvious, Alec. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be nice to know?
What do you think it is, Alec?
Steve MacDonald. I mean, obviously, Cat's out at back. He's still with Fiona.
That still doesn't explain Jim, does it?
Yes, of course it does, Rita. I mean, he's always took up arms for that scallywag.
Especially when he's got a few jars inside.
Look, let's leave all this speculation, shall we? Let's go back to the Rovers and just stay out of it.
That's a very good idea, Alf.
Right, are we all agreed?
Well, it's better than sitting here parched.
Yeah, back to the grind.
Deirdre, the wedding party is regrouping at the Rovers' return. If you'd care to join us.
Right. Rovers, everybody.
Fine.
Let's go then.
Shall we wait to see Fiona? Yeah, just to say,
No, Chris.
Can't believe that Jim would do this to me.
He got himself pretty drunk first, didn't he?
He knows that I love Alan, though.
I don't know what anyone knows. Fee, do you want me to know?
Max.
Fee, what is it? Is it you've slept with Steve?
No.
It's something to do with him, isn't it?
It's Jim.
Jim what?
I slept with Jim.
What?
Just the once. And Alan dumped me. I was just lonely and he was there.
And now Alan knows.
I never thought he'd find out. Especially not like this.
That's why Jim's been hanging around the salon all this time.
He was obsessed, though. I mean, he even asked me to marry him.
What, you marry? Oh my God, it's not his baby, is it?
No. It's Alan's, I know it is. Jim's had a vasectomy. I told Alan that.
Oh, you told him?
Jim even had a retest, just to make sure.
So Alan's done with you just because... Oh, Fee, this is awful.
I know.
I brought the car around outside. Mum and Dad are in a cab back to the hotel. I'll get back to them after.
Has everyone gone?
Yeah, they will have, yeah. Just the last lot leaving now. We'll go out the side. Are you okay?
So why don't you tell us what happened today? Get off your chest.
Well, now, let me see. I have been humiliated in front of my family and friends. I've made my mother cry her eyes out. I've thrown a whole stack of money away.
Come on, you know what I'm asking. What did you find out made you change your mind?
I'm sure everybody has worked that out by now, haven't you, Dad?
Oh, you want me to guess, do you? Okay, I'll guess. I'll say you found out you've been sharing your bed with another man. Am I right?
You see, it's easy peasy.
And you had no idea?
No, Dad, no. Amazingly enough, I thought I was marrying a woman I could trust.
Look, I'm not asking so I can say I told you so.
Oh, you're not.
No, Alan. Only so I know without a shadow of a doubt you've done the right thing. No matter how hard it feels just now.
You will never know how this feels.
Well, better one ruined day than years of it.
Dad, I have been planning my entire future around today. There is nothing good about losing all that.
Well...
Don't you just say, well, like it never meant anything anymore.
Alan, I'm not. All I'm saying is, okay, it's a big upset, but take your time. You're better off now and know where you are. And soon you'll see she was never your sort to start with.
Will I now, Dad? Well, thank you very much for pointing me the way.
Oh, just a pity you took so long, eh? Well, I better go and fetch the cases.
Oh, man, is day, haven't I?
Talk to me. Please, Jim, tell me what the hell's got into you.
Look, just leave it, Elizabeth. Put it down to this, all right?
Hang on. I were completely shown up in that church, just sat there having to take it. And nobody'll tell me what the flaming hell for.
Right, well, I'm sorry, all right? I feel sorry for you, all right? I'm sorry.
Just tell me what our Steve's done, eh? It is him you're defending, isn't it?
Liz, I've told you my end of the story, all right?
No, you haven't. Alan wouldn't have called the whole thing off just because of you barging in there. He did that because of something you're not telling me.
Well, then that's between Alan and Fiona, don't you think?
No, it's not. Not when they're all blaming us. Jim, what is it you're keeping from me? All this time you've told Steve to leave Fiona alone. Then it's you who goes and wrecks it for her. How could you do that?
Look, I did what I did for Fiona. Honest to God, I did. And she'll tell you exactly the same thing in her own good time, believe me.
Right. We'll see what she tells me right now.
Oh, Liz, come on, just leave it, for God's sake!
Sorry for Mum and Dad too.
Yeah, well, there's sorry and sorry. Sorry to see the back of Alan. Not me. And I suspect you weren't sold on him either, Max.
Well, I wasn't planning to marry him, was I?
Fair enough.
But you're right. I just don't know how she feels about him anymore, let alone being pregnant.
Yeah, well, she knows our mum will be there for her.
Yeah.
I'll give her a call later, see how she's doing. Just hope she's a bit calmer.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Cheers, Lee.
Good luck.
Maxine. Hi. Is Fiona in?
What do you want with her?
I just wanted to say how sorry I am about what happened.
I think sorry's a bit late now, don't you think?
I think what Jim did was dreadful. If in some way we're trying to get her back with Steve, he must be mad.
He didn't do it for Steve, did he?
To be honest, Maxine, I don't know why he did it. Apart from hating Alan. What a thing to do to poor Fiona.
You really don't know half of it, do you? Well, I think you ought to make him tell you. Because the only person he was thinking of today was himself.
So, was Alan still there when you left?
Don't know. Fiona was.
Well, maybe they made it up by now. So what exactly did your dad say when he barged in?
I'll be enough. Sammy, get the round in, will you? We've just come through a flaming war zone.
Oh, I know, Jack. I've just been hearing.
Oh.
What a turn-up of events, but it were chaotic.
We were just sat there, weren't we? Shocked in our seats.
Shocked? I still can't believe it.
Yeah, look, Samantha, you sort the ladies out, will you? I'll do the fellas.
Right.
On the house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
All right then, but you come and lend a hand.
All right.
So a large vodka and tonic, Rita.
Thank you, love.
Right. Give me a drink.
No, we'll get these.
Ah, right, who wants what?
No. Put your money away, Captain. These are on the house.
Oh. That's very generous.
Right, squadron leader, what can I get you?
Well, G&T, mine's a pint, and...
Pint, please.
Pint, please.
What a day, eh?
I know, what a terrible turn-up.
So come on then, Vera, tell us, what was all behind it?
Well, we don't know, we're not sure, are we?
No, they didn't tell us.
No, well, until they do, let's just say nothing, shall we?
Well, we can surmise, Alf. I don't know what kind of know her.
Right, well, excuse me then. Oh, cheers.
Oh, anybody'd think I'd caused the upset in church going by him.
Deirdre, did you gather anything? Well, only like Audrey says, from putting two and two together.
What, Fiona plus Steve equals bun in the oven?
Well, so what do you think it is then?
Well, I'd put my money on that. Unless young Andy there can contradict us.
You can say what you like. I'm just here for the quiet drink.
No offence, love. I mean, nobody'd set you for a MacDonald, would they, Jack?
What's that, Vera?
Young Andy. He's on it right shape in the family, isn't he?
Just leave the lad out of it, eh? All right.
Oh, one thing.
certainly makes you grateful when you are sure of your partner.
Oh, I know.
Very grateful.
All packed then?
Aye, your mum, we wondered if you'd like a drink in the bar with us before we go.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I said you'd probably not, yeah.
Well, you were right.
Oh, Alan, why did this have to happen?
Mary, I've told you why.
You seemed so happy together.
It was a disaster waiting to happen, as I predicted.
But what about this baby, Alan? I mean, you don't know that it's not yours, do you?
I don't know what I know, Mother.
It's not his worry, Mary.
Well, if it's our grandchild.
I hardly think any child of hers would be true kin to us.
Excuse me.
Well, let her family worry about the kid. At least they'll all share a family resemblance.
Bernard, please.
Well, especially now I've seen a father and brother. I'm not just talking skin colour, Mary. I'm talking about manners. Everything.
Oh, because we're true white Englishmen, aren't we, Dad? And we are so civilised.
I think we show a little more discipline, yes.
Discipline? Oh, you know all about that, don't you? Thrashing our sons with our leather belts and locking them up in the shed.
Only pity I didn't thrash you harder.
You want to try me now, do you?
Stop this, Bernard! Stop it, both of you! I can't bear it! Stop it now!
Oh, don't worry about it, Mother. I don't care if I never see him ever again.
No, Alan!
Help yourself to mine if you want.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll have a drink with Ash later.
Expect the Rovers will be buzzing, won't they? Wonder whose side they'll be on.
Don't be daft on yours, of course.
Not when they find out it's my fault, they won't.
What are you talking about, Fee? One night's mistake. And for all you know, you've been dumped already.
That all happened because of Steve.
What?
Alan walking out on me like that.
Any fella who flies off the handle, humiliates you in front of your friends and family, he's the one with a problem. I think he's a power freak. I really think you're best rid of him, I'm sorry. I mean, imagine what kind of father he'd have made.
I want to know what Maxine meant. Tell me.
Yes, all right, Elizabeth, I'll tell you what Maxine meant, all right? She meant I'm an old drunk, all right? And I've no pride and I've a big mouth. And God pardon my mother for ever bringing me onto this earth. That's what Maxine meant, okay?
Yeah, what cheats?
Oh, you want to have a swing at me too, do you, son?
Oh, just go to hell.
Go on, come on,
Go
then.
to hell! I have had it with him.
You've pushed him to this, haven't you? What have you done, Steve? What's he hiding from me?
Look.
If I find out something about you and Fiona...
About me? Look, just don't ask me, right? Don't ask me anything about this, Mum, because I'm warning you. I might just tell you.
Don't blame yourself. Blame Alan. Blame Jim. And forget about them both.
Hmm?
I'm just saying, don't punish yourself, will you?
Who's that?
It might be Lee. He said he might call round.
May I speak to Fiona, please?
I'll go downstairs if you need me, okay?
Thanks.
Can I sit down, do you mind? Listen, I've been thinking, I really don't want to lose you. I want us to try and work this out. And I've thought it all through. If we stick to a line, then we can sort it. I mean, we really can.
Sort it.
Yeah. But we'll have to move fast. You know, if we want to beat the gossip.
How can we sort it? I know what you really think of me now.
I'm telling you now, this is what I really think of you. Now, the main thing that we have to do is we have to try and get this blood test sorted. So we can know for sure that it is my baby.
I have told you that.
Yeah, but we can't know. We've only got the word of some old drunk. And then if it is mine, then we can cook up some story about what MacDonald said being a jealous lie, and, well, if it is his, then we'll have to sort a quick abortion out. Say something. Are you with me or not?
A quick abortion.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't tell anybody that. We'd say you just lost it. I mean, chances are it is mine. God, I mean, this is the worst possible scenario. I'm saying we have to be, prepared for whatever.
Whatever.
Well, come on, sweetheart. Can't you see I'm trying to say that I forgive you?
You know what it's like to run off from the altar, don't you, Rita? Oh, that was an Alan as well, wasn't it?
Hardly comparable, Audrey.
No, well...
Yeah, and Derek and Mavis, it took them 2 goes, but then they got it right.
We are going to change the subject now, are we, please?
Hiya. I can't be long. Alan's just come round to see Fiona. Hey? I'm going to wait in the salon in case he gives her a hard time.
You can't do much else for her, can he?
Maxine, love, have you just come from Fiona? How is she?
She's all right, thank you.
Oh, what a terrible thing to happen. What's behind it all, do you know?
I think you'll have to ask Alan that.
Oh.
I've got to go.
Oh, bless her. Where is she? She's upset for her and all, isn't she? It's all down to Steve MacDonald, is it, Ashley?
Sorry, Mrs. Roberts, I'm busy.
Oh.
So I don't actually want your forgiveness, Alan.
Do you honestly think you've done nothing to forgive?
Yeah. Yeah, I do now, actually. Talking to Max. The time for you to have stood by me was in the church. That was the test.
What?
But you didn't, did you? You just lashed out and left me like you have done before, like you just can't seem to stop yourself.
Oh, I see. So I'm the guilty party here now, am I?
It just goes to prove, doesn't it? It's not just your job I can't handle.
Listen, I came round here to give you a second chance. What's this you're saying to me now?
I am just being honest. It's really not that I don't care about you.
What the hell are you saying?
I'm scared of you. I'm scared of what you'd do to me, and I see that now. How you'd use this over and over to control me, because you would. Because you love it, because you're a bully.
You what?
I don't actually care whether this is your baby or not, because it's mine. And I'm going to keep it no matter what. And if you can't cope with that, then I think you better leave now.
You selfish.
Go on, then! Go on, then! Just goes to prove my point, doesn't it?
No, I know what this proves, sweetheart. My dad was right. No kid of yours could ever be a kid of mine.
Thea, you all right?
I don't know. I think I'm probably mad.
Well, I know the pubs stay open all day now, Steve, but you've obviously found one that stays open all night as well.
Well, I wouldn't have been out of sleep anyway, would I?
No. Listen, about me dad and Fiona. Don't mention anything to me mum, eh?
Why? She's got to find out about what he's been up to sooner or later, hasn't she?
Yeah, but I think it should come from him if it's going to come from anybody.
Well, I can't believe you did it. I can't believe you just stood up and said all that. What do you think Fiona was going to do? Run down the aisle into your arms?
Stephen, what I did for Fiona, not for myself.
Yeah. Like you lied to me. Andy and me mum for our sakes, not for your own.
Look, why don't you shut up before you say something you'll regret?
Yeah, come on then. Go on, have a crack, give me a reason. Go on. Look at you. What do you think Fiona could ever see in you, eh? You're sad. You're pathetic.
Yeah, and I'm also going to work. I'll see you later when you calm down.
Oh, how can I work with you now, eh? How can I live here? I've had it with you.
We haven't heard anything about the house, have we?
No, not for a while.
Nothing from Rachel, no calls, no mail.
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Well, haven't you phoned her? Haven't you called the people who are selling us the house?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Because it wouldn't do any good, that's why.
We don't want to let it slip through our fingers, John.
It's not my fault the people further down the chain have lost their buyer.
Why can't we go and see them?
Because it wouldn't do any good.
How do you know? Look, I want that house, John. We're going to have to fight for it.
Well, apologising might help.
Who to?
To Steve.
Oh, why? What good would that do?
Well, you can't just leave it like this, can you? Eh? As if nothing's happened. You lied to him, Dad. You made out you had his interests at heart, and all along it was your own. And you're surprised he doesn't want to shake hands and put it all behind you both. And I'll tell you something else as well. You've got some explaining to do with me, man, because we're not doing it for you.
There must be something we can do. In my mind, I've furnished every room. I've pictured us having barbecues there in the summer. I can see it.
Come on, Deirdre. I've set my heart on it as much as you have.
Have you?
Of course I have. Look, if I seem less keen, it's because I'm trying not to let my feelings show. Now, I've bought and sold houses before, remember. It can all get to you very easily. But you are right. We must have that house. And I'm going to make sure we do.
How?
Well, I've got a few ideas. Just leave it with me. Trust me. We'll be moving into that house, I promise you. Yeah. I'll catch up with you later.
So, what's the score with Fiona and Alan then? Is the wedding off for good?
Yeah, I think it has to be. I don't think they'll get back together again.
The way Alan went off must have been something pretty devastating.
Yeah, it must.
I doubt everyone will find out before long, though, eh?
Fiona, I'm really sorry.
Thanks, Angie, but to be honest, I think it was absolutely for the best. Believe me.
Hiya.
62,200 Fred Elliott offered me. Now that's for the flat, the shop, the stock, goodwill, the lot. What do you reckon?
Have you had any other offers?
Chap offered me 55, but he belonged to a chain, so we were obviously looking for a knockdown price.
Well, you'll only get what folk are prepared to pay for it in the end, Maud.
Well, that's what Elliott says.
He's right, I'm afraid. When I put the cabin up for sale, I didn't even get one viewer, let alone anyone prepared to put an offer in for it. See, buying a small shop these days is hell of a risk, Maud. You know, with all competition around.
Hey up. Tell him now.
My two favourite ladies in all the world.
Fred?
Hey, this do at the church were a bit of a turn-up, wasn't it? Folk round this way only seem to be able to stick to marriage for a matter of hours, if that.
Well, I don't think Alan and Fiona did get married, did they? I mean, Jim MacDonald were on his feet before they can tie the knot.
I wish somebody had stated just cause an impediment before I married Maureen. Would have saved some heartache, that. I said would have saved some heartache.
I did, but no one had listened.
Hey, excuse me, I've got a customer.
All right.
See ya.
Bye, Rita.
Well, I've made you an offer.
I know.
It's customary to say yes or no. It won't be on the table forever. Did you talk to Maureen, like I said?
No. I told you she'd give me power of attorney. I make the decisions.
So what's your decision?
I haven't got much choice, have I?
And a very wise one, if I may say so.
I haven't made one yet. And it upsets me, does that?
What does?
To see you standing there looking so chuffed makes me feel that there's something bad about the world.
Jim? Listen, everybody is asking me what all this is about. I'm clueless, it's getting embarrassing.
Yeah, well, just tell him that. Tell him you don't know.
Hang on! You stopped it. You shouted to Fiona, why don't you tell him the whole truth? So why don't you tell me the whole truth?
Elizabeth, I'm working. There's a time and a place for everything, you know?
Yeah, hang on. When is the time for this?
Later.
We're waiting. We've got a right to know. We've spent a lot of money. We've been showing up in front of everyone. The least you can do is tell us why it happened.
Are you sure you really want to know?
Whatever it is, yes.
You're not going to like it.
Fiona.
When me and Alan split up that time, and as far as I knew, it was for good, right? Well, one night, I slept with someone else.
You did what?
It's just the once.
Who?
Why does it matter who?
Well, it obviously matters to you, otherwise you'd tell us.
It was Jim. MacDonald. Steve's dad.
The father? And Alan just found out in the church.
Yeah.
So why did you keep it from him?
It was nothing. It meant nothing.
All the more reason to tell him.
Oh, really? You saw the way he reacted, didn't you?
If you'd have told him earlier, none of this would have happened.
Is that everything, Fiona?
It's enough.
Give Alan a few days, love. He'll see it for what it was. He'll be round wanting it to be all back on.
He's already been round.
What did he say?
He said that he'd be willing to forgive me.
That's wonderful.
You think so?
So what more do you want?
The whole thing just made me realise that it would never have worked.
I don't understand you, Fiona. And I don't think I ever will.
I told you that you wouldn't like it.
That's 10 o'clock tomorrow. All right? Bye.
Hi, Maxine. I wondered if you could just sneak me in.
What was you wanting?
Just my usual wash and set, you know.
Well, I could do you now.
Oh, right. No offence, sweetheart, but Fiona usually does me. I mean, that's if, well, she's free and up and about. Business as usual, is it? No. How stupid. How is she, by the way?
She's okay, considering.
Oh, she must be absolutely poleaxed. I mean, is it something to do with the baby or what?
It's all dead complicated.
Oh, tell me about it, love. We were there. We all saw what happened.
Look, Audrey, stop fishing. Because I'm not going to tell you. Fiona made one big mistake and it was disaster which she wants to forget. It's just all over now.
Where is she? Thanks, Max. I do know the way.
Doesn't look like it's all over to me, love.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gathering of the clan, is it?
Do you want him here, Fiona? Because if you don't...
No, Alan's got something to say.
You sure, love?
Yeah, Mum. Thank you.
We'll be downstairs.
I've got nothing to say to you, Alan.
All I want to know is why. Why Jim MacDonald? If you'd thrown yourself at someone decent with good looks, I might have been able to understand. I might have even been able to forgive you, but no, you had to go for a sad drunk with a tart for a wife and a petty crook for a son.
Goodbye, Alan.
So this is it, is it? I'm just gonna walk out the door and we're never gonna see each other ever again. Yeah. Well, I'll get my stuff then.
I'll leave you to it. I'll be downstairs if you want me.
Want you? I don't want you or anything to do with you ever again, darling.
No. Let me get these.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not in my office. Well, not yet, anyway.
It's 4:20.
All right, thanks.
No sign of work then yet?
No, it's half term already and I've had very little supply teaching. I don't know, it's difficult. I think my age was against me, quite honestly.
Do you know there was a time when age was respected for wisdom and experience?
Have you thought about lowering your sights a bit?
Oh, I have. Believe me, I'll do anything. Ask Deirdre.
I've no courier work at the moment, Ken. It's all very quiet at this time of year.
Well, you've been very good.
I mean, I'd take you on in behind here, you know, but we are trying to lower the average age of the bar staff.
Not raise it, I know, Alec. You see, ageism has even reached the Rovers now.
Have you got any ambitions, Kev?
How do you mean?
Well, the garage. Is that all there's going to be for you?
I suppose so, yeah. It's a good living at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's not a lot we can do with it, is there? I mean, if we had bigger premises, say, we could, I don't know, branch out into car sales.
I'm happy where I am, thanks.
I know you want to be near the girls, Kev, but for how long?
It's not just the girls. I like it round here.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that I do. Well, I'm still seen as a marriage wrecker.
Come on. The people round here do quite like you.
Quite? Oh, thank you. Like who?
I don't know, but there are.
This is in the nature of a toast, Ashley lad.
What's that?
I'm not a man who counts his chickens, but we are on the brink of a 100% expansion of the Elliot retailing empire. The corner shop is all but mine. I'm expecting Maud Grimes to acquiesce to my offer this afternoon.
You're buying the corner shop?
I certainly intend to.
Well, you better give it a fair price.
Of course I have, but business is business, Ashley.
She's all right, Mrs. Grimes.
For someone who stands to inherit a retail chain, you've been mealy-mouthed about this development, I must say.
Jane?
Yes.
It's only 2 shops.
2 shops today, but who knows about tomorrow?
One's a butcher's, the other's a grocer's. Chains are supposed to be the same type of shops, aren't they? Normally.
Yeah.
Mum? Thought you'd be at work?
No, I couldn't face the...
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright, yeah. Just a bit of a late night, so...
I've been trying to get to the bottom of what happened. Nobody's letting on. Your dad couldn't get out of the way fast enough.
Oh, you do surprise me.
So why have you got it in for him?
Me got it in for him?
I assume what he did was for your benefit.
Oh, this is what he's told you, is he? That he's done it for me?
He loves you so much, he'd do anything for
Oh, cut the crap. What he did for himself. And if he had the guts, he'd tell you.
Hey, can I have a quick word? Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic news. I got the call at the office, but I wanted to come and tell you myself.
Go on.
The house sale is moving again.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. The couple who dropped out, well, they found somewhere else to buy. And the people selling to them are immigrating to Canada. So they're desperate to sell.
So it's looking good?
Yeah, very.
Oh.
You know, now all this is really happening. Are you sure about moving away and leaving all these friends?
To move into that house? You are joking. I'd go tomorrow.
And you're not going to leave me, are you? It's just that after last time.
Of course not. You're stuck with me. I'm the woman you're going to grow old with.
You've got a son standing in the Rovers who hates your guts. I want to know why.
Mum, I can't.
What happened?
Go on, Dad. Go on, tell her.
You know what this is about. Andy knows. Steve knows. Everybody but me. I hate the lot of you.
Right, this is the last of it. We want it nice then. So what are you gonna do with McDonald's baby? You know what? You disgust me.
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Never felt better.
Alan? About yesterday, I'm really sorry.
How are you?
Look, I know you and I haven't exactly seen eye to eye, but I wouldn't have wished that on you and Fiona.
Well, I'm touched by your concern.
I know what Jim did was stupid, but in his eyes, he was just doing what were best for Steve.
Nobody's told you, have they?
Told me what?
The reason why I left Fiona was because I found out just in the nick of time she'd been to bed with Jim.
Well, I don't know who told you that, but...
Fiona told me that. That's why Jim came to our rescue. Nothing to do with Steve. He wants it for himself.
I don't believe you. Jim and Fiona, how could he?
Oh, yes. Hey, and guess who that father of the baby is? Because it isn't me. It's Jim MacDonald.
You liar.
Well, there's one way for you to find out, isn't there? Why don't you go and ask the big man himself, eh? Go on.
What's this? Back end of dinner time and nobody in shop? Took this to be a going concern. Maybe we should reconsider our offer, Ashley.
Don't bring me into this, Uncle Fred.
But you're my heir apparent.
You can stick your offer as far as I'm concerned.
No. It's still on counter.
62,000.
And 200. Not a penny more, not a penny less. What do you say?
Well, I've had two offers, both of them measly, but yours happens to be better than the others, so I shall have to accept it.
Done. Henry Boot, F.W. Woolworth, they both started with one shop, you know. I'll go and see my solicitor this afternoon, and yours, and see if we can get these contracts exchanged soonest.
I pay mine, so I'll talk to him. And I'll keep that for sale notice up and all. And if a better offer comes up before contracts are exchanged, that'll be your tough luck.
Just shows you. Days when people's word with their bond have long gone.
Business is business these days. Come on.
Hiya, Kevin. I know, that's the one.
So, what do you fancy for your tea then, Anson?
Pie and chips.
Pie and chips. Experimenting again.
You asked. I gave you an answer. And for that, and some mushy peas as well.
Well, for dessert.
Nice to see two cheerful faces in here, after all the misery got to the last few days. You two seem to have settled down nicely together.
Yes, we have. And you're the first to mention it, Maud, so thank you. Everybody else treats us like criminals.
Well, in the great scheme of things, folk have done a lot worse.
Liz, I told you, I'm not going to say any more.
You don't need to. I've just seen McKenna tell me everything. Did you? You did? You did sleep with Fiona. You did.
Yes. I slept with Fiona once.
Once. Oh, yeah. You go in for them these, don't you? One night stands. Me. Fiona. Who else, eh?
Liz, no. Look, it just happened, all right?
Oh, Fiona. I bet you thought Christmas had come early.
She just split up with Alan. I was having a bad time.
Oh, two lonely people together.
You gonna let me finish?
Yeah. Go on. You're gonna tell me how you were ashamed when you woke up in the morning, eh? And it meant nothing.
No. I'm not gonna say that. You couldn't be more wrong. I wasn't ashamed. I was in love. I'm in love, Elizabeth. That's why I did what I did at the church.
Oh, then you're a sadder man than I thought. What makes you think somebody like Fiona would fall in love with somebody like you? What about Steve? Your son. Our son. And me. You led me on.
I didn't lead you on.
Yeah, of course you did. I thought we were going to get back together.
Elizabeth. There's no future between us anymore. Liz, I'm sorry. Listen, fellas, before you go, Fiona and me, your mother knows.
So you finally had the guts to tell her then, did you? Well, who did then?
Well, don't look at me.
McKenna did.
Oh, well, it should have come from you.
Yes, I was going to tell her, all right? He just happened to get in first.
Oh, tell the truth, eh, Dad? You bottled it, didn't you? Eh? And she's gutted now, isn't she?
Your mother will be all right.
Oh, yeah. What? Hearing you slept with your son's ex-girlfriend, yeah? She's going to be over the moon, isn't she?
Hey, listen, hold your horses, Stephen. Your mother and me are divorced, so we are.
So what did you let her think she was back in with a chance for?
I didn't let her think she was back in with a chance at all.
Dad, you flipping slept with her?
Look, your mother was barking up the wrong tree. She was kidding herself. I had to put her right, okay?
Like you had no choice?
No, I didn't have a choice as it goes.
Don't give me that, Dad. You've had choices all along the line. With Fiona and me mum. And what did you do, eh? You picked the ones that flipping suited you like you always do. You know something? You disgust me.
How are we fixed on the furniture front?
How do you mean?
Well, the stuff in your house. Will you be splitting it between you?
Yeah, with a hatchet, if I know Linda. Got any use for half a sideboard?
John. No, I mean, I've only got these few sticks, and we're not going to have the spare cash to be able to afford to buy new. Hello?
It's me.
Oh, hi, Liz. Come on up.
Let's get the house sorted out, and then we'll worry about the tables and chairs, eh?
Hiya.
If I don't talk to somebody, I'm going to go mad. Oh, hi, John. I thought you'd...
No, it's okay. Look, I've got a late start, but I can make myself scarce.
No, don't be silly. You finish your breakfast. Are you around at dinner time?
Yeah, I'll see you in the Rovers.
Okay.
All right, love. See you then.
Hiya. Business as usual then?
Why not?
Oh, absolutely. Stuff the lot of them, that's what I say.
Yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you? You're strong.
We both are. Tough as old boots, us.
Thanks, I think. It's a bit better than all the tearful slush I've been getting.
Not really my style, is it? Slush. So, if you're back in action, could you fit me in for a trim about 3?
3.
Now then. Well, you certainly had me fooled.
3 should be fine. Not here, Liz.
No, you'd rather it be kept quiet, wouldn't you? So everybody feels sorry for the poor little jilted bride. Like I did. More fool me.
Max, can you go and make some coffees, please? Sorry. So who told you?
Your charming ex took great delight in telling me.
I'm sorry.
What? That you slept with Jim? Or that I know about it?
Both.
So why do it then?
Wish I knew.
You mean you caused all this damage and you didn't even have a good reason?
It wasn't about reasons, Liz. It was about friendship. We were both screwed up. You know what it's like?
I do. But I don't fall into bed with whoever's handy at the time.
It was a one-off. The minute that it happened, I wished I could turn the clocks back, believe me.
Didn't you think about the damage you were going to do?
Don't you think you should be asking Jim that?
Oh, he's a big daft fool. You could have said no.
I don't believe this. What, so all this is my fault, is it?
You knew what you were getting into. Leading on father and son.
I never led anybody on. It was the pair of them that made my life a misery. But for them, right, I'd be happily married now. I would not be facing life alone as a single mother. So you should be satisfied now, Lizzie. I've got my comeuppance if that's what you want.
Mind how you go. There's a bit of raised pavement a few doors down you won't look out for. Man, you don't slip. I've rung council about it.
You've a wherewithal, folk, I will say that for you.
Well, if he trips at me, that gets Ernie lifting him up.
Never mind about hiding lights behind bushels. You're a good lad, and that's the top and bottom of it. Which is why I know I can ask you to do me a favour.
Go on.
Here at Keys for Over Road, there's a couple of cases of good claret in there I want fetching out. I'm not having them nicked.
Why can't you do it? It's your house.
A, I've still got a gammy back, and B, I'm never setting foot in that place, not in this life, not next.
Go on, then.
Arnold's store. The estate agent said they'd let you know I'd be calling in.
Aye, somebody did ring.
Can I help you, sir?
Are you the owner?
Her husband. I take it you're interested in the property?
We've been on the lookout for a nice little local business we could run together, me and the wife. Now I've retired.
I take it you do know the asking price?
70,000. It's on the high side. But I'm prepared to talk in that region if the shop comes up to snuff.
Oh, well then, allow me to show you round. Fred Elliot at your service. You stick here, lad, while I give this gentleman the guided tour.
Right, look, I'm just going to have a quick pint. I'll not be in this afternoon. I've got to make a start in Emily Bishop's loft.
Right.
She's been getting at me, you know, hassling me. I'm sure you'll manage on your own anyway.
Oh, yeah, no worries. In fact, I can't wait until it's permanent.
Sorry?
We didn't honestly think I'd want to even breathe the same air as you once we'd done this job, did you?
Stephen, look, I'm your father. You can't just write me off like that there.
Yeah, well, watch me.
Look, I hurt you. You're hurting, all right? Believe you me, I'd cut my right arm off. I thought it'd make you feel better.
Oh, well, I'd let you.
Trying to say I'm sorry?
Yeah, well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it?
It's history, Stephen. We'll have to move on.
Oh, I'm moving on, all right. Just not with you, that's all.
You can't walk away. We've built up a good wee business here.
When are you going to get it into your thick skull? I do not need you anymore, Jimbo. Not as a father, not as a partner, not as anything.
Well, that's it then.
It's very nice, very promising.
Ah, you're right there. It's a grand little business. I say it's a grand little earner. Except for, well,
Except for what, Mr. Elliot?
Well, a few details, minor details.
Details?
I'm not going to pull the one over your eyes. My trouble is I'm too honest for my own good.
What details?
Mice, for one. We call infestation people, they clear off for a while, and then bingo, the little beggars are back.
Mrs. Storr hates mice.
Well, customers aren't over fond either.
Still, where there's a will, there's a way. If the shop suits the way it's shaping up to do, I shan't let a few pesky little rodents put me off me stroke.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's the attitude. You'll need it, I say you'll need it. Did I mention the tenant in the flat upstairs? Nice lad is Chris. Plays heavy metallic music till early hours, but then all young people are the same these days, don't you find? Take fractured eardrums in their stride.
Mrs. Storr can't abide noise. She has a very delicate constitution.
Has she? Oh, well, then this place isn't for you, then.
I must say you're very frank for someone trying to sell a business.
Oh, well, this isn't my main concern, you know. Oh, no, I'm a master butcher by trade. No, this little shop, it were a little hobby for me wives, but she got bored. You know how the fair sex are. Just between thee, me and Gatepost, she let things go a bit. So, when will I be meeting your lady wife, then? I take it she'll want the final say. The fair sex always do, bless 'em.
No, I think we'd best leave it under circumstances. But I appreciate you being so candid.
Well.
What the heck were all that about?
Looking after your interests, that's what, lad. Which is why you're going to keep your little gobshot and say nothing to Maud about yon gentleman.
My interests?
Yes, I weren't fibbing when I said this was a good little business, you know. And want you stood standing behind that counter, not a bunch of strangers.
I thought it were only temporary. I'm a butcher, not a flipping grocer.
It does no harm to have two strings to your bow. It's your good I'm thinking of.
Do I not have a say in this?
You'll not go far wrong if you be guided by me. Don't just think of me as your uncle, lad. Think of me as your guru.
Jim and Fiona. Never.
No, I didn't believe it either, till he admitted it.
How long has this been going on?
She said it was a one-night stand.
Oh. So that's why Alan walked out of the wedding. Jim must have told him.
Lovely, isn't it?
I just think it's very, very sad.
Small Scotch and threat, please. Yeah.
Small?
Small. Have to keep a clear head when you're repelling borders. Oh, I was just saying, all this legal business is very boring. Only I hope to have all the papers ready for signing by the end of the week.
I'm sure you do. I bet you can't wait to get them greasy fat mitts on a bargain.
A young couple like that, with everything in front of them, and then a bombshell like this. I just think it's appalling. And she's pregnant.
Oh, I thought about that. It's not his. It's had a vasectomy. Not that that makes it any better. I really thought this were it. Me and him a second chance.
Well, it might still happen.
No, it won't! It's ruined because I found out. He were besotted with Fiona. He were only with me to take his mind off her.
Look, Mum, do you think it'd be better if you went home, sweet?
Yeah, I'll take it.
No, get off me and leave me alone. I'm not ill. I'm knackered. How many times can you be slapped down, eh? I haven't got the strength to keep on fighting.
Look, why don't you come through to the back and just calm down a bit, eh, Liz?
You me! You went
Liz,
to
come
bed
on,
with
Liz,
me!
Liz.
And you were thinking about her!
Oh, come on, Liz,
You
settle down.
precious Fiona! Well, I hope you both rot in hell.
Right. Come on.
Come on. It's all right. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. Come on.
You satisfied now, eh?
She's always been a silly girl. Never listened to advice. Driven me round the bend at times with her wittering. But I don't mind admitting I miss her.
Of course you do.
I should be sorry to say goodbye to this place and all. Stop me feeling such a useless old lump of knout helping here.
You're not useless.
I am. That's one thing about me. I've always faced facts.
Right, you can get off and do that little errand now.
Is this another order?
What is it with you today?
I'm fed up of being told what to do.
Might I remind you that I'm the boss around here, young man?
Only in work. There's no saying you have to run your personal errands.
So you're refusing to go, have I got that right?
Yeah.
Is this down to you and your wooden spoon?
No, it's you. Treating me like your little pet puppet. Ashley do this, Ashley do that.
I see. It's cherchez la femme. Well, if it's not her stirring it, then it's young Maxine. What's she been saying?
It's nothing to do with anybody else. I do have a mind of my own.
Oh, right. Blow you then. Ungrateful little monkey. I shall remember this, I say, I shall remember this. Oh, yes. Huh? When I reconsider my will. Yes,
Take no notice of him, he's all wind. Don't let nobody tread on you. Least of all that big barrel of blubber.
Did Alan leave any of his posh suits that he used to have?
No. Why?
Because it could have just ripped him to shreds with this. I read about this woman who did that once and she got a right kick out of it.
Max, go to the shop and buy some biscuits, please.
We've got some biscuits.
Chocolate ones.
You said you're off your chocolate. You said you're putting on enough weight. Oh, all right then.
Sorry about that. She does tend to go on.
It's all right. I'm glad she's gone, actually. There's something I think you ought to know.
Go on.
Liz McDonald was in the pub at lunchtime and she was a bit upset and she blurted something out.
Blurted what, exactly?
She sort of implied that you and Jim had been having some sort of affair.
We were not having an affair. We slept together once, right? Just once. So I suppose they all know now, do they?
Well, yeah, everyone in the pub does.
Yeah, means that everyone in a 5-mile radius does as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fiona, but I thought it would best coming from me rather than Audrey Roberts or someone.
I bet they all think it serves me right now. I'm mucking about.
Sleeping with Jim McDonald when you're feeling miserable is not wrong, you know. Just human.
You know all the details then?
Hey, Maury, love, I don't know. It could have all been so different. If only you'd given it a chance. The plans I had for you, the places I were gonna take you. You'd have wanted for naught, you'd... Pull yourself together, Frederick. You're best off out of it. Not your fault if the stupid woman didn't know when she were well off.
Do you want a hand with that?
You're a gent, young sir.
Thought you weren't living there no more.
I'm not.
So what's happening to it then?
As soon as I can find a buyer, I'm getting shut.
So you won't be renting it out then?
Not likely. I want it sold and off my hands. Here you are, young man, for your trouble.
Oh, no, there's no need.
If Mr. Elliot wants to give you something, don't offend him by saying no.
OK, thanks very much.
Thank you, lad.
Bye-bye.
Ta-da!
Come on. Thought so. Daft old plunker's left it on the latch.
Oh, I can't go in there.
Why not? You heard him, he's not coming back. Oh, we're not going to vandalise the place, we're just going to have a quick look round. Come on, you wimp.
innit? We came here once when Pruneface that worked in the cabin was selling up.
What for?
Johnny said my dad fancied a nosy. You know what they're like. They'll do nicely, all the same.
What for?
What for? What for? Oh, she divvy. We can't go around yours, and we're never on our own in ours. Now we've got our own little love nest.
Come here tonight instead of the pictures.
Yeah, great. You bring the booze and the grub. I'll bring me. Andy, where are you?
Can you sneak out, cut up the cans and... Where'd you get them?
Oh, don't worry, I've not nicked him. Not from shop anyway.
We best not touch out from in here.
Well, he don't want him, otherwise he would have took him with him, wouldn't he?
Yeah, whiskey, sherry, brandy. I can't stick any of them.
Oh, baby didums. Some pop if that'd suit you better.
Yeah, very funny. Couldn't get no popcorn, but I brought crisps and biscuits.
Should we eat them now, or should we wake up an appetite first?
Look, I need a shower, but you're more than welcome to use the bathroom before me if you're going out.
Give the old Palzac to rest, will you? It doesn't work.
Stephen, I have said I am sorry. Now, what more do you want? Blood, eh? Do you know, you've made some pretty big mistakes in your time, and I've had to put up with them, so I have.
Well, it'd have been better off if you hadn't then, wouldn't it? Because then maybe I wouldn't have had to come back to this dump.
And where would you have been then? Shall I tell you? Rotting in some cell in the big house, that's where you'd have been. Oh, forget it.
So what's that then? A love letter off one of your other women?
It's from your brother. He's gone.
He's gone where?
Far away from us lot as possible.
At least he's got the right idea then.
Sorry, I'm so late.
Hey, that's all right. Overtime, we all have to do it.
No, it was Liz.
Look, I know she's your friend, love, but don't you think she's getting a bit too dependent on you?
She's going through a horrible time, John. You don't know the half of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to.
She's heartbroken. She feels as if Jim's betrayed her, lied to her. I hate people who lie. Anyway, she'd been drinking, so I had to take her home and stay with her till she calmed down.
I still say you're too nice for your own good.
It works both ways, John. When I was at rock bottom, Liz was there for me.
OK. Point taken. It's just me being selfish. Hey, I don't want to share you.
You're not. I'm the lucky one. I've got you. I've got the new house, hopefully.
Did you tell her about it?
The house? You're joking. The last thing Liz wants to hear right now is how wonderful my life is. It's just terrible to see somebody in so much pain and so alone. I know what it's like. I've been there.
Yeah. Me too.
And I don't want to go there again.
You won't have to. You've got me.
I know. But I'd be happier if it was more real.
Well, I love you. That's real.
It'd be even more real if I was your wife. Let's get married, John. I'm just making some coffee. Do you want any?
No, not for me, thanks. I've got an early start. I'll grab something on the way to work.
I really came up trumps last night, didn't I? I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'll see you later on.
Suppose it's my fault as well, Andrew, going, eh?
Well, the words are yours.
He'll be back. He's only gone to London. As a matter of fact, I don't know why he bothered going at all. After all, he's got nothing to be ashamed of, has he?
Not accept his name.
Well, I wasn't the first person to drag that through the mud, Stephen, you know. You did a year in the big house, not me.
Well, I didn't stand up in church and act like a 10-year-old kid.
Well, let me ask you this, then. Eh? Would you rather they got married?
That's not the point.
Tis the point. Would you have been happier if they got married? Would that have made you happy?
What would have made me happy is if I still had a dad I could look up to. Writing off your ex-girlfriend's bad enough. Writing off your father, that's something different.
Do you work here now?
No, I'm just helping out.
But will you when your uncle's bought it?
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, it's not what I heard.
Well, tell whoever said that we're still negotiating. There's time yet for another offer.
And even if he does sell it, I won't be working here.
Oh, why not?
I'm a butcher.
Well, it'd be handy though. You could live across the road, couldn't you?
Right, number 4. You're selling that around.
Well, couldn't you stay there till he does?
No, I don't want anyone in case he puts bad off. He wants quick sale.
Oh, great, innit? Property standing empty and there's people homeless.
Are you buying that or churning it?
That's what you don't get in a supermarket. Them nice personal touches. It's all there. See ya.
Thank you.
They don't improve, do they, that one?
No, I were a bit hasty there. It's their Toyer I have to thank for getting them muggers caught. Oh, it's a worry, this place. Putting me all on edge.
Lord. Anyway, they are, love, it's their tots. Oh, hi, Fiona. Well, I won't ask how you are.
I would really appreciate that.
Do you know what you need's a holiday?
I was just had one, remember? 3 weeks in Mauritius.
Well, a break, you know what I mean. I mean, go to your parents or something.
I can't really. Can't leave the salon, can I?
Fiona, you know the mistake workaholics make? They think they're indispensable.
No, but I can't leave Maxine on her own.
Well, get someone in. Look, I'll help out if you like.
No offence, Audrey, but it didn't exactly work out last time, did it?
Well, we're a lot wiser now, love it. Well, think about it anyway. You know where I am.
All right, just then.
Audrey's right. To get you away from nosy old trouts like her, apart from hotels, gawping and pointing.
Good point. Maybe I will think about it.
Thank you, love.
Thanks.
Thank you.
If you're looking for Andrew, he's away on.
Where?
London. Stay with some friends.
And then maybe Europe. Anywhere away from here. Away from this excuse for a family. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Oh, see, it's my fault, is it?
Well, it certainly ain't mine.
Elizabeth, if you're going to get hysterical
Oh,
again...
hysterical was I? Do you know, men always say that when they're in the truth.
All right, far away.
He was the only member of this family I could turn to. And now he's gone. Because of you.
Fine. Well, at least he's alive. Well, if you recollect, Elizabeth, if that mate of yours had let off 2 barrels of a sawn-off shotgun, then he wouldn't be here, and it was me who saved him from...
Oh, don't start that one
I got
again.
him off the booze whenever he was studying for his degree. So if what I did last week was terrible, fair play. But I'll tell you what, spare me the sanctimony. For if that wee fella doesn't like this family, never started with me.
Hi.
Ashley never goes in number 4. I double checked. His uncle wants it left empty.
So you're out for tonight?
Yeah, we could be in there weeks.
You got to get loads of books?
What, for college?
Yeah, 'cause I've got to get 30 quid's worth before next week.
Nick 'em.
Oh, you would, wouldn't you?
I do.
Come on.
So, who's looking after the cabin for you?
Emily, she's doing a couple of hours.
Oh, right, that's handy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a godsend. Actually, it's just a perm, love. I don't want it cutting.
Oh, Rita, I'm so sorry. I'm not with it.
That's all right, love.
I think you're doing very well, everything considered.
I've told her to go away, but she doesn't trust me with this place.
No, it's not that. I just need something to take my mind off things.
Oh, and it's working, is it? Listen, a couple of days away will do you a world of good.
Well, Audrey offered to stand in, but...
Audrey Roberts?
Yeah, well, it was a disaster last time. I couldn't leave her in charge.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it, because I certainly wouldn't work for her.
Well, how about the other way around? Why don't you get her to work for Maxine? See, you hadn't thought of that, had you?
Hey, Jack, you know Andy MacDonald slung his hook?
Who was?
Yes, I've just been talking to Liz. Gone to London, for good by the sound of it. Mind you, I can't say I blame him living with that lot.
What are we going to do?
Ah, well, you tell me.
Yeah, look. You have? Golden Years, never heard of it. No, you got the wrong number, son. Right.
Who was that?
Somebody looking for the Golden Years Agency, Vernon or somebody. I'm going down the cellar.
Oh, yes, oh, OK.
Yeah.
Is your Vera about?
No, gone shopping.
Oh, right. Vernon, it's Alec. Look, I've told you not to ring me here. Yes, of course I have a mobile, but I don't bring it out with me. Look, anyway, never mind that. What's the problem? You what? Well, you can't back out just like that. No, I don't expect she will want flu germs breathing all over her. But where am I going to find a replacement at this short notice? Oh, well, never mind. Just leave it with me. And get better soon, eh? Yes, I'll see you this afternoon.
Oh, who was that?
Nobody.
You know Andy MacDonald's jump ship, don't you?
Yes, I've just been saying to Jack, it never rains but what it pours.
What do you want?
I want to get a move on with this shop, that's what. I've spoken to my solicitor today and he says we can tie the whole thing up. Sign, exchange and complete.
Takes weeks to do all that.
Not if you pull all stops out. I mean, you could be shut at this place by tea time and 62 grand to good. What do you say?
I need time to think.
Do you want to sell or not? Hey, we've agreed a price.
I know, but...
Oh, if you start dragging your feet, I shall go elsewhere. There's a little shop in Weaver's Row that's just gone on the market. He wants to get shut quick. It's cheaper than this place and all.
What would I have to do?
Go to your solicitors and sign. They'll do the rest. I'll take you there myself. Where are they?
That precinct.
We could go this minute.
You've flummoxed me now.
See, I'll give it till 12:30. Then I shall want an answer.
I suppose I'll have to say yes, won't I? What would you do? Oh, look at me. Grown woman asking a young lad for advice.
What would Maureen do?
Get rid of it, probably.
Well then, do it.
Come on, I'll buy you a glass of pop.
Pop?
Well, whatever it is you drink.
Drink beer.
Not in here, you don't. Not till you're 18. Gin and tonic, Alec, please.
Yeah, and I'll have orange juice
And
and
an
thanks.
Hey, your Alf's over there trying not to ignite. He's been in nearly an hour.
Oh, no. Alfie. Sorry, love. I was held up.
Can't stop, love.
Oh, come on, you youngsters. You're always rushing about. Now you can stay and talk to me and your granddad for 10 minutes and tell us how you're getting on.
Audrey.
Oh,
Hi.
Fiona.
You know that offer that you made this morning?
To run the salon?
Well, not to run it, to more work there for me.
Look, I've told you, it won't be like last time.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just I can't really put anyone in above Maxine because she's my assistant, isn't she?
Oh, well, yeah, if you put it like that.
So you're still interested?
Yeah, of course I would be. When do you want me to start?
2 o'clock.
Today?
Well, yeah, I'm sorry it's such short notice, but I want to get away.
Oh, well, all right. Beats trailing round gents' outfitters helping Alfie buy a suit.
Great, thanks a lot. See you later.
See you.
I'll break it to him gently. Thanks, Alec.
Thanks very much.
Fine, please, Alex.
Any luck on the job front?
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm in here on a Friday lunchtime. Well, I've been in the library all morning going through the papers because I've got nothing else to do.
If I were to offer you an evening out somewhere, what would you say to that?
I'd say, knowing you, Alex, there's a catch. What kind of an evening?
Oh, a night at the opera, followed by dinner with an attractive, well, I can't say young, but lady of a certain age.
Go on.
No, she's just an acquaintance of mine, Geraldine. She's up from Birmingham for a few days on business, and we had agreed to meet up, but what with Andy MacDonald scooting off and us short-staffed.
But you don't know the woman?
Oh, she's very easy to get on with. You'd like her.
And why me?
Well, there are others, but you sprang to mind first, because she's very cultured, you see. You'll be on her wavelength.
And what's the opera?
Oh, no, let me think she did say. It's Pele something to
Pelléas Melisande, Debussy.
Yes, I think that's the one, yes. You see, you know more than I do.
So you don't like opera then?
I find it lies a bit heavy. No, give me Gilbert and Sullivan any day.
Sounds like an evening you're trying to get out of. I'll pass on it, thanks, Alec.
Oh, that all sounds very interesting.
Yeah, but how is it for money? I mean, do you have to pay fees?
No, but you got to pay for books and travel and things.
Do you get a grant?
Well, I've applied for one, but they don't give out many nowadays.
Oh, I remember. We had to make some cutbacks a few years ago.
Oh, well, there you go. Blame your granddad if you're skinned.
There's no money, Audrey.
Are you skinned?
Oh, I'm not skinned, but you've got all these books to buy and they cost a fortune.
Like what?
Well, I mean, I've got 2 anatomy books to buy for next week, and that'll be 30 quid.
How much?
Well, couldn't Martin borrow them from the hospital?
No, you need them all the time. There's no point borrowing.
Look, I am starting a job in the salon this afternoon. I shall give you some money.
Oh, I didn't mean for you.
I know you didn't.
Well, have you got £30?
No, I've got 15. You'll have to give him the rest.
Hey!
Hey, come on! You were the one that voted to abolish grants, and he's your grandson.
Look, you sure about this?
I am perfectly sure now. There you are, sweetheart.
Oh, thanks very much.
Oh.
Can I get you a drink then?
You get yourself straight round at bookshop and don't be spending it on other stuff.
Right, I will. I'll see you then.
All right, my darling. Bye-bye.
I was looking forward to you putting money in instead of taking it out.
Look, I am shutting my purse now.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Right. And I'll have another large gin and tonic when you're ready, sweet.
Hey. You all right, lovey?
Well, as can be expected.
Where you going, doctors?
I might need to after this.
We're going to solicitors. Having this sale tied up. Now, if I'm twisting your arm, just say so, and I'll call it off. I'm not having you bad-mouthing me to folk.
Oh, come on, let's get it over with.
Fiona. Listen, I'm so sorry about all the trouble.
What?
Look, I know it's been an awful mess, but I promise you'll thank me one day.
You ruined my wedding day. You leave my child without a father, and I'm supposed to be grateful for that.
No, not now, but in the future.
Jim, I haven't got a future. You've just ruined it.
I know it seems that way now.
All right, you know best, don't you?
Well, I know you can't look at me straight in the face and say you think Alan McKenna was a good man.
Well, he was better than you.
So you would have been happy.
How dare you talk to me like that?
The truth is, Fee, it was a marriage made in hell and I saved you from it.
You really believe that you did the right thing at that church, don't you?
Yes, I'm certain.
It lost you Steve. It lost you Liz. Now it's lost you Andy. You never even had me. So where's it got you, eh? What are you living for now?
Something to eat, Ken?
I was thinking about it, yeah. Got a bit tired of the same stuff every day.
I know the feeling, yes. I mean, mind you, that's another thing with Geraldine, you know. She does love her food. Yes, Verbenella's her favourite, near the Royal Exchange. You like Greek?
You're really trying to sell me this, aren't you?
No, I mean, I'm just thinking of you, Ken. I mean, what else would you be doing? Stuck in here or watching the telly?
When I could be out making small talk with a middle-aged stranger.
Oh, you'd have a lot in common, I'm sure.
If she's so wonderful, Alec, why don't you go? I'll stand in for you behind the bar.
No, I can't do that. Not until we get the replacement, you see.
She must be well off from what you say.
Oh, she is. Her husband died a few years ago, left her quite a bit. And then, of course, she has the business.
Got to be a catch.
Look, you're obviously not interested, so let's forget it, eh? I'll find somebody else.
Right, any problems, you've got my number, haven't you?
Look, everything will be all right.
Don't let Audrey get on top of you. Anything goes wrong, you just give me a ring.
Yeah,
Right.
you just get in the taxi. I'll be fine.
Oh, one last thing.
What?
Thanks for this last week. You've been absolutely amazing.
Have I?
Yeah, more than you can know.
You take care.
I will do. See you later.
See ya.
That's all my bits and pieces, I think.
If you've left out, I'll send Ashley over with it.
Are you happy now?
I hope we both are.
2 years I've been here.
And you've done the place proud. Time to move on now, though.
Is my taxi ready?
Ready and waiting to take you to a new life.
Don't push it.
Eh?
A new life. I may be in a wheelchair, but I'm not stupid.
What do you mean?
I always said you were after the shop. And I were right, weren't I?
And we love you too, Mrs. Grimes. I say we love you too.
Who'll look after this place now?
You will.
Me?
You need management experience, lad. For when you inherit the empire, you do want to inherit it, don't you?
Yeah.
Joe Dillon, please. And when that time comes, you'll be trained up and ready to take... Joe! Yo, Fred Elliott. That little favour you did last week, we've had a result. How you fixed for a night out on town, on me?
Oh, it's lovely and warm this radiator. Hey, should we have some music on?
Hey, they'll hear us.
Oh, yeah? Who's that? Who pays the bills here, then?
I don't know, Fred Elliott, I suppose.
Oh, this is disgusting.
I'll just get it down here.
Did you get them books?
Oh, no, they're out of stock after all that. I had to order them. Oh, that soup's ready. Can you get it?
Oh, I've only just sat down.
Oh, but I did all this.
But I don't even like soup.
But I've done it now.
Well, you'll have to pull me up then.
Come on.
I can't, I'm chained.
Come on.
No!
Oh, no.
So then he says he'll have a weekend in Prague. So I'm just firming all that up and I ask him how he wants to pay. And he says, hang on, have you got anything in Amsterdam? So I'm another 10 minutes sorting all that out.
Deirdre.
Sorry, I'm wittering, aren't I?
I just think we've got something more important to talk about, don't you?
Well, he didn't say anything about it last night. It wasn't mentioned this morning, so I just assumed I'd made a gaffe and it was best forgotten about.
You haven't made a gaffe.
No.
Look, we're buying a house. We're in love. It's only natural we should think about marriage.
So, dare I ask what your answer is?
Oh, I've thought about it all day. And, well, I'm just not sure I'm ready. What with the divorce and everything?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's just a bit soon.
But you're not closing the door completely?
How can you say that? I just don't want to spoil what we've got. Yeah, we've got all the time in the world to think about the future.
Well, that's as good as a yes to me.
Just give me a bit more time. Hmm?
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Has it stopped?
Has it, Nick?
Oh, I've turned the boiler off.
Well, can't you turn the water off?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, come on then, let's go.
What, leave it?
Well, they'll kill us if they find out.
No, we can't do that.
Why not?
Because it's wrong.
Well, what else are we going to do?
I'm going to have to phone a plumber, aren't I? Look, you keep doing that, I'm going to have a look in the phone book.
Another exciting evening for you, Kenneth.
Yeah, where is everybody?
Out enjoying themselves, I expect.
Do you know, I'm a bit worried about us.
Why? We're okay, aren't we?
Yeah, but that's what worries me. I can't remember the last time we had a row. I get a bit insecure when things go too well.
Oh, and that'd never do, would it, eh?
It's been 6 months now, not just a fling.
Well, we'll have to do something about it. And anyway, we did have a row.
When?
The other day. When you wanted the news on and I wanted footy on.
Oh, yeah, so we did.
So, yeah, we must have fallen out for all the 3 minutes.
So we're not that happy at all, are we?
Well, on the rocks, if you ask me.
Good. That makes me feel a lot better.
Of course. You know the best barmaid we never had, don't you?
You can go tickle. There was a street boycott last time she were in here.
A slight exaggeration.
The Rita little Sally.
Yes, and Janice, and they've flooded back, haven't they? I mean, look at them fighting to get to the bar.
Well, it's just a bit slack, that's all.
The place should be heaving of a Friday night. Who wants to come in here when Samantha's not on and stare at our ugly mugs?
Hey, you speak for yourself.
I think he's right, Vera.
Well, we'll see.
OK, turn it on.
What's that?
Yeah. It'll take a bit to work through.
Is it OK?
Yeah, you're lucky. Who's the loose nut? Could have fractured a pipe. That'd have cost you. How'd you do it?
Oh, I was just leaning on it and I lost my balance.
Oh, yeah. Well, just tell your mum and dad it started leaking. You should get away with that.
Oh, we live together.
Not to worry about then, have you? Look, it's not taking me long. Just give us 40.
How much?
Hey, call the big boys out this time of night. It's 140. And there's your VAT.
Yeah, OK, but look, I've only got 30.
Yeah, all right, 35. I was young and stupid myself once. Right. Oh, and next time stick to the middle of the room, eh?
Cheers, mate.
You sure there's no catch?
Hmm? Oh, Geraldine, you mean? Oh, I thought you decided against.
Well, what's there to lose? I've nothing better to do.
That's the spirit. And I'll promise you a night to remember, Ken. Listen, I'll go and ring and tell her. I'll give you the details tomorrow, if that's all right.
I'm in no rush.
Geraldine? Alec Gilroy here, Golden Years. Look, about tomorrow night. Well, the chap I had lined up's gone down with flu, you see, but not to worry, because I've got an even better replacement. Yes, his name's Kenneth. Yeah, late 50s, but looks 10 years younger. He's an opera lover, knows all about the arts. Pardon? Oh, yes, he's very well preserved. Yes, all his faculties are in full working order. Yes, the usual terms and conditions would apply. You'll not be disappointed, Geraldine. Trust me.
You happy?
I will be if it rains. Oh, we always sell more holidays in bad weather.
Wouldn't it be nice to be sitting on some exotic foreign beach?
I know a couple who'll be doing just that very soon. Oh, the Kellys. You know, the couple who won our holiday to Goa in the competition. It's the Duke tonight presenting the prize. Don't tell me you've forgotten about it.
Well, yes, I had for a minute.
Well, actually, you don't have to be there. You'd always meet me later. It'd be over by 9.
9? I thought it was just a quick handshake, glass of bubbly and bye-bye.
Yes, well, it's a bit more adventurous than that now. It's turned into a sort of get-together for all our local branch managers and their partners. And I've invited my regional bosses and their wives. I'm coming home first to get changed.
Ah, you're really going for it, aren't you?
Well, you've got to. There's no passengers these days.
Well, not even in the travel business.
Especially in the travel business. So, it's 7 for the presentation and nibbles, and 9 if you just want me.
Oh, I want everything I can get.
I do know that.
See you later on. Oh, I might have a surprise for you.
What?
If I tell you now, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Oh, you are so unpredictable.
I know. It's part of my charm.
Who would have thought it, Alfie? Me back to work her.
Now, don't go rushing into anything you can't handle. And it's a while since you did this job, you know. So just take things easy till you get used to it.
Oh, Alfie, I am a professionally trained stylist. I run my own business.
So did I, but things change, you know.
Not you, you're still an old misery guts, you. Here, now, you better take these and I'll give you a ring when I need picking
Right,
up.
well, good luck, love.
Now, remember, it's Geraldine Milne and she'll be at the Station Hotel. She's expecting you to pick her up at 7 in the bar.
And the tickets? For the opera?
Oh, Sheila sorted all that out. I'm very grateful to you, Ken. You've done me a big favour. I'm sure you'll have a lovely evening. Morning, Alf.
Hi, Ken.
Oh, hi, Alf. What are you up to then?
Just dropping Audrey off at the hairdresser's.
Oh, yeah, I must get over there myself later. Family okay?
Oh, they're grand, yeah. I'll be popping in when I've got my paper.
Right, see you later then.
Keys to the kingdom, eh? What? Great empires and little minds go ill together. Eh? Never mind.
He's put me in as manager.
Aye, well, that's one of his better ideas.
Is there a problem?
No. I'm just surprised that he's not here in person to gloat.
Well, truth is, he's not feeling fit this morning. He had a very heavy night by all accounts.
Boozing?
He went on a bender with his mate, Joe Dillon.
Joe Dillon?
Do you know him?
Oh, sort of medium height with grey hair.
Sounds like it.
He looked round my shop. He said he were interested in buying it. And you say he's a mate of your Uncle Fred?
Why? They're as thick as thieves.
Oh, they're thieves, all right.
Eh?
Joe Dillon offered me £55,000 for the lot. I told him he could stick his 55,000, that it were worth 70. Mind, it scared me a bit. Made me think maybe I were asking too much. And then, just by chance, along comes your Uncle Fred and offers me 62. And I thought for Maureen's sake I'd best accept.
You're saying my Uncle Fred set you up?
We like to encourage our customers to have the hair washed before cutting whenever possible.
I know what puts bills up, Maxine. I probably learnt that before you were born. Look, all you really need to do is point out who you want me to do and then leave me to get on with it, all right?
Well, maybe we'll just start you off on shampoo and then if you know all about it.
That's an apprentice's job, Maxine.
Well, you can do the simple cuts as well.
Look, I'm a fully trained stylist with qualifications that prove it. Do you know, I ran my own salon.
Well, things have changed a bit since then.
Like what?
Hair extensions.
Oh, Maxine, people have been wearing false bits in their hair since Adam were alive.
Look, Audrey, if you don't want to do it, then...
No, it's all right, I'll do it. I'd hate to make a mistake and ruin the salon's international reputation. How long?
Can you do me hair? If you've got the money. I'm a working girl now. Still, I could always go somewhere else if you're too busy.
No, it's all right. I'm sure we can fit you. Look, I'll do you myself.
No, Tal. I don't want to end up looking like the Queen Mother. Well, you'll have to wait if you want me. No problem.
Hi, Maxine. Wonder if you give me a quick trim?
Oh, I'm busy at the moment.
Oh.
I'm free.
Audrey, what are you doing here?
She's filling in while Fiona's away.
That's right. Just a trim, was it, Ken?
Yes.
Go off the supermarket here, look at
Well, it's a
these.
pricey business nowadays, off buying for a growing family.
I bet it is, yeah. Where's Nicky?
Oh, still in bed. She's running true to form.
Wrong, I'm up. I've been up since he left that, actually. Hiya, Grandad.
Oh, then, lad. Are you busy?
Yeah, I've been grafting all morning.
Oh,
Mind
what?
you, my mum thinks to do now.
That's not true.
Is it an essay?
Yeah, on muscle development.
Oh, so you've been using an anatomy book, have you?
What anatomy book?
Well, he wanted a couple of textbooks, so your mum and me decided to buy them for him.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Ralph. Can you see one?
Well, they weren't in stock out to order them.
Well, that's all right, lad. Just keep the money and pay for them when you need to.
How much were they?
30 quid.
30 quid?
Yep.
They're expensive, are textbooks.
Can vouch for that.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see them when they turn up.
You'll be the first one to show them to.
Anyway, you're doing the business. That's good.
Yeah, he'd do a lot more if he got himself home at night.
I was out with the lads.
Oh, Leanne Battersby, one of the lads, is she?
Leanne Battersby?
I was out with my mates, and after this, I'll be out with my mates again all night at the pictures, okay?
Pictures?
Yeah, do you want to come?
No, thank you.
Yeah, good. You got a place with all them lads.
Oh, that's very good, Audrey. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Oh, no, thank you, Ken. We try our best. Oh, right. The opera, do you know? I don't think I've ever been to an opera.
Oh, you'd enjoy it.
Oh, I don't know. All them big men and fat ladies.
Oh, not nowadays. No, some very slim, handsome young men and very sexy ladies.
Really? You're not looking for anybody to take, are you?
Afraid not. No, that's already sorted.
Yeah.
Yes, it's an old friend.
Very nice. And is it the meal as well as the opera?
Well, we'll see how we get along. Yes. How much do I owe you?
£7.50.
£7.50.
That's
Right.
very reasonable.
Thank you very much. That's 10, so 50 and £2. There we are. Okay, thank you.
Right, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Didn't even leave a tip.
It's not the only one.
Oh.
And if you think I'm paying top rate for this, you're wrong.
It's what you asked for.
It's not what I asked for.
It's exactly what you asked for. Now, I'm not standing here arguing. That's 15 quid.
You're joking for this? Give you a tenner.
You give me what you owe me.
You're lucky you're getting out.
Audrey.
What?
Tell her.
Tell her what?
Tell her she has to pay.
You have to pay.
I'll pay her a tenner.
15 quid, love.
Never.
Hey!
Just a minute later.
On your bike.
Listen, you pay 15 quid or I wrap this round your head, right?
On your bike.
Hey, madam.
All right, I'll pay. You can have your stinking money.
I'll have it in my hand, please, Dahlia.
I've paid.
I'll have it in my hand, please. Thanks for your custom.
Thanks. No problem.
Well, thanks for delivering it. No problem, Mr. Lindsay. We know you pilots are busy people. It's very nice. What is it, Jumbo's? Long haul, Far East, mostly. Please. 2.3 litre light pressure turbo. Leather seats, air conditioning, alloy wheels, cooled glove box. Don't want any cold drinks warm, do you? Advanced FM, stereo digital system, CD and tape deck. Oh, and just take a look at this. To hold your drinks while you drive. It's a beautiful machine. And it's okay to keep it till Monday morning. No problem. As long as we get it back in one piece, we're happy. Fine. Well, here's the keys to mine. Thanks. Not that I'm thinking of running off with this little beauty.
Thank you. You know, I might pop in myself sometime, see if she can do out for me. I fancy a bit of a change.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Gilroy. How much did that cost you? 15 quid. 15 quid? I know. I was robbed. Is that Maxine? I told her I wanted it and she just took no notice. Oh, it's nice. What do you think, Roy?
Oh, very, very nice.
It's too short.
How short did you want it?
Well, not this short.
Well, I'd say it were just about right, wouldn't you, Mrs. Battersby?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, well, I think it's crap. It's a hormones. Pity you can't have them out like your teeth.
Never again. Never again. What are you doing here? Who's looking after a shop?
I've shut the shop for dinner. Not now you dare show your face in here.
Show me face? This is my local, isn't it?
We know what you did.
Who knows what I did? What did I do?
You diddled our Maureen out of £13,000. That's what you did, Fred Elliott.
Diddled? What are you on about, woman? I made you a fair and honest offer for those premises, and you accepted.
I'll say 2 words to you. Joe Dillon.
What are you talking about? If I've done out wrong, I'll raise my hands and answer to my maker.
And if I could get out of this chair and get my hands on you, you might be doing that sooner than later.
See, Maud, you've got it all wrong. Yes, Joe Dillon made an offer, unbeknownst to me at the time. And when I heard what it was, I was shocked, so I personally raised the offer just to help me out.
Then why give Joe Dillon a freezer full of prime cuts day after he made the offer?
Oh, give over. I never give out to anybody, me.
I'm disgusted, Uncle Fred. How could you treat an old lady in that way? Well, you can stick your shop and your legacy, because I don't want nothing more to do with you.
Ashley, lad! Ashley! They've got it all wrong.
I thought I'd pick you up.
No, I mean this.
Ah, well, this is my surprise.
Oh, it's beautiful. Is it yours?
It's ours.
It's incredible.
Here, hop in. I'll take you back to Sunliners.
I don't know why you've come round here.
I wanted you to hear things from my side. It's only fair.
I've been in here all afternoon thinking how my Uncle Fred, a man who I've looked up to all my life, could do something like that to an old woman.
It wasn't my intention to hurt Maud Grimes.
So you're not denying what he did then?
It were my way of salvaging a bit of dignity for being conned by a woman who agreed to be my wife and then who left me in the lurch for some artisan. Left me looking a fool in front of my friends and neighbours. I'm talking about the redress of a proud man brought down by a faithless woman.
I'm not saying she wasn't wrong for leaving you like that.
She destroyed me, Ashley. I'm a public figure. I was prepared to give her my all, but in the end she took the most important thing I owned. My self-esteem. I needed to do summit to curb my anger, summit to bring back a bit of pride.
Then why take it out on Maud?
Sure, Maureen's mouthpiece, I had no choice.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Uncle Fred.
No. No, but at least I come out of this with summit, Ashley. May not be the woman I wanted, but at least it's a bit of compensation for what she put me through.
Mrs. Noel?
Mr. Barlow.
Please, call me Ken.
Geraldine.
Would you like another drink, or is it straight to the theatre?
No, I'm fine, but please do have one yourself. We've plenty of time.
Spritzer, please. I want to keep a clear head for the performance.
Mr. Gilroy tells me you're an opera buff.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't say that. I like the opera, but I'm afraid my expertise doesn't run to Pelléa et Mélisande.
Oh, you don't know it?
All I know is that it was written by Debussy.
And the only one, I'm afraid, which is why I'm so keen to see it. So rarely done.
Well, I hope you'll explain the plot to me before it starts. Then at least I might be in with a chance of understanding what's happening.
Yes, of course. Mr. Gilroy tells me you're a teacher.
Retired teacher. Do you mind if I ask, are you a close friend of Alec Gilroy?
Oh, no, not at all. My only association with him is strictly professional.
Thank you. Right, well, here's to Debussy observation.
Debussy.
Sue, over here if you can, please, love. Mr. Sampson, would you mind? Thank you. OK, how many do you want?
Oh, as many as possible. With the winners in the front and you holding the tickets out to her.
Right, we want all of you on this shot, everybody. John, you as well.
No, it's all right. I'll just watch it.
Oh, come on, don't be such a spoiled sport. I don't want to feel like a wallflower.
All right, everyone. Look this way and smile, please. Gentleman next to Mrs. Rashid. Head up, please. Don't be shy. All right, this formality's over.
There you go. Now get stuck into the drink, everybody, and there's food if you want some. In a minute.
OK, I'll just circulate now and get some for the advertising feature. You said casual.
Yeah, just everybody talking, looking consumer-friendly.
And I got most of the names to go with the faces, except that chap over there.
Oh, John. John Lindsay.
Lindsay with an EY?
AY.
What position does he have in the firm?
Oh, he's nothing to do with Sunliners. He's my partner.
Maxine's absolutely hopeless at sorting out problems, you know. Fiona should have left me in charge if she got any Sam.
Well, that she remembers what it was like last time you were taken home.
That were Denise, and that were different altogether.
Yeah, well, at least you're enjoying yourself. That's the main thing.
I am, you know, it takes me back 20 years. Oh, speaking of which, where's the young man of the family tonight?
Oh, pictures with his mates.
Right, so he says. I reckon he's out with Leanne Battersby.
You don't know that.
Always besotted with her.
Well, you can't blame her for that. She's a little cracker.
She's a little tart.
Well, a little tart has a lot of appeal for a young man starting out in life.
How do you know?
I've had my moments.
Take no notice, honestly. You wouldn't know a tart from a turnip.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm sure it is.
So, what are these photographs going to be used for then?
Some sort of advertising feature.
Who says what's included?
Listen, mate, I only take them. I don't place them.
It's gone 11.
I know. Go to bed.
What about Nick?
Who's got a key?
I thought you told him to be home by 11.
Only 5 minutes late.
Pictures must be over by now.
He's probably gone for a burger or some fish and chips or something. Hey. Come on. Let's go to bed.
I bet I know where he is.
What are you doing now?
He'll be over there. With her.
Well, what if he is?
I'm not having it, Martin.
Oh, I hope you don't mind eating at the hotel.
Not at all. It's very nice.
Well, I'm told the food's very good.
Well, you were right about the opera, so I suppose you'll be right about the meal.
I thought you were enjoying it.
Well, I missed 1 or 2 things, thank you. But I don't think it mattered all that much.
My children absolutely refused to take me to the opera. Clive used to, but I'm afraid that was under sufferance.
Clive?
My husband. He died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
He was a nice man.
You said your children?
Oh, yeah, Charlie, 22, and currently somewhere in China. And James, 25, and currently unemployed.
2 boys.
No, Charlie's a girl. And a very beautiful girl.
She must take after her mother, then.
Flattery will get you almost anywhere. No, you choose.
Thank you. You sure you can trust me?
I know I can trust you.
Thank you. Take that as a compliment.
Is he here?
What?
Nick, is he with you?
Yeah, he's with Leanne, but they're not here.
Well, where is he?
Oh, they've gone pictures.
Do you know what time it is?
11?
It's 15:15. So if he turns up here, tell him I want him home immediately.
Do yourself a favour, Mrs. Platt. Give the lad a break.
When I want advice on how to bring up my kids, you'll be the last person I'll come to.
Oh, yeah? Why don't you take your blinkers off, love? Because if you carry on the way you are, you'll lose him.
I've had a really good time tonight.
Yeah, me too.
My mum would go mad if she could see us now.
Oh, this is not to do you, Mum. This is me and you.
Forever, maybe.
Maybe.
Might even get married and have kids.
I don't want kids.
Why not, as long as they're ours?
Want and end up like Zoe.
Zoe, what's she got to do with it?
She didn't want one either. She sold it to the Mallets.
She sold a baby?
Yeah, the one that Judy Mallet pushes about. It's not her baby, it's Zoe's. The Mallets couldn't have one, so they bought hers.
You can't do that.
I know, but they did. Zoe told me. Who can blame her? Who wants to get stuck with a kid?
Well, just to make sure we care for them, won't we?
I thought you were worried about your mum.
Well, she can wait a bit.
That was a delicious meal.
And a lovely evening. Thank you very much.
Listen, it was my pleasure. Go.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
I feel really awkward.
Nonsense. It's done.
And where do you think you've been till this hour?
Pictures, then we stopped off for a burger.
Don't lie to me, Nick. You've been with Leanne.
Haven't?
I've been over the road. I've spoken to her mother.
Okay, so I've been out with Leanne, so what?
Spending Alf's money?
No.
Oh, come on, Nick, I know you're broke.
I didn't spend it on Leanne, I've ordered them books.
Don't lie to me, Nick. I'm your mother.
I'm not lying. God, why don't you believe anything I ever say?
I don't want you living in this house and associating with that girl.
Well, tough, because I love her.
You love her?
Yeah, and she loves me, and nothing you can do is going to change that. So you better just get used to it.
Thanks for a super evening. You're a very nice man and a very good conversationalist. You really put me at my ease. This is for Mr. Gilroy.
Mr. Gilroy. The Golden Years Introduction Agency.
It's your fee.
Fee?
And you've earned it. Thanks again, Ken. Oh, they'll order you a taxi at the desk if you need one. Bye.
Do your firm realise how lucky they are to have you?
Yeah, I expect so.
Well, I might write to them anyway and tell them just to make sure. Do you ever get the feeling your look's changed?
Well, I do now the surveyor's given the go-ahead to the house.
Oh, where'd you park the car?
Pardon?
The car? Did you put it somewhere else?
I don't believe it.
What?
Would you credit that?
Oh, John. Well, come on, quick, let's go and phone the police.
Oh, no, wait. They will have gone in the night. They're not going to steal a smart car in broad daylight.
Well, let's ask around, see if anybody saw something.
Now, look, I'll phone the police from the office. The firm will sort out the formalities.
Well, how will you get in?
I'll take a cab.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, don't worry. These things happen, unfortunately. See you later.
We should go round and sort him out then, shouldn't we?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hi.
What's up?
John's had his car stolen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he only got it yesterday. It was lovely.
What was it?
It's a Saab.
Wow.
Well, it was a Saab.
Never mind, Mrs. Rashid.
Crash. Well, you're never going to get a posh car, are you? Not if you're giving up your job.
It's a matter of principle. All this stuff with more, it's not on. It's bang out of order.
Principal, eh? When I'm the wage earner and you're going to sponge off me?
I wouldn't be doing that.
Well, what are you going to do then?
Go and see him, I suppose.
Everything all right? Go on, then.
What the Oh, good. Ken, I was just on my way to see you. Check how things have gone.
There, I saved you the trip, haven't I?
Yeah, right. How did things go last night?
Well, first of all, there were the minor details that you omitted to tell me.
Minor details?
The small matter of payment.
Come in. I'll explain.
No, thank you.
Look, Ken, I couldn't tell you because I didn't know how you'd take it. You know, Mrs. Milne is such a delightful lady. I didn't want to disappoint her. Anyway, I knew you two had hit it off. You've so much in common. So, how did the evening go?
As it happens, it was very nice.
Well, there you are, you see. No hard feelings. Suppose she wants to see you again.
Then you can tell her in the nicest possible way that Ken Barlow is not for sale.
No, Ken, wait. Listen. Oh.
And clean your teeth properly. It's not on.
Look, you don't know he's not telling the truth. All I'm saying is, you don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm soon going to find out.
Well, that's my point, you know, are you?
Why not?
Well, because you're going to have a go at him and he's going to clam up.
Well, think about it, Gail.
He's going to be feeling pretty defensive from you having a go at him.
Yeah, well, he deserved it.
Like you say. But when your attack meets his defence, I find I think it's going to get you. Not very far at all, I can tell you.
So what do you suggest I do?
Just be reasonable. Just say to him, Nick, if you're going to be that late, just let us know, because we worry about you. Well, I don't know. I've never had teenagers, have I? I just remember what it was like to be one, which is more than you can.
What, you?
Odds.
Come on, Nick. Sit down. What are you having?
Nothing, thanks.
Come on, you got to have something.
Look, I said I didn't want anything. Can't you hear or what?
Here. Yes, I can hear. I can hear you come in at all hours of the night. Where the hell were you?
Out.
With the Battersby girl.
So? Where the hell does she get off slagging off my friend?
Because they're scum, that's why. And we're not the only ones that think that. Look, your mother doesn't want you dragging down to their level.
Their level?
Yes.
At least I don't go around buying other folks' babies like your mate.
What are you talking about?
Ask your pal, Gary Mallet.
I'm glad you changed your mind, our Ashley. By the way, have you seen them... Come here when I'm talking to you.
What?
Have you seen them shop fitters? They said they'll be here at 8 o'clock on dot.
What shop fitters?
Do you ever listen to what I tell you?
Sometimes.
I'm going to redo the inside of the shop, and then we're going to restock and spread our wings, and you're going to be in charge.
Restart, why?
Ashley, where's your vision? I told you. The Emporium is just the start. Expansion is the name of the game.
But I'm a butcher.
Ashley, it is my fervent hope and expectation that one day you will be a prime candidate for the Weatherfield Young Businessman of the Year. I say that in appreciation of your talent and because I know somebody on the selection committee. Now, if that is to be a reality, you have to show that you can tackle a range, a spectrum, I say spectrum, of business opportunities. Courage in the face of diversity, Ashley.
Well, don't know if you want to take part in it.
You what?
You taking advantage of Maud. It's not on. She's old. She needs protecting, not being ripped off.
You can't have sentiment in...
business. I know, you might not be able to, but I can.
Hello, Maud, me old stocking, how are you? Hey, I was just thinking you could pop round and I'll give you a couple of choice cuts.
No, thanks. I don't eat meat no more.
Don't eat meat?
No. I find that meat leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I've taken to fish.
About time!
Hello.
Do you know, I've just heard about your fella's car. I think it's awful.
I know, he's really upset.
Phew, you know, I've seen time you could go on holiday and leave your door open. Now, if you leave your gob open for more than 2 minutes, they pinch your false teeth.
Thing is, it's a posh one, but I felt like saying to him, it's only a car.
I know, our Jack were exactly the same. Once had a Hillman Minx. I said to him, Jack, it's only a car. It's to get you from point A to point B. Mind you, I don't think we ever got to point B in that thing. Oh, is that you? Oh, look, sunliners do it. You look smart.
Oh.
Hey, and that's one of you and John.
I didn't know they'd take that.
Oh, you and John and champagne. Look how he's looking at you so adorably. Do you know, David, that's a precious moment, that. You want to cut that out and keep it.
Oh, I will. Hey, is it your birthday?
Well, postman came here. You know, they're all coming over for a paper. It's from Maxwell, an admirer of mine from Las Vegas.
Oh. See ya. Ta-da, love.
Oh, hi, David. Delacourt. You look, is there any chance of any work at Sunliners?
Not at the moment, Ken. I'll let you know when something comes up. You stuck?
You could say that.
What's for breakfast?
Get it yourself.
Oh, charming.
Yeah, well, I might be more full of the joys if I hadn't been woken up at such an unearthly hour.
I weren't late.
I know you weren't, love. With that boyfriend of yours, dozy mother. She came round last night, wanted to know where he were.
Did she? Why?
Well, she's worried about him, I expect.
How come you never worry about me?
Oh, I'm past worrying about you, love.
Oh, thanks very much.
What did you mean?
About what?
Gary Mallet.
Oh, nothing.
No, Nick. Not nothing. What did you mean?
All right, Leanne told me.
Oh.
What?
Well, that's it. Means nothing.
Oh, yeah? Leanne saw it.
She saw what?
The money. 2 grand.
2 grand?
Yeah, Zoe, the girl that was staying with the Mallets, sold them her baby for 2 grand.
Nonsense.
It's true. Ask Leanne. She saw the money.
I wouldn't ask Leanne the time of day. She's incapable of telling the truth. Honestly, what does she take him for?
You all right with that?
Be all right when it's finished.
Be ready for tonight, right?
Hey, what's going on here?
My Uncle Fred. He's expanding his emporium.
Expanding his what? Emporium. That man's been expanding something for years. I'm not sure that it's an emporium.
Your grandma?
I'm not your grandma.
Oh, careful.
Hey, mind my fish.
You're gonna watch that. If that gets stuck down there, you'll soon know about it.
If she hangs around here much longer, box her in.
Ah, Mr. Elliot, come out here. I want to show you this sign.
And don't touch out.
What do you think of that sign? Do you like it there?
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I like the lettering. It's very classy, that. It's traditional. It's just what I want.
Do you like blue?
What?
Blue, do you like blue?
I don't like blue. No, where are you going to put the blue then?
What do you want, maroon?
No, please, no. I told you that. It's on that bit of paper. You probably on the manifest. Whatever you call them bits of paper.
There you go. So just put this on here, and there you go. Your front unit's complete.
Champion, is that?
Right.
What do you say, Maud?
Oh, I say champion, that. Champion, I say.
You're not stopping for tea?
No, you're in a rush, and I'll get back for my lunch.
Hey, what do you reckon? Lovely. Our friend Maxwell in America, he makes them. Only he don't get much product satisfaction now. Why? Well, all them women in America, you know, they don't wear these. They have the what's-its pumped up with silicone shapes. Hey, and they say they're that rigid, they stand out on their own.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Anyway, Maxwell reckons I'm the only woman that he's seen for ages with a pair of wobbly ones. So he's made this for me. It's his own design for me. It's called a Vera.
I hope you don't get in trouble.
No, it's a hazard of the job. The fleet our size, it happens all the time. It's just a nuisance, that's all.
Be awful if you were held responsible.
Don't worry. No, the problem is it'll be some time before I get a replacement. One day. That's all I had it for.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, never mind. I've got something that'll cheer you up.
Hello. Alec Gilroy. Ah, Mrs. Mill, Geraldine. How are you? Look, can you just hang on one moment? I shall take this in the living room. It's personal.
So what do you reckon? I didn't even know it was being taken.
No, neither did I.
I'm going to get onto the newspaper, see if I can get hold of a print. In fact...
What?
Oh, no, you'll think I'm being stupid.
No, go on.
Well, it was just something Vera said. A magic moment. I just thought it might be nice to get a lot of copies made up and have them made into Christmas cards for our friends. What do you think? Oh, no, what am I talking about? I hate things like that. You see what you do to me.
So, is this going in the evening paper as well?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be really good for Sunliners, this. Lots of people read it.
Hey. Good.
Good. I'm glad it went well. As you know, our aim is to please. Would you just excuse me a moment, Geraldine? I said private. Hello, I'm sorry about that. You were saying what an enjoyable time you'd had with our Mr. Barlow. Oh, he's not, no. No, unfortunately, he's booked up well in advance. Extra? How much extra? Well, look, Geraldine, I can't promise anything, but I can see you were a very compatible couple, so let me just see what I can do. Not at all, not at all. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Oh, by the way, before you go, did I ever tell you about my chihuahua? Oh, yes, yes. I wouldn't be without him. Playful little devil. In fact, he's so playful, he's chewed up your cheque. Would you? Oh, that is kind. Oh, I'd be very obliged, yes. Not at all. Not at all. No, my pleasure. Bye.
So he said, I will as long as you don't puke on my geraniums again.
Hey, what's this I hear tell about your missus getting sent scanty briefs through the post?
Oh, don't. I was hoping me and my Vera's undies were a thing of the past.
It's part of somebody's past.
No, what I wanted to see you about, it's about you and your lady love.
Maxine?
Yes.
What about her?
Well, you and her must want for a bit of peace and quiet for yourselves, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got a little thought to put to you. You and your dreamboat move into number 4.
Your house?
As was Ashley. Now, I know it's on market, but it's not exactly moving. And the Perry would be doing me a favour if you'd move in until it's sold. Keep it occupied. What do you say?
You must think I'm right thick.
Hey?
You know, you was wrong over Maud. And this is a cheap trick to win me favour. Well, think on.
When he went to college, I thought that'd be it. He'd settle down.
Yeah, find a girlfriend.
No, not find a girlfriend.
Well, it does happen, Gail.
I know it happens. I wanted him to settle with his work first. And then when he found a girlfriend, why couldn't it be someone from his course?
Yeah, someone he could do his own work with.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Anyway, so much for your theory this morning.
Nothing wrong with my theory this morning.
Why didn't it work?
Because neither of us stuck to it, that's why.
Full of bright ideas. You
Yeah,
are.
well, has it not struck you that what Nick was saying this morning could be true?
What then? No. No.
Well, it would explain a few things, wouldn't it? Hey? A pregnant girl turns up on the Mallet's doorstep out of the blue.
Oh, yeah.
And then just as mysteriously disappears, leaving a baby behind.
Wow.
New image.
So I see.
So what are you doing here? Who's mine at salon?
Have staff for that sort of thing now?
Oh, aye. So you check and see if I've got my job back?
No, not at all. Have you? You know it makes sense, really.
I know. Do you know what he tried to do this lunchtime?
What?
Buy me favour.
Did he?
Aye. He offered his house till he sold it so we could spend more time together.
Did he?
I told him we couldn't be bought.
You did what?
I said, no way. We do have principles.
Did you? And did you tell him principals have already got you into trouble today once?
Hey?
I don't believe you. We spent ages trying to find a place together, and then you're given a heaven-sent opportunity and chuck it back in his face. Get real, Ashley.
No, you're right. You know you love me?
Yeah?
And, like, we tell each other the truth.
Yeah?
Well, you know what you were saying last night?
Yeah?
Without the truth?
Yeah, of course it was. I don't lie. What'd you take me for? Well, what true?
About Zoe's baby?
Yeah, of course it was. I won't make up something like that.
That's what I thought.
And that's all you wanted to know?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that then?
I wish we could stay here. They're really stressing me out at home. Was Mum all right about last night?
Yeah.
She didn't mind?
No, she trusts me.
That's what we're going to call our baby.
A flaming miracle. Where were you today?
Head office.
Oh, well, that's not so bad. But Stan said yesterday and Gatwick the day before. I never see you.
I know. I'm sorry.
You should put your foot down, John. Tell them you've got a family.
It's the name of the game, I'm afraid.
You finished with the paper?
Hey, just a minute.
Oh, come on. You never read it. And you know I like to have a quick look before the kids have to be birthed. Couldn't you see if there's a job that'll keep you nearer home?
You know I've tried.
What's this?
Yeah, sorry, there was a special offer.
An offer?
It's all right, I checked there was nothing on the other side.
Well, what was it?
Oh, it was a boring photo. Presentation or something.
I tell you, Ashley, this place will be the making of us. The resurgence of the small shop in the face of the hypermarket.
Oh, aye. It's good as that.
Good? It's brilliant, lad, I say, brilliant. And in pride of place, above yon shelf, will be your certificate.
Certificate?
Ashley Peacock, Weatherfield's Young Businessman of the Year. Hello, my lovely, what do you think?
Oh, it's wonderful. I was only saying to Ashley how important it is to have flair in the business.
Oh, yes, flair, very important is that.
I often think we could do improvements in the salon, but it's really difficult to get people to move with you, you know, embrace new ideas.
Yes.
Don't you find that, Mr. Elliot?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes, very important is that.
I think
Yeah.
Ashley's got something to say, haven't you, Ashley?
Oh, all right. I was wondering if the offer on number 4's still open.
Oh, dear. Of course it is, I'm only pulling your leg.
Oh, that's wonderful, eh? What do you say, Ashley?
Thanks, Uncle Fred.
No mention it.
Hey, this looks very exciting.
The new look.
What's that whiff?
What with?
There's a definite whiff.
Oh, I know, it's the glue.
Smells more like fish to me.
They make glue from fish.
Do they? Thought that were horses.
Horses, fish, same thing.
Oh, are they? Well, I've never put a fiver on a fish before. Not in Grand National, any road.
Will you be wanting something?
2 pints of milk, please.
Mr. Peacock, attend to the customer.
You know what I was saying? How, since your promotion, we haven't seen so much of you.
Come on, I've explained it.
Listen, I've had an idea. What is it that we need?
What?
More time together.
Right.
Well, you've got your bonus just sitting in the building society. Why don't we use that just to get away for a bit? What do you say?
That is amazing.
What?
I was thinking exactly the same thing. Great minds, eh? Yeah. You leave it to me.
£5,000. We could go somewhere really exotic with that.
Hey, Ma, do you want to try and get your reduction on one of these? Oh, you needn't bother.
If that woman displays her sundries to all and sundry anymore, I'll hang her up by the straps.
I've told her, Alec, I've told her.
Yes, well, tell her again.
I just feel so guilty for taking it.
Of the house? Don't be so silly.
Well, I know I did it dirty on you, and I don't want you thinking I'm on his side now.
You're a good lad, Ashley. And as for the demon butcher, don't you worry about him. I think he'll find he's bitten off more than he can chew this time.
Really?
Why? When the Emporium strikes back.
Pint, please, Jack.
No, let me, I insist.
I said a pint, please, Jack. What's this?
Fee. Professional services rendered from a professional gentleman.
£50.
It's the going rate. Tax-free, of course. Now, are you sure I can't get you that drink on the house?
Look at him, doing his homework at 8:30 in the morning.
What's it matter as long as it gets done?
Yeah, and we all know why, don't we? Because you're out till all hours with you-know-who.
Well, that's where you're wrong, because me and Len have finished.
You have?
Packed her in last night.
I see.
I haven't got enough time for a girlfriend. I've got too much schoolwork.
Well, I think that's very sensible of you, Nick.
I thought you'd be pleased.
I'm sorry I went on at you. It's only because I worry about you.
It's the one for you, Nick.
Or she'll come to beg me to take her back.
You
What's only trying to make you feel better? Oh, yeah.
I'd like a word with you if you don't mind.
Oh, don't make a scene.
No,
man, please.
don't worry. I'm not going to waste my time trying to keep you two apart. I'd just like to warn you, Leanne.
Warn me about?
Slander.
What you on about?
That's what they call it when you go around saying people have done things that they haven't.
She's talking about the mallets buying that baby.
Supposedly buying the baby.
You've told her?
I don't know who put the idea into your head.
Well, Zoe did. Who'd you think?
But if you're making it up...
I'm not.
She's not, Mum.
I said if you're making it up. And word gets back to Gary and Judy, you're going to find yourself in hot water.
Yeah? And if I'm not?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Come on, we'll be late. I'll see you later.
Morning.
Morning. See what it is? People have got out of the habit of shopping here. Hey, are you listening?
Yeah.
Morning, Sid.
Morning.
And who can blame them? With old Mother Hubbard running the shop.
She did best she could.
But with my head for business,
Head for business? Diddling old ladies more like.
and your enthusiasm will turn this place into a little gold mine. I say a gold mine.
I think Maxine's coming round to the idea of marrying me.
Hey?
Well, why else would she move in with me? Is a trial run?
Maybe. But if you were thinking of investing in a diamond cluster, I'd hang fire. Now get that van unloaded and get that shop stocked, and then brace yourself for the rush.
Are you not going to help me unload?
Someone has got to do the marketing.
Marketing?
And remember what I said about them vegetables? A fine spray of water every couple of hours.
They'll not grow any bigger.
It's what they do in American supermarkets. Keeps them fresh looking. You've missed a bit.
She's a cheeky cow, you're.
Just ignore her, I do.
What did you have to tell her about anyway?
Forget about it, come on.
Jeepers.
So what we're going to do tonight?
What do you want to do?
No, quite a night for the telly.
Oh, like an old married couple.
We've got to make the most out, haven't we? Only 17-year-olds do you know their own two-bedroom house? Come on.
Slater rang while you were out.
I tell them we're nearly finished.
Yeah, they're sending someone around at 12 to have a look.
Say anything about when we're going to get paid?
Yeah, well, if they like the job, then we'll get the check today, won't we?
12 o'clock, you say?
Yeah, asked them to come early. I have to be around at Ken's, breaking up his loft, finishing off there.
Right, well, the best go and stay in that bathroom door then.
Aye, at best.
Is that Mr. Slater's office? Yeah, he's Steve McDonald. We're expecting someone round at about midday to inspect the Shore Street flats. Now, the thing is, I've just noticed that the handles on the wardrobe are wrong. It's no problem, I've sent out for some more, but I was just wondering whether you could send someone round a bit later. Say about 2 o'clock.
Oh, the estate agent rang while you were in Birmingham.
It's about time too. It's taken forever.
They've had another offer.
How much?
1,000 more than we offered.
You didn't say we'd match it, did you?
No, there's no need. They said they won't accept it, provided we complete by the end of the month.
Sounds to me like they're trying to chivvy us along. They'll do anything to try and get their hands on their commission.
There's nothing to say we can't complete by the end of the month, is there? I mean, all the searches and surveys have been done.
Yep.
You've sorted out the mortgage, haven't you?
Well, I've set the wheels in motion. Should be an offer by the end of the week.
Well, then, shall I ring them, tell them we can do it?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I'm so excited, I can't wait.
It's just one thing that worries me, though.
What?
Well, once we've moved in, what are we going to have to talk about?
Where'd you get this lot? Somebody's compost heap? It stinks.
It's not them. I've just bought them. I don't know what it is.
Just that time.
I'm sorry. 78 pence, please.
Ugh, that smells. It's disgusting. Oh.
Thank you. You won't mind leaving the door open, would you?
No.
It must be a dead mouse or something.
Like a family of dead mouse. Smells like your Uncle Fred's aftershave.
Are you all set for tonight, then?
Yeah, I've still got a few things to do, but I'm going to leave the salon early.
Good, because I'll fetch me stuff over in van when I've shut this place. Then I'll come and help you with yours.
Might take a few trips, though.
You are ready for this, aren't you?
You what? 2-bedroom house rent-free? You sure I am.
You know what I mean. It's a big step moving in together.
Yeah, well, if it don't work, we can soon move out again, can't we?
It will work, won't it, if we work at it?
I hope you don't see this as a commitment.
No, of course not.
I mean, we'll have a laugh and everything, won't we? But, I mean, it's just for convenience, isn't it?
Of course.
Good. So I don't want to have any misunderstandings.
Me neither.
Right, I better go. Mrs. Graham's under dryer. 7-ish, then.
7-ish.
And get rid of this smell.
Yes, what can I do for you?
What I said last night still holds. I think your recruiting methods are deplorable.
Well, I can but apologise, Ken.
That said, I've had a long, hard think, and, well, I might be interested in future work.
Oh, but this is wonderful news. I had hoped that you might reconsider.
Well, quite honestly, Alec, I don't have a lot of choice. I need the money.
Well, I mean, you can see how lucrative this little enterprise can be, and that's only the tip of the iceberg, especially for a man with your pedigree.
My pedigree?
Well, charming, handsome, witty. I'm sure there'll be a huge demand.
Well, I suppose I am in reasonable shape for my age.
Oh, you're too modest, Ken.
And I am capable of holding down a half-intelligent conversation. These women, it is only companionship they're interested in, isn't it?
What are you suggesting?
Well, I'm not going to find myself in a compromising position.
Golden Years is a respectable escort agency. It's not a bordello.
Good. I'd also appreciate it if, we keep this between ourselves.
Discretion is a founding principle of the agency.
I mean, it's not that I'm ashamed, but, well, other people might get the wrong idea.
Say no more. Say no more. How are you fixed for tomorrow night?
Yeah, most of the bills are paid by standing order, but if you have to pay any.
No problem.
Apart from that, it's just a case of generally keeping an eye on the place.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the all-night parties are kept to a minimum.
Now, listen, as long as no one trashes the place.
I'm surprised you're not renting it out. That's what I'd do if I was going away for 6 months.
Yeah, I don't want the hassle.
What, even for $2 a month? That's what you get, you know.
Yeah, and what if things don't work out with the job? Could be back in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I suppose.
Here's my taxi. Now, is there anything else I should tell you?
Well, you can phone me if there is.
Hey, if you get lonely and depressed, think about poor me in Singapore.
Get out, will you?
Sipping cocktails by the pool.
Out!
Thanks again, mate.
Safe journey.
Bye.
This is stupid, so it is.
I'll be in a minute, don't worry.
I don't mean Slater. I mean you and I breaking up this partnership is mad.
Well, speak for yourself, I can't wait.
What I mean is, Stephen, we're about to receive a big cheque today, right, for what in my book is a major contract. Now, to me, you see, that way I think we ought to be cracking champagne, you know what I mean?
Oh, I prefer to drink alone.
Stephen, you mightn't like me very much, but we do have a living to earn, you know what I'm saying?
So?
So, we've proved, haven't we? We've proved we can work together like a team.
No, I proved we can do it. All this was my idea.
Well, I don't think that's very fair to you. I mean, after all, it was me put in most of the hours, wasn't it?
It was my money, my ambition. You and Bill didn't even want to look at the job.
Yes, fine, okay. I thought the job was too big, and I was highly delighted when you proved me wrong, okay? That is no reason to throw everything away, is it?
I'm not throwing anything away, I'm just moving on.
Oh, you're sticking to the building trade, but not sticking with me. Is that the crack?
Look, I don't know what I'm going to be doing yet.
No, and even if you did, it would be none of my business.
Look, I don't want to argue with you. I don't even want to be in the same room as you.
No. Anyway, I should have been at Barlow's half an hour ago.
Right, well, you get going and I'll deal with Slater.
Oh, yes, have a quiet word in his ear for your benefit, is that right?
Well, stay then, I don't really care.
So you don't even mind if I disappear, do you?
Look, go and brick up your loft. Brick yourself up in it while you're in it.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon. I saw your advert in the paper this morning, and I'm quite interested in taking out a mortgage. Yeah. Well, I'm in most days. How about this afternoon? Sure. Yeah, my name is Jenkins. Mr. Ian Jenkins.
It's under new management.
See.
So there's special introductory offers on certain lines and a complimentary steak and kidney pie for purchases of £10 or more.
Ken, I'm glad you've come in again.
I hope to see you very soon at my new emporium.
I have details here of your next assignment.
Make me sound like 007.
It's a Miss Elaine Winterburn, and get this, she wants you to accompany her to the dental hygienist's annual do.
You better make sure I floss before I go.
It's black tie. Is that a problem?
No, I can hire one.
Well, if you take my advice, I'd get me own. I mean, you'll be getting a lot of wear out of it in the coming months.
Occasional wear.
You can pick them up cheap, second-hand, you know.
I'll hire one.
You see, we want folk to regard the place as it's part of the community, a place to drop in, stock up.
Pass out.
Pass up.
Stinks to high heaven in that place.
I'll have you know that the produce in that shop is fresh today.
Well, it reeked this morning when I was in there.
Nothing more off-putting than a shop that smells, is there?
Do you remember that fruit shop in Houthwaite Street? Smelled of cats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought Slater was coming.
He had an urgent appointment, asked me to come over.
And what about the bunny?
Don't worry, you'll get your cheque, provided the work meets with my exceptionally high standards.
I've already looked behind all shelves.
Have you emptied the fridges?
Twice. I've even had them off wall checked behind them.
What about behind the vegetable rack?
Vegetable rack, back room. I've even asked Chris to check his flat. He's got me completely baffled.
And here's me bragging to folk about transforming the place.
What we're going to do, Uncle Fred?
We're going to carry on Luke and Ashley. We have to stop here all night.
But I've searched place from top to bottom.
We'll start again!
I think you found we've done a good job, even though I say so myself.
The paintwork looks a bit patchy.
Well, that'll be the walls are like sponge.
Sure you weren't using trade emulsion to save yourself a few quid?
We used what we were told. I've still got the receipts if you want to see them.
Oh, I believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
So how's things?
Things are good. Very good, in fact. These are new, aren't they?
You look fantastic.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
And the dimmers?
Now you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Doing what?
Nitpicking.
I'm checking the job's being done to spec, that's all.
And wouldn't you just love it if it wasn't?
Don't flatter yourself.
Oh, what am I looking at for finishing with you?
I seem to recall it was me finished with you.
So you seeing anybody?
Yes?
So there's no chance of you coming out with me this evening and celebrating finishing up here then?
No chance at all.
Come on, at least have one drink.
How's your hairdresser friend?
It's well and truly out of the system right now. I mean it. It took a while for the penny to drop, but when it did. So is it a serious thing between you and this bloke?
Serious enough?
Come on. One drink. For old time's sake.
There you go.
Cheers. I take it you're renting this place then?
Yeah, the trouble with my job is you could end up anywhere in the world. There's no point in putting down roots.
Until now.
It'd be silly not to. Prices the way they are.
Well, from the information you've given me, I don't foresee any problems.
Great.
Obviously, the amount of the advance is easily within your means. I just need to get your signature, and then we can get this form off to head office for processing. I do need to see your passport, if that's okay, just so that we can check you are who you say you are.
Well, I'm sorry, that's away being renewed.
Must get full pretty quickly, eh? Driving licence would do.
Oh, right, fine. There somewhere. Nope. There we go.
Terrific. Right then, as I say, I don't foresee any problems, so we should be able to get the written offer to you within the next 48 hours.
Oh, that's great. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Would you like to go upstairs?
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you know what?
What?
I wish this place was really ours.
You could always squat on it. I'll give my mum something to get really mad about.
My mum and dad wouldn't give a toss.
It'd be months before they could even get a court order to put us out.
That'll be months before anybody else moves in.
Think so?
Yeah. There isn't even a for sale sign outside, is there?
Come on.
No!
I never wanted work in shop anyway. Never mind one that stinks.
Oh, Ken, I've got some good news for you. We need a courier at the airport tomorrow night.
Tomorrow? That's a bit awkward, but anyway, thanks for thinking about me. Bye.
He was practically begging me for work the other day.
Oh, well, perhaps his look's changed.
I don't know, he'd have said. Hey, perhaps he's got himself a lady friend.
well, I should think Ken's the sort of man who has a different woman every night of the week.
All I'm saying is, if she is making it up, she's a very good liar.
Yeah, well, she's had plenty of practice, hasn't she?
But, well, by the look of her face when you were having a go at her, well, she had me believing her.
I think that says more about you than her.
So why do you think she made it up then?
Malice?
Well, should have been spreading it round, not just telling our Nick.
Maybe she is.
Well, she didn't seem very pleased when he told you.
Are you telling me you believe Gary and Judy Manor would buy a baby off a young girl?
All I'm saying is, it's a very funny story to make up, don't you think?
The Ann Battersby's a very funny girl.
So, you see, the thing is, Fiona was the first biggie, relationship-wise, and, well, this is going to sound daft, but...
Go on.
So when things started going really bad for me, I look back on my time with her as I thought splitting up with her was when it all went wrong. And when I did me stretch in strange ways, it was thinking about her that got me through it. And then when I came out, I saw that she'd moved on.
Which you couldn't accept.
Well, it became like an obsession. It really screwed me up. And worst of all, it ruined things for me and you. But not anymore. It's well and truly out my system now.
You sure about that?
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Let me buy you another drink.
Better make it the last one. I'm driving.
Of course.
But I could always stop the car and we could go on somewhere.
Well, what about your boyfriend?
Oh, him. He doesn't exist. I just said that to wind you up. I'll make it a low alcohol lager.
When'd you start seeing her again, then?
Slater sent her around to sign off Shore Street.
Oh, I see. So you decided
We're
to
just having a drink, yeah.
Right. Well, go on, then. They pay you up?
Of course he did.
Well, let's see the colour of the cheque, then. Come on.
Well, I've put it in the bank, haven't I?
Hey?
Don't worry, you'll get your share.
Right.
Alec, pint of lager and a low alcohol lager.
You get me one as well.
What do you think you're playing at, pair of you?
Oh, we haven't done any ads.
That's not the point.
Your uncle left the door off the latch.
Oh, so you thought you'd come and make yourselves at home then, did you? Ha! Cheek of it.
When was this?
About a week ago.
And you've been coming and going ever since?
Yeah.
Oh, I brought some gin in with you, did you? Did you?
No.
No, I thought not.
Oh, look, if we'd known anyone was moving in.
Are you going to call the police, Ashley?
Oh, come on, we're only mucking about.
What, breaking and entering? Stealing?
Oh, we'll buy you another lousy bottle of gin.
Please, mate, we only wanted somewhere to go. We never meant any harm.
Go on, then. Scalp your pair of monkeys.
Are you going to let them off?
You haven't done any harm. They're only kids.
Well, at least make them tidy up this place. It's a right mess.
Oh, keep your bra on, will you?
Come on, Leanne, it won't take us long.
Yeah, think yourselves lucky and all. If it was left to me, I'd bring charges.
We'll be eating in 20 minutes.
Great.
And I promise not to bring up a certain subject.
Well, I've got some news for you on that score. The mortgage has been agreed. I spoke to the bank this morning.
Oh, that's fantastic news! Oh.
Oh, and I've changed solicitors.
Oh?
Well, I've got a mate in the trade who says he can do us a good deal. So it's probably best if you leave all the arrangements to me from now on. You don't mind, do you?
No, be my guest.
You don't think I'm being chauvinistic?
No. Besides, I like it when you're all masterly.
I suppose, if I'm honest, quite old-fashioned, really.
Well, I suppose if I'm honest, so am I.
Well, it's not that I want you to leave your job and look after me or anything.
Oh, pity.
But I do want to take care of you, protect you.
I know you do. And it makes me feel wonderful.
I also think that there are some traditions that should be upheld where men and women are concerned.
Oh, do you know?
Well, yeah. One in particular.
And what's that?
Something I've been thinking of doing for a while. Only you beat me to it.
What?
Will you marry me? I told you I'd surprise you one day.
Hiya. Hello, John. Hey, now, why don't you call in on the way home? I'll give you a trim.
No thanks.
Nicky, what's all this I hear about you bothering with that Battersby lass, eh?
I just like her. She makes me laugh.
So this is why you've spent all the money on the education, is it? To come back here and start messing about with the likes of her?
There what's going to be so wrong with her? They say everyone's got it in for her. What?
They're common. They're common as muck, and I mean muck.
Yeah, we're the aristocracy, us, aren't we?
Well, we're not like them.
Look, I'm late.
No, just a minute, love. No, I won't keep you minutes. No, it's upsetting you more than it.
Gran.
Oh, sweetheart, look. You've had a chance to better yourself, lovey, and we're very proud of you. We just don't like to see you, well, messing about in the doings of them sort.
Grant, you're embarrassing me.
Yeah, well, you need embarrassing.
Yeah, well, like I told my mum and Martin, there's people around here that are worse.
Like who?
Like them two.
Gary and Judah? So what have they done now, huh?
It's no better then.
It's flipping worse.
It's a mystery.
It's all right for you. I'm stuck here with it all day.
Oh, good grief.
Now, don't go. This pungent aroma is being dealt with, and needless to say, it's got nothing to do with the shop.
Well, I had come in for some milk, but it doesn't matter. I'll pick it up somewhere else.
No, don't. It's all right with me, is it? It's my customers that are being turned around every time they stick their noses round door.
I feel sick. I feel permanently sick.
Hey, Freddie.
Ah, here he is.
All
Now
right.
he'll sort it out, I say. He'll sort it out. Drains are out the back.
I'll tell you what, I'll take the long way round then, Freddie, eh? Jeez.
I know. It's 10 to 1, it's the drains. Now, give us a ring when he's through and tell us what's gone on. And say, keep that door open.
No, apparently. And this is what Zoe told Leanne, so I mean, it's from the horse's mouth. They paid £2,000 for the baby. So that they could keep it and she'd go away.
Oh, get away.
Well, apparently.
How come they have to pay if Gary's the father?
That's the whole point, Maxine. He's not. Hi,
Hello.
Deirdre.
Hi, Maxine.
Hiya.
Can you fit me in around dinner time for a manicure?
Yeah, I can try.
And if any of you are doing nothing round about 7 o'clock, why don't you pop in the Rovers? Me and John are having a celebration.
Oh, why?
We got engaged.
Oh, congratulations. Now, come on, let's have a look.
It was his grandmother's.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I wish you more luck than some have had recently.
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. Oh, hey, I'll have to go. I'm late.
About 1:30 then, Deirdre.
Smashing.
And
thank you.
well done, love.
Oh, listen, I should steer clear of the corner shop if I were you. There's a smell in there fit to turn your stomach.
Oh, I know all about it from Ashley.
Oh, I'll see you.
All
Bye.
right, love. Bye. Oh, how lovely. Engaged. Well, let's hope it's 4th time lucky.
Now,
Yeah.
about Gary. You say he's not the father?
Well, no, they've put his name on the birth certificate, but he's not the real dad. The real dad's, oh, I don't know, somebody Zoe knew.
Isn't that illegal? But that's according to 2 young kids whose neither of them know better than they should be.
Maud, this is just what I've been told.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, anyway, shh. Don't say out, because I shan't tell anybody.
It's not your drain, sunshine. They're as clean as you like.
I've not had above half a dozen customers that stayed long enough by anything.
Ah, well, you can hardly blame them, can you?
Well, what is it?
I don't know, Ashley, son, but, you know, I think something's died in here. That's what the crack is.
I thought that. I thought maybe a cat had crawled in and died, but I've looked everywhere.
Ah, well, I'll leave you to it, son.
Oh, cheers.
Right, tell your Uncle Freddie owes me £20. Listen, you haven't seen Steve. He's not been in, has he?
No, why have you lost him?
Yeah. You keep flapping there, son, right? I'll see you in a bit.
Gin and tonic for a working girl, please, Alex.
Girl. Hey, working.
Hi, Martin.
Audrey.
Whatever the 2 lads are drinking, Alec.
Thanks, Audrey.
Yeah, cheers.
Hi, Gary. You all right, love?
Fab, thanks. Yourself?
Oh, yes, fine, thank you. Hey, now, how's little Katie?
Oh, she's smashing, Tanya. But I'm knackered. Nobody warned you, did they, when I shocked me out of your system?
Well, I mean, that's because it was thrust upon you, wasn't it? I mean, wasn't that like you were expecting it, not in the normal way, I mean.
No, right enough. No.
Yeah, well, things get easier anyway, Gary.
Listen, have you ever seen her since, what's her name?
Zoe? No.
Yeah.
No.
Do you know, that's so strange.
Well...
I mean, just abandoning your own flesh and blood like that. I mean, it's so sad. Why did she have it if she didn't want her?
Well, I think that's their problem, don't you, Audrey?
I think it had gone past the time when she could have done anything about it.
Well, yes, it must have, I suppose.
Are you going football on Wednesday?
Nah, I can't make it, I'm afraid.
I just can't imagine anybody just leaving their own little baby like that.
Yeah, well, folk do, Audrey.
Yes, I know they do, Martin. I know they do. I mean, when they give them up for adoption or surrogacy.
Surrogacy?
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot nowadays. I mean, more than we know, actually.
Yeah, of course it does,
Yes,
Audrey.
it does. Don't you read newspapers? I mean, actually, it's not illegal.
What?
Surrogacy, it's not illegal. It's only illegal if money changes hands. And that's when it's immoral as well.
Here we are. Oh, yeah, cheers. Yeah, I'm going next Wednesday to footy. If you fancy coming.
Oh. Yeah, right.
You want to get on to the environmental health? I was surprised your Uncle Fred hadn't been on to them for you before now.
Are you going to buy anything?
No. No, I just popped round out of interest. It's evil, that smell, isn't it? I mean, that is the word that springs to mind. It's evil.
Amongst others.
Yeah, of course, they talk about the smell of fear, don't they?
Do they?
See, what it'll be, like the smell of fear, it'll be when somebody is so frightened that their body emits a certain chemical, and that's what they smell. I don't know that as a fact, I am only surmising.
All right.
Apparently, there's nothing smells worse than a decomposing human corpse.
Somebody knows something.
No, they don't.
Why would she have said the things she did if somebody hasn't told her something?
Yeah, well, it weren't me.
I know it weren't you.
And it wasn't Zoe, because she's not here.
Well, it must have been somebody else then.
Who?
I don't know who, but somebody knows something.
How?
I don't know how, but people are talking.
Audrey Roberts. You know what she's like, Gary? She's a nosy cow. She doesn't know anything. She's just muckraking on the off chance.
So why would she say things about surrogacy and money changing hands?
I'm trying to tell you, and you're not listening.
Somebody's onto us.
No, they're not.
You weren't there. She made it dead obvious.
Only to you, because you know. She's just mixing it. Your name is on the birth certificate. Nobody can argue with that.
Oh, they could if they really wanted to. And they'd be right to and all.
Gary.
I knew this was crazy all along. Why couldn't you have waited? Why couldn't you have waited and we could have adopted her properly? We could have enjoyed it instead of this.
What the hell is the matter with you?
It's like walking on eggshells every day.
It's not the flaming Inquisition, Gary. It's Audrey Robertson, a performing god, that's all.
You weren't there.
No. And it's a good job and all. Because Audrey'd be picking her teeth out of a gin right now if he had been.
Hey, perhaps we should move away from here.
No. I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. Where are you going?
Back to work.
Bye-bye, love. Bye.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Can I help you here at all?
Oh, yes. There was a special offer advertised in the window. Although I've seen this now. 10 nights in Tunisia for £1,500. Would that still be available, do you know?
Well, I can check for you. Can I just see the brochure? Take a seat.
Oh, 1,500, it's a lot, isn't it? But my husband's just had a bit of a bonus, so we thought we'd splash out and treat ourselves.
Oh, good for you. Hello, it's Deirdre from Sunliners here. Could you check availability on a package for me? When were you thinking of going?
Ideally in the new year, perhaps around the 5th. You'll have to take time off work.
Yeah, it's the 10 nights in Tunisia you've got advertised at 1,500. Yep, that's the one. Departing on the 5th of January, if that's possible. Yes, I'll hold. Just checking the flights for you.
I'm jumping ahead of myself, really. Still, be a nice surprise for him if I can get it all sorted out without telling him, won't it?
Have they been abroad before?
No. That'll be an adventure.
Oh, aren't they a picture, both of them? Are they well behaved?
She is. He's just like his dad. Always has to be doing something, can't sit still for 2 minutes.
Oh. Hello.
What are you saying? I don't know. I know it's mad,
It's
but...
mad, it's dozy.
He's right, though. It smells evil.
I know your Uncle Fred's mad, but he wouldn't do something like that.
You don't know. You don't know what some people are capable of.
Well, who's suggesting he's buried there? Maureen?
Yeah. We've only got his word that she's ever gone to Germany.
No, we got Maud because she wrote to Maud telling him to sell up.
He could have written that note, you know, cover his tracks. And he'd even know what a signature was like.
What, he nipped over to Germany to post it, did he?
Oh, will you go in that shop and smell that smell? It's diabolical.
Well, look under the floorboards then.
You come with me.
No! Listen, if he knew she was under there rotting, he won't be making such a song and dance about it like he has been.
I don't know. I don't know he's clever. He could like double bluff, and if police did find something, he could say, well, it's got nothing to do with me because I've made such a song and dance about it.
Hey, you watch too much telly, you do.
I've shut shop anyway. I'm not going back there on my own. Not till that smell's sorted. It's his shop, he can sort it.
Do you want to book it? Or would you rather talk to your husband first?
Perhaps I should ring him. What do you think?
It's up to you, love.
He did tell me to come and book something, but if it goes wrong, it'll all come back to me.
Well, if he's only a phone call away, you're more than welcome.
No, damn it, we're having a holiday. If I don't book it now, I'll never do it. Go on. I'll shock him. We're going.
Good for you. Can you manage a small deposit?
I can if you hang on while I pop down to the Building Society.
Right, yeah, I'll just take some details first.
Fine, whatever.
Can I have your name, please?
It's Mrs. Lindsay. Linda Lindsay. Bit of a mouthful.
Linda Lindsay? It is a bit of a mouthful. Address?
It's 15 Hillside Road. That's Oak Hill.
Husband's name?
John. John Lindsay. No, it's Lindsay with an S-E-Y.
Oh.
This is a pleasant surprise. How's my little girlfriend then, eh? Oh, yeah, she looks great. Don't you? Listen, I'm putting the kettle on. Do you want a brew?
No, I'm not stopping. Can I leave her here a minute? I just came round to find out what Audrey said to Gary at pub this afternoon. He said that you were there.
Well, yeah, I was.
Only he came home quite upset about something and, well, what was she saying?
If you don't want to know, Judy, load of rubbish.
No, come on.
Well, you know what Audrey's like. She starts on and... Well, the thing is... Well, I might as well tell you the truth, ain't I?
The truth, yeah.
Look, I don't believe a word of it myself. OK? But Leanne...
Leanne?
Yeah, Battersby. Well, she's been seeing quite a lot of our Nick lately, which is something we're not over the moon about. But anyway, she said something to our Nick. Something that Zoe had said.
Zoe?
About Katie.
What about her?
Well, apparently, Zoe told Leanne that you and Gary gave her some money. Quite a lot of money. So he could keep Katie.
She didn't?
She did, yeah, and...
Go on.
Look, this is just what Leanne told our Nick. OK.
Yeah, go on.
I don't believe a word of it myself, like, but... Well, she said that Gary wasn't really Katie's father, that you just had his name put on the birth certificate. And I suppose Nick's told Audrey. Audrey's come running over to the pub at dinner time, and that's what she said. Shouldn't have said anything, should I, really?
No. I'm glad you did. I'd rather know. Of course, you know none of it's true, don't you? I mean, I'm not proud of what Gary did, but why would anyone think that we'd make something up like that? Can't take it in. I mean, we did us best for her and she goes round telling lies.
Well, either that or Leanne's lying.
Flaming kids.
I'm home.
Oh, hello.
All right. Listen, have you been telling Audrey what you told us?
Why?
Well, because it's been causing a lot of upset, that's why.
It's not true, you know, any of it.
Leanne isn't a liar. She wouldn't lie to me.
Look, we're not saying Leanne is a liar, necessarily. Maybe Zoe lied to Leanne.
I only told you what Leanne told me. I wasn't saying whether it was true or not.
Look, we know the truth now, don't we? So can we stop spreading these daft tales that are causing bother, OK?
Well, what about that 2,000 quid?
Nick!
No, Leanne saw that with her own eyes. A big wad of money. Where'd that come from if Zoe was lying?
We took that money out of the bank so that we could buy a car when baby were born. We weren't going to tell anyone this, but... Well, Zoe. She stole it.
Ooh. Oh, I still get a whiff when I go downwind of you.
I've been in Bath over an hour, and I've changed my clothes twice.
It must be ingrained in you. He is weird, isn't he, your Uncle Fred? What happened to his first wife?
Sybil. She died.
How old was she?
About 45.
How? How did she die?
I thought you thought I was being paranoid.
No, I'm just asking you.
Heart attack.
It's a bit young, that, for an heart attack.
I know. That's what I always thought.
And he is a bit weird, isn't he? I mean, he's really creepy. His eyes are too close for his head.
Hey, I'm relying on you. Keep saying I'm daft for thinking all this.
I know, I'm just saying I wouldn't like to spend any time with him. He's just weird, isn't he?
Ashley!
Oh!
Ashley! What's going on in here?
Oh, we were just...
I know what you were just. The shop's shut. We don't close till 8. It's not 22 yet.
I'm not going back till that smell's sorted. There were no customers anyway.
Oh, rebellion?
Roy Cropper said we should ring environmental health.
Environmental health? Talk sense, lad. They'd close us down. Now, see, tomorrow morning I want you back in shop, and I want you to clear out all the shelves, all the stock, everything. Is that understood? I want the place bottoming until we find out what the cause is. Have you looked under the floorboards?
No.
Well, I'm you should. And what's the matter with the pair of you? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Oh, I almost forgot what I called. Rent book.
Rent?
I thought once a week would be fine. Fridays if possible. 50 quid happen.
But I thought that...
Thought what?
Nothing.
I'll see myself out.
Congratulations.
Thank you
love.
very much.
I must say you've done very well for yourself. Mind you, you haven't done too badly neither.
Well, let me get you all a drink.
Oh, well, I'll have a port and lemon.
Right.
If I were 100 years younger, I could go for him.
Oh, hi, love. Let's getting around in. Audrey?
Gin and tonic, please.
Gin and tonic and...
Martin, yeah, I'll have a pint of bitter, please.
Okay.
Hey,
Thank you.
you'll never guess what happened today.
What?
Well, this woman came in to book a holiday for her and her husband and her kids, and you'll never guess. She was called Linda Lindsay, and her husband was called John as well.
Really?
Yeah. Well, apparently theirs is spelt differently, but I was nearly having kittens for a minute.
Well, there you go. I'm obviously not the only one.
No.
Right, Alex, so that was a bottle lemon tea.
You might tell me where you've been all day?
Here and there. Could I ask you the same question?
Oh, very funny, yes. I've been working, actually. That's where I've been.
Well, I've been waiting to give you this. It's your share of the Shore Street job.
Oh, Brent, hey, what's all the suitcases for?
I won't mind yourself about it, if I were you.
Whoa, hey, you don't just walk out.
Watch me.
Whoa. What's this? What's
your
this?
wages.
No, not wages. Share. Hey, you said share. My share of the Shaw Street job. What do you call this? What is
Sorry,
this?
Sorry, remind me. How much did you invest in this business?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, the van. That piece of scrap that cost you about, what, 3 bob? That was your contribution. I invested 15 grand.
This isn't enough, Stephen. This is not enough.
Look, I invested a lot of money in this business. If we were to take a loss, I would have lost out big time. Any profits are my profits, not yours. You get a wage.
No. This is not what we agreed.
Well, I don't know what you think was agreed, but I'm not going to explain it.
Look! I was a partner, Stephen. A partner. I want a third.
You don't get a third. You get an amount proportional to what you invested. And you invested, well, nothing, basically. So that's what you're getting back.
Stephen, don't you make the mistake of ripping me off.
You don't seriously want me to insult you by giving you something you don't deserve, do you? And anyway, you get to keep the van, so what's your problem?
Due to mallets around our house this tea time.
Oh, yeah?
I think Zoe must have lied to you.
What do you mean?
Well, they wouldn't do what she said, not really. I mean, think about it.
Nick, she told me, and I saw the money.
Oh, yeah, but she said that's what they gave her, but Judy says they got the money out of the bank to buy a car with when the baby came along, and that Zoe stole it.
She did not.
Well, that's what she said, and it makes more sense.
No, it doesn't. She's the liar, not Zoe. They treat Zoe like dirt, and now they're calling her a thief.
She said she was offering on booze most of the time.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make her a thief. Why didn't they call the police then, if she nicked 2,000 quid off them?
Because they felt sorry for her.
They're lying. Nobody feels that sorry for somebody. Liars.
Part of the deal was that she didn't tell anybody anything.
Yeah, well, I've managed to convince Martin now, haven't I? Nobody's going to believe a word Leanne Battersby says if I've said different.
Why did we trust her? Why did we do this?
For Katie.
No, Jude, it weren't for Katie. It were for us. It were for you.
How can you say that? How can you wish that we didn't have Katie?
I don't wish we didn't have Katie. I love her. I wish we'd done it properly, without all this. I don't know how you can be so cool.
The hell's that? Look, if folk do think out, then we'll just say it with me, right? That I made you do it. Not a flaming coward.
I'm not a flaming coward, Jude.
You bought Zoe Tattersaur's baby. And when she had it, you chucked her out and you wouldn't even let her see it.
Shut up.
She is not a liar and I'm not a liar. She could be dead now for all you care.
I told you to shut up.
You lied. You made it up because you can't have any babies of your own.
Jude!
You liar! You're a flaming liar! You're a piece of scum!
We're killing! We're killing! And you, go on.
You stole Zoe's baby! Get off me!
Morning.
Oh, am I still dreaming?
Coffee from Kenya. Croissants from...
Furman's.
Oh, whatever. And this from sunny Southend.
Oh, who do I know in Southend? Deirdre Rashid.
Snap! Here, I put you down as the other signatory.
Oh, John.
Well, we've got a house to fill. Not much time to do it. So, enjoy.
Good night, were it?
I don't know. Was it?
Morning. Morning, love.
Morning.
Oh, the old too drunk to remember routine. Hey, and you promised me a new leather for Christmas.
Oh, I win.
Hey, what's happened to you? Oh, 2 out of 10 for observation. I've got a wobbly tooth and all. Yeah, how come?
It wasn't that Nick Tilsley character, was it?
Dad!
Because if it was, you'll have more than a fat lip to worry about when I get my hands on it.
Dad! Nick's never laid a finger on me.
Well, who did then?
Judy Mallet.
You what?
Gary's Judy?
Yeah,
When?
last night while you were at the club.
Why? What did you say to her?
What did I say to her? Nothing.
Oh, come off it, Leanne. You must have said summit. Judy Mallet won't smack you ain't gobfing out.
Too right.
Oh, well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Oh, come here, love. Don't be like that. You sit down.
Come on, tell us all about it.
Oi! What do you think you're doing?
What's it look like?
From where I'm standing, looks like you're doing us over. You'll be laughing on the other side of your face when police get here.
What are you playing at?
Making off at half at stop by the looks of it.
Not him, you. And what time do you call this? I'd have appreciated your help half an hour ago. Frank, this is my nephew, Ashley. Ashley, meet Frank Cockcroft, unrivalled in the field of contract cleaning and waste disposal.
Pleased to meet you.
Don't let me stop you, Frank. See, let me tell you, all these loose tins can get in them boxes. Box goods can go out as they are.
Out where?
Into Frank's van. And then on to tip. Plan B, Ashley, B for Blitz. I'm dumping every bit of the stock and giving this place a proper bottoming. Drastic measures, I know. But it'll be worth it come Monday morning. I say it'll be worth it come Monday. Stench gone, fresh goods on shelves, smile on the face of every loyal customer.
You can't dump all this. It cost a fortune.
What price? Customer loyalty, Ashley. I won't begrudge a penny. But remember, I'm paying this crew by the hour, so no dawdling.
Don't make some more toast, it'll be cold, that.
I'm not hungry.
I'll give you 3 guesses. No, I'll go. Yeah, you take her.
Where is she?
Now, hang on.
Is this right, what, here? You give Arlie Ann a crack.
Jude will be the first to admit.
I'm asking you, did you?
Yeah.
She knows she was out of order.
It's flaming assault, that is. She's only a kid.
She was just about to come round and put it right, weren't you, love?
Yeah.
What did you do it for in the first place? What's she ever done to you?
She was mouthing off in the street, saying that me and Gary had paid £2,000 for Zoe's baby. Saying that we paid for Katie.
The fact is, Zoe pinched that money off us. We took her in, we looked after her, put a roof over her head, and how did she thank us? By dumping a baby and doing a runner with every penny that we had.
So, go and thump Zoe. Don't take it out on Arlie Ann.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, but you know, Jude. Normally she wouldn't have batted an eye. Some tale about buying a baby, she'd have laughed it off. It's like something out of the films. And when you think about how good she's been, to be accused of something like that, well, she just flipped. You can see why it happened.
It's a sin, is this? There's children starving in Africa.
You want me to organise an airlift? If it's not good enough for the fair folk of Weatherfield, then it'll not do for the starving children of Africa either. Morning, Audrey.
Morning, Fred, Ashley.
Well, there's tins in this lot and boxes. Boxes of booze. How can it be damaged by a smell?
That's a fair question, but it's a risk I'm not prepared to take. Business as usual on Monday morning, Norman. We're having a full spring clean, stock and all, leaving no stone unturned.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Frederick.
You tell Eric Fairman to watch his back. If he's the Goliath of grocers, meet David.
I'll tell him.
Bye. Oh, have you ever seen the like? Do you know if a good man to ring Alfie? He'd love this. What do they say about a fool and his money?
Well, whatever it is, I doubt if they could say it about your Elfie.
So I'll see you at 8. Just reverse her up the back like I showed you.
You should have gone with him.
What, in me slippers and me house coat? Like a right old fishwife? No thanks.
Well, you don't know what he'll do. I mean, he might kick off at him.
Oh, well, I hope he does. I'll have to miss that party round at Shelley's now, and there's no way I'm setting foot in college with a face like this.
You want to bet?
I look a right mess.
So what's new?
Oh, ha ha. Do you want a matching one? Pack it in, the pair of you. Well, what did you have to say for yourself?
I'd rather hear what you've got to say for yourself. I've never been so mortified in all my life.
You what?
Tell your mother why she hit you.
Well, I don't know, 'cause she's a psycho.
Now tell her the real reason. All right, I will. Did you know why the Mallets kept that baby? Not out of the kindness of their hearts, no. They bought it for 2,000 quid and then kicked its mother back out on the streets.
You what?
This is the gospel according to Leanne. This is what she told Judy last night. And she wonders why she lashed out. I'd knock your flaming head off.
It's the truth.
Now get up them stairs and stay there.
Oh, get lost! Leanne! No, you made me say the old lot of you just as bad as a mallet.
Look at her. Not a care in the world. She knew how much trouble she'd caused.
It's us that's caused the trouble.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
It's going to get worse, isn't it? I thought it'd be all over by now. We'd be a normal family.
We will be one day. Soon, I promise.
Jude, you promised me you could cope. That's what gave me the guts to go through all this. And look, first whiff of trouble. A bit of tittle-tattle from the kid next door and...
It won't happen again.
You know what worries me? In the future, where do we draw the line? Is there anything we wouldn't do to keep her?
I just can't fathom it. And you say you've scrubbed everything, Frank?
Everything that's standing still. I've scrubbed, bleached and polished.
You don't think it could be coming from under floorboards?
No. It's strongest round here. You've not blocked off a chimney or out?
Me? No. I've not long owned the place.
Ah, did the previous owner?
I wouldn't know, and I've no way of finding out. She's gone AWOL.
Only to Germany. You could try and ring her, Uncle Fred.
Never.
Why not?
Reasons. Oh. Oh, Lord, Ashley, stop him. Oh, me melamine.
It's got to be done, Uncle Fred. You could thank him it long, love.
Oh, I can't look. I can't watch.
Oh! Eureka! Hey, there's your problem. Nice piece of fish. Trout, if I'm not mistaken.
Fish?
What are you smirking at? We don't even sell fish.
No, still. He's a big weight off your man, all the same.
I'll bet.
It's not. We don't sell fish, so how did it get in there? It didn't swim in for sure.
What's going on?
Leanne came round to see me, that's all.
While everybody was out. Very convenient.
Oh, she was upset. Look at her mouth. Judy Mallet did that.
Did she? Well, I dare say she deserved it.
You what?
Mum?
Have you ever thought what guts it took for Judy to take that baby in, knowing it was her husband's? You should be feeling sorry for her not going round spreading wicked lies and making matters worse.
I haven't spread nothing. I told Nick the truth, that's all.
Well, Judy and Gary certainly heard, because Judy was round here last night.
Yeah, because Nick told his gran, and she told Arthur Weatherfield. Have you been round slagging her off today and all?
Leanne.
You just leave my mother out of this.
Can't I just drop this? I'm sick of all the aggro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you were concerned last night. Concerned and embarrassed, so Martin said.
No.
Nick's on my side. He knows I never lie, don't you?
Yeah?
You don't sound too sure.
Oh, she wouldn't lie, all right.
So you believe all this business about buying and selling babies?
That's what Zoe said went on. And Leanne believes her.
Yeah, and so do you.
Yeah, of course.
I think you'd better leave. Not you, Nick. I need you to help with the shopping.
You gonna be all right?
Yeah.
You sure? I'll see you later.
See you.
There you go. Take me in a minute, will you?
And my sarnies when you're ready, Alex.
Sarnies?
Yeah, Jack said it'd only be a minute, but then again, that was 20 minutes ago. And a pie.
Vera.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Curly sandwiches.
Yeah, Betty's making them now.
Oh, look, the battle's gone now. You have to get behind here, Vera. Look.
Oh, Jack. Listen, straight answer, yes or no. Do you regret sacking Natalie Horrocks?
I didn't sack her, Alex. She won't.
Yes, I know.
Jack. Did you just wait a minute, Cop?
Listen, was she or was she not the best thing to happen in this place for a month or Sundays? Yes. Right. Last question. Are you a man or a mouse?
Jack?
No straight answer.
I'll take that as a yes. Hello, Alec Gilroy. No, I'll have to take this somewhere quieter. Just hang on a moment.
How could it be an accident? They were boxed in, for heaven's sake. No. They were one of my competitors, that's for sure. They could have bribed the shop fitters to slip it in when my back were turned. Question is, which one?
You must admit, it's down south-edged. It's that smell. It does things to your brain. Gets you thinking strange thoughts.
What kind of strange thoughts?
Well, take me and Maxine, for instance. Oh, we were thinking, well, probably got me thinking. It's hard to imagine now.
Go on.
No, it's absolutely...
Go on, tell us.
No.
Go on.
We thought you'd murdered Maureen and better run the floorboards.
You thought what?
Oh, get your voice down, Uncle.
And you say I'm far-fetched? You want your mum's feeling, you do.
Well, I told you before, I don't know where he got the flaming phones from. Just get serving,
Well,
will
if
you?
that is on pub expenses, we are entitled to one, Vera.
Natalie.
Oh, hi, Alec.
I wondered if I might run something up your flagpole, so to speak.
Are you sure?
How many times do I have to tell you?
A gold card. I mean, I'll be terrified. They'll probably think I've stolen it.
Last week, you handed me over £5,000 without batting an eyelid.
I know, but...
But nothing. Just let me give you something back.
Have a safe journey.
I'll be home before you know it.
She'll think about it, OK?
Better still, we'll talk about it. Well, back to work, Kevin. Things would have to be different.
Oh, but I mean, they are different. When you worked for us before, the Duckworths and I were a new team. I mean, we didn't know our roles. Lines of communication were blurred.
Which is how you let me go.
Well, it was a learning curve. A very steep one.
And now?
Well, now, as I say, we do things my way.
So they know that you've approached me and they're happy.
Oh, ecstatic.
And you're prepared to offer me what?
Well, jolly working environment, equal share of the tips jar, and as much hot pot as you can eat.
Plus an extra £1 an hour.
Eh?
Well, it's not much more than you pay Samantha.
Ah, yes, but I mean, Samantha's an experienced barmaid.
And I'm an experienced businesswoman. And class costs that little bit extra. Well, I can't consider it for less, Alec. I mean, there's pride at stake here, you know, after the way I was treated before.
Well, perhaps we can come to some mutual agreement.
Right, well, let me think about it. Mind you, I would love to see Vera's face.
Yeah, well, like I say, we do things my way now.
Suits me.
Hi. What about you? If it's any consolation, the feeling's entirely mutual.
What is?
You know, I'm beginning to think the only way I'll ever have a decent life, normal, happy, is if I never clap eyes on a fellow MacDonald again, you know that?
How many have you had?
Don't worry your head, this is the first and probably the last. I can't afford to drink these days.
I'll tell you what. Allow me. We'll both be miserable and drunk together, eh?
Ken, have you got a minute?
Yeah.
In the back.
Yeah, for you, I think, yeah.
Well, have you heard the news? Or do I get to break it to you again?
Break what to me?
Well, the latest stunt of your very own pride and joy.
You mean Steve, I suppose?
Mm-hmm. Got it in one.
What's he done now?
Well, he's taken his bat and his ball and he's left the park, so he has.
I'm sorry you've lost me.
He's dissolved the partnership, so he has. And you know, miraculously, after he's doubled this and trebled this and divided everyone into three, you know my share of the profit is? £300 and 75p. You're not saying anything?
Like what?
Well, I don't know. I was expecting some sympathy, I suppose.
Well, you didn't feel it. I can't say I'm surprised.
Hold your horses here, Elizabeth. Let me see, who's this talking? Is this the protective mother or the wronged ex-wife? I really can't make up my mind up which it is.
Oh, here we go.
Here I go. Thanks for your time, Elizabeth. Do without the sermon.
No. She's a perfectly respectable lady, Ken. I've spoken to her myself. She's a bit of a culture vulture, I gather.
Right up my street, you mean? They all are, according to you, aren't they?
It's two-way traffic, Ken. What we want is a meeting of minds between our gentlemen and their clients.
I won't hold my breath. Right. Well, it's a good job I picked my suit up from the cleaners then. What's so funny?
I'm just laughing at your professionalism. It's a far cry from the irate figure who tore his first checkup.
Well, let's just say that experience has tamed me, Alec. And, of course, needs must.
Oh, needs must indeed. Especially when we're talking hard cash and an attractive late 40s brunette.
Late 40s? 8 o'clock, sir.
Yes, on the dot. Right, well, it's nice doing business with you, Ken.
And you, Alec. Thank you.
I didn't know when you were coming back. I could have made something for you.
No, it's all right. I'm not hungry.
Oh, what's up?
Do you want the bad news or the bad news?
Go on.
It's the holiday. We're going to have to cancel.
Oh, no.
There's a training course in Southport, of all places, and Richard says he simply can't release me. The stuff I pick up there, I'm supposed to filter down to the reps when I get back.
And they can't send one of them?
No, I tried that. There's no dice. I'm sorry, love.
Oh, it's my fault. I should never have booked it anyway. The woman in the travel agents offered to hold it until I checked the dates with you, but I couldn't wait. I wanted to surprise you.
I will make it up to you. I promise.
I will lose the deposit. It's £150. Oh, John.
No, we won't. Look, I'll go down to the travel agent on Monday and I'll explain. It'll be fine. We will get a holiday sometime. You'll see.
Well, as long as it's not Southport.
Hello? Hang on, love it. I'll take you somewhere where it's quiet. I'm sorry, love. I didn't catch you first time. What was it? The Golden Years. Now, I know of a Golden Lion. That's a takeaway on Broadbent Street. Golden Years Escort Agency. No, sorry, love you. I can't help you. No, you come right through on my mobile. You see. Me. Alec Gilroy.
Jack, for heaven's sake, I sent you out for crisps. I didn't expect you to hand-peel the potatoes. This...
There was a lady, a message for Alec Gilroy, care of the Golden Years Escort Agency. Now, I didn't take a message because I thought it might have been a wrong number.
Look, I'll take that, thank you.
Was it? Wrong number?
No, it wasn't.
What's this escort agency like, then, eh?
You can wipe that smirk off your face, Jack. I can see them mucky thoughts from here.
No, straight question.
It is a perfectly respectable operation, promoting cultural exchange and companionship for the more mature and discerning client, which knocks you off my list of runners and riders for a start. Now, don't forget those crisps.
Oh, look. Do you remember what it was like hanging around the streets because we had nowhere to go?
Yeah.
Just kind of romantic, really, when you think about it.
Not as romantic as Rose with the pants on goal. Come on, I'm freezing.
Do your Uncle Fred working late?
No, I was at golf club where?
Because the light's just gone on the corner shop, look.
Sometimes forget switching off.
Quick, have you got your keys? Let's go quick. Quick, come on, Ash.
Keep your voice down anyway, you don't lose it. I can't see out through this.
I can, but I can't see which Uncle Fred. I can only see the feet. Come out.
Shh. Phone the police, Maxine.
You know your trouble, son. You've been watching too many videos.
What's going on?
Restocking, that's all.
But waste disposal, man. Maureen's mini market. He's been putting stuff back on shelves. Look, Maxine. I felt song and dance this morning.
Oh, shut up. It's a good PR trick, I told you.
Good CON trick, you mean? I'm disappointed in you, Uncle Fred.
Disappointed? Only yesterday you had me down as a mass murderer. Thought you were selling spuds from 10 Rillington Place. He's a nice lad, really.
Oh, he's always said that bloke. Come on, it's my turn now.
Oh, 5 more minutes.
My hands are going blue. Thank you. Could be round yours now. Plate of toasties off your mum and a can of lager off your dad. It'd be bliss. And you'd kept well in with him.
Well, we could be sitting in yours and all if your mother wasn't such a pain.
Oh, you didn't make that any easier, did you? She was never that keen on you to start with, then you go slagging off my gran. It's a bad idea.
Well, they've slagged me off often enough. Just can't wait to see the faces when I prove that I'm right.
So they'll be sick of all this aggro buying now. I know I am.
You?
Yeah, me. All I've had off you these past few days has been Judy and Gary this, Judy and Zoe that. And then I go home and cop it all off my mum and Martin as well.
Oh, poor you. Except nobody's calling you a liar.
You're sticking up for your mate and that's cool. Just don't know if she's worth it.
You don't even know her.
I know enough about her.
From who?
You! Stuff Judy said.
Oh, yeah, Judy, your new best mate.
Oh, don't be daft. I knew we'd only start arguing if I brought this up, so why don't you just drop it, eh?
No, I tell you what, why don't I just drop you now I know where I stand?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Good laugh, good snog, bit obsessive and thick. Too thick to know when a mate's spinning her a line, well, obviously. Well, I'll prove I'm right. To you, your mother, your grandma, and whoever else wants to poke the flaming noses in. It's them mallets that are lying round here, not Zoe, and definitely not me.
Yeah, please.
Oh, get stuffed!
Yeah, all right. What did you flush the toilet for? You've got your dad up now.
Well, you should have been up half an hour ago.
Oh, I fancied a bit of a lie-in. I've got no chance of him on me back now.
At least he's not calling you a liar.
Oh, he can call me what he wants. I'm not bothered.
Well, I am.
A bit sensitive, aren't you?
Anyone accuses you of something you haven't done, you're down him like a ton of bricks.
Hey, don't you want your books?
No.
You're not going to college?
Mind your own business.
Oh, jacked it in, have you? Well, we all knew you would. Not got the brains.
Oh. Is that right?
Yeah. You're best sticking to what you're good at.
Oh, and what's that?
Telling porkies.
I haven't said a word about them mallets that's not true.
Oh, pull the other one. Have you left me any milk?
Why do you get some off Judy? She has it in little bottles with teats on. It'd just suit you.
Just put that way out the wind.
It's not even on a breeze.
I don't want her catching cold.
She won't. She's well rocked up.
Hi.
Hiya.
How are things?
Good, Ta, apart from her.
What does she want?
Oh, take no notice of her. She's only happy when she's causing trouble.
Bring Katie inside.
No.
2,000 quid, eh? You don't get much for your money, do you?
Go away, Leah.
Don't worry, I'm going.
She'd better stop staring at me.
Nobody believes a word that lot say. The whole street's against them.
I better get off to work or else I'm going to be late.
Can't you stay at home today?
Oh, don't be bothered by Leanne. Anyway, she's gone now.
Why don't you come and walk down to the cafe, eh? We can have a cup of tea and a chat.
That's a good idea. Bring you out yourself. I'll see you later. See you, girl.
See you.
Is your Nick still seeing her then?
No! They had a row. Didn't you hear?
No.
Oh, shouting and screaming all over the place. She's like a banshee when she gets going. Anyway, open Nick's eyes. He'll not be seeing her again.
Well, can't you stay a bit longer?
Oh, I'd have a queue waiting right down the street if I did.
You should learn how to delegate. Dorothy can cope.
She's all right on the phone, but 10 minutes in front of a computer screen, she freaks out.
Well, if she's inefficient, sack her.
Oh, you're all heart.
It's not our job to mollycoddle the staff.
I am the caring face of management.
Oh, you're right, you are indispensable. You better hurry along.
Are you staying here?
Yes, I've got some stock sheets to do.
All right, see you later.
You might do.
Oh.
Hello? Yes, could I speak to Deirdre Rashid, please? Oh, she's not there. Well, perhaps you could help me. Yeah, my name is Mr. Lindsay. I'm ringing to cancel a 2-week holiday in Tunisia. Lindsay. Yeah, my wife booked it. Yes, well, there's been a bit of a family crisis, and we're not able to go now. Our little girl was involved in a car accident. Yes, it was quite serious.
Guess who telephoned me this morning?
Father Christmas.
Right shape, wrong personality.
No, I give up.
Alec Gilroy.
Definitely the wrong personality. Is he still going on at you to get you behind the bar?
Well, he is short-staffed and I am very good.
Oh, and you couldn't wait to get round here to ask my approval, eh?
I can make these life-enhancing decisions on my own.
Oh, you didn't seem too keen yesterday, did you?
Never say yes to a man like Alec Gilroy, Kevin. Always say that you'll think about it.
Oh, you've had another offer.
I did tell him I'd need a pay rise. You know, something commensurate with my experience.
You only worked there for 5 minutes.
It all counts.
And has he said yeah?
He said he'd think about it.
Well, I need to ask you twice in 24 hours. Must be really stuck.
What, you think I should have held out for more?
No, I do not. Bar staff who demand too much money just waters the beer down.
Well, that wouldn't bother me.
No, but it'd bother me, wouldn't it? I've nothing else to look forward to after our day's slog. Have I?
Hey!
Don't keep going on about it, Jack.
Come on, I'm right, aren't I? Eh? This golden years is a dating agency.
No, it isn't.
Come on, Alec, you can't fool me. Lonely women after a spot of romance.
It's unaccompanied ladies looking for escorts for social functions.
Meanwhile, you're taking the money off them and palming them off with Ken Barlow. Meanwhile, I'm stood here.
You don't suggest I should palm them off with you?
Women love me, Alec. It's the DNA.
Oh, well, I can see, of course, you have the matinee-eyed look, haven't you? I think Ken's one up in the culture department, though.
I don't fall asleep at the opera.
Listen, I didn't know you were interested in taking out ladies and women, especially with your Vera 24 hours a day.
Interested, Alec? I'm desperate.
Oh, aye. What are you desperate about?
Nothing, my little sweetheart. Right, it's time to start the meeting.
Yes, and that's the most sensible thing you've said this morning. You're looking very attractive today, Vera, if you don't mind me saying so.
Open for business?
No, we're not. Our Ashley's still got some tidying up to do.
I hear it's cost you a pretty penny.
Cost me thousands.
You'll get it back, Uncle Fred.
Our Ashley reckons the insurance company will pay up. In my opinion, if rotten fish aren't in the small print, I've no chance.
You'll find a way, Uncle Fred. You always do.
I'm off out for an hour. You won't give everything away, will you?
No, I won't. I'm trustworthy.
I hope so. We're the victims in this.
You're right there.
Have you heard somewhat?
Your Uncle Fred thinks it's one of his business rivals that's caused this bother.
I'm convinced it is.
You know who he's got on mind? Old Tommy Garbett from Ladysmith Street. You know, butcher with 3 fingers missing.
In his day, he were lethal with a meat cleaver. I say lethal.
Never mind lethal. Suicidal, maybe.
I see no reason why we should be discussing business with her. She's only coming here to gloat.
And I'm within my rights, given the circumstances.
As I was in my rights, given my circumstances.
You deserved it, Fred Elliott.
I deserve what I were prepared to offer.
Less a few £1,000 off the asking price.
A good home and an affectionate relationship. I don't see why I should be talking here with you. I'm going to the wholesalers, Ashley. And see, be on your guard.
He's a big dollop of dripping.
I'm against him for cheating you, Mrs. Grimes. But this is a big setback. He's been hit hard.
Not hard enough.
You're wrong. He's worried anyone could throw a brick through that window. We could be firebombed.
Get a grip on yourself, Ashley. Where do you think you are, Bosnia?
You don't know what it's like. If he's right, we could really be up against it.
Up against what?
Industrial sabotage.
Industrial sabotage, my eye. I put that fish in.
You?
Me.
You couldn't have.
Oh, couldn't I?
How?
It's amazing what you can do when you're good and angry.
Mrs. Grimes, we've dumped good saleable stock. You could have ruined him.
Why should I care? He was happy enough to ruin our Maureen.
He wasn't happy, he was cut up. She made a fool out of him.
It was his fault.
You're as bad as each other.
That is a matter of opinion.
Look, get on with it, will you?
How can I when you disagree with everything I say?
Only when you talk a load of rubbish.
Vera, a peacekeeping force has to be brought in every time we start discussing hiring bar staff.
No, only when you discuss hiring that Natalie Horrocks.
Alec, you won't put the kettle on, mate, while I have a little word with our Vera, eh?
Look, I tell you, I'd sooner end the partnership this minute than put up with this constant aggravation.
Hey, now listen, if you want out, you can have out.
Alec, 2 sugars in mine, please. Now, Luke, if he pulls his brass out of this, we go to the wall.
Oh, listen, it's all talk.
Aye, and so are you. And tell me this, what do you think is more important to the people that keep us in business? Your words are his brass.
Look, I am not having that Natalie Horrocks working in my pub.
It is only your pub as long as he keeps his brass in it, because if he isn't behind the bar, neither are we.
Yeah, but...
Oh, come on. Let him have his way. She's only a barmaid. There's a good girl.
Alec, unplug your ear from behind that door. Jack's shown me the error of my ways.
Oh, well, that didn't take long then.
No, and she won't be here long either. She don't pull her weight. Listen, I got rid of her once. I'll get rid of her again.
Look, Alec, everything will be all right.
Yes, well, I hope so.
Because it will, won't it?
Yes.
Oh, hi. You finished your stock sheets?
Yes, and I've now turned my attention to other things.
Oh, what?
Yeah, take a look.
Oh. Is this the style we're aiming for the new house?
If it's to your taste, why not?
Because I can't afford any of it.
I can. I'm on a good salary now. I intend to enjoy it.
Yeah, but John, stuff like this costs a fortune.
Well, just get whatever you want. It's only money.
I'll be in debt for the rest of my life.
No, you wouldn't. All you have to do is choose whatever you fancy, stick it on the gold card, and I'll pay the bill.
John, I can't let you do that.
You are worth every penny.
But what about the stuff in my flat?
Just leave it there. Let's make a break with the past. There's nothing there we want.
Oh, there were some good times, you know. My past wasn't all bad.
No, but the future with me is going to be even better. That's a promise.
Oh, John, I don't know what to say.
I do. Spend, spend, spend.
Zoe, hiya.
Hiya. What are you doing here?
I was just looking for you.
Come away from Coronation Street, have you?
Yeah, I was just wondering how you are.
I'm all right.
Do you mind me turning up?
No, glad of the company. There's not many friendly faces around here.
Well, I would have come before, but I didn't know where you were.
I'm in there. It's a dump. It stinks, but they still make you come outside for a smoke.
Yeah, fire precautions and all that.
The whole place wants burning.
Zoe,
What's happened? Is there something up?
yeah, there is.
Take you inside when you finish that.
Oh, don't bother. I've been in 2 others looking for you. I know what they're like.
Not exactly 5-star, are they?
Well, I thought you would have been somewhere better with all that money.
Well, I was for a few weeks, but it didn't last.
What, 2,000 quid?
Easy come, easy go.
Why? What did you do with it?
Nothing the man to approve of. And you get robbed. Back where I started now.
Do you know what they're saying about you?
Well, they won't be saying anything good.
They're telling people that you stole the money.
How do you mean?
They're saying that you dumped the baby on him and then ran off with all the savings.
Well, why are they saying that? No one knows about the deal.
They do now.
Did you open your big mouth?
Oh, I'm sorry, Zoe, but I had to. She was coming across like Mother Teresa and she was calling you all kinds.
And that gave you the right to blab to the whole of the street?
I only told the truth.
It's none of your business.
Hey, look! They've got your kid. You had an agreement with them which they've now gone back on, and it's me who's getting it in the neck for saying so.
Well, that'll teach you to keep your mouth shut then, won't it?
They're calling us both liars. And they're saying much worse things about you.
Well, what are they saying?
Anything they like, getting it all their own way.
They're a right two-faced pair. I'll love you when they want something. Couldn't care less afterwards.
Well, then you know what you should do. You should come back and tell people the truth. Because nobody in Coronation Street believes me. But they believe you, Zoe. You could see your little girl again. You do want to see her, don't you?
There you are. Oh, thanks. You looking for me, Alec?
Yes, I am. Now, have you made up your mind?
Have you settled on a figure?
Well, we're willing to reconsider the question of part-time remuneration once you're back behind the bar.
Well, it'll be a bit late then.
Well, we need to satisfy ourselves you haven't lost any of your former skills.
Think I've gone a bit rusty.
I very much doubt it. Mind you, none of us are getting any younger.
Too true. If it wasn't for Samantha, your side of the bar would resemble an old people's home.
Hey, that's what he wants you. Add a bit of spice to the place.
Well, I must admit a bit of glamour would be very nice. Don't tell Vera I said that.
Oh, better.
Don't worry, I'm a very loyal employee. OK, I'll be along in a few minutes.
Right, as quick as you can, I'd be most appreciated.
See you later then, boss.
You won't regret it.
I hope you won't.
I'm not worried about a few snide remarks from some po-faced old women.
Well, they might get to you in the end, you know.
Well, Rita Sullivan didn't. And the day I can't hold my own against the likes of Vera Duckworth.
Honestly, it's fabulous.
Well, they all are round there, aren't they?
Well, they can't wait to move in.
But when's the housewarming? That's what I want to know.
Well, we're not sure, but we're hoping to arrange it for sometime next week. Oh, that's if enough of the furniture's arrived.
So have you got it all then?
I will.
Audrey, come here. Do you just tell us about a new house?
Oh, lovely. What's it like?
Has it got one of them state-of-the-art kitchens?
Of course. Everything's built in. Double oven, fridge, freezer, washing machine, microwave, dishwasher.
Oh, do you know I'd love one of them?
You've got one, Alf.
Well, you can try it out if you like, Alma. I was actually thinking of asking you to do the buffet.
Me? What, do you not think I might be a bit out of practice?
Oh, you'd be wonderful. But I don't want anything out of Furman's and nothing smelly out of Fred's.
Definitely no. Set your sights high.
So, how many are we thinking of inviting?
I don't know, a couple of dozen.
Shall I get us all the same again?
Yes.
You Audrey?
Cheers, Liz.
Thanks,
Hiya.
Hello, Mum. Got a drink?
Don't waste your money on me, Steve. I think you should be giving it to your dad.
Been crying on your shoulder, has he?
Look, I'm not going to defend him, but it was a bit of a dirty trick.
Well, the family's full of him, isn't it?
Don't you think he deserves paying for the work he's done?
He deserves a lot of things. And one of these days I might just give them to him. Pint, please, Jack.
Coming up, son.
Rubbing his face in it ain't going to make you feel any better, is it?
Well, it will if I do it for long enough.
If we all keep doing the dirty on each other, we won't get any peace, will we?
Well, that's where you're wrong, you see. Because if I can find anything dirty enough to do on him, I will. And it won't only bring me peace, it'll make me very, very happy. Cancel that pint, Jack. I'll have it later.
So she's not here then?
Well, give her a minute.
Is this dinner time she's supposed to be starting?
Vera. Ken, what can I get you?
Well, I'll have a whiskey, please, Alec. I reckon I deserve it.
All went well.
I enjoyed it.
Yes, and so did Mrs. Ramage. She's already been on the phone to thank me.
Oh, a very charming lady. It's surprising that a lady like that needs your kind of service.
Well, you see, she's had a very long and happy marriage. She's used to male company, and what can she do now? I mean, badger her friends' husbands to take her out.
I'm beginning to see the point of golden years.
You know, all escort agencies are very much misunderstood, Ken. Now, how are you fixed for this evening? There's a lady who doesn't like going to the theatre on her own, Mrs. Dalrymple.
Hold on to your jockstrap, here she comes. Afternoon, Natalie.
Hello, Vera. Jack.
Hello, love.
Right, where shall I start?
In the back.
Vera,
Look, it's basic hygiene for staff to wash their hands before they start a shift.
Of course. See you in a minute then.
If you can't be nice, be neutral, that's all I'm saying.
Look, I'll be charm itself, so long as she does the job right.
I see Maureen's hand in this.
Come off it, Uncle Fred. She's in Germany.
Don't you think I know that?
She couldn't make your stock stink, not from that distance.
Have you never heard of divine retribution? God moves in mysterious ways.
Maureen Holsworth doesn't.
Maureen Elliott! And even if she moved mysterious, she moved quick. 10 days, Ashley, 10 days we were wed.
I know, what are you going on about it for?
I were hurt. I were angry. I wanted revenge, but I should have bided me time. It'd have all come right in th' end. I'd only to wait.
And God would have sorted it for you, would he?
Something like that.
Are you sorry you swindled Maureen, then?
It weren't swindling. I pulled a fast one, that's all.
Do you regret it?
I do, yes. No matter how great my loss, I should have borne it with fortitude.
I expect you will next time.
I intend to.
So have you learnt your lesson?
Yes. And I hope you have. A little moral instruction never does any of us any harm.
Carry on with sermon, Uncle Fred. What is moral?
What's the moral? It's don't be hard-hearted. It's don't put the blame on t'other person. There's an head and a tail to every shilling, always was, always will be.
So don't you bear any grudges?
Not no more.
So if you found out who planted that fish, you'd find it in your heart to forgive them. Extend your hand in friendship.
I'd extend my fist more like and then put me boot in.
You what?
I'd show no mercy. I'd smash 'em to smithereens in less time than it takes to say, Bill Webster's jumped in a cab and he's gone off to fatherland.
I thought bygones were going to be bygones.
They will be, Ashley, but when I'm good and ready, not yet.
Oh, you're supposed to be having it out with Judy. I will. When I feel like it.
You said you'd bash the door down.
Stop pushing me around, will you? I know what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you haven't got a clue.
Ah, haven't I? You gave them something they'll keep for the rest of their lives. They gave you 2,000 quid, and it's all gone.
Well, I didn't expect it to last forever.
It lasted 2 months.
3. She was born on August 27th.
Oh, you're a mug, Zoe. They saw you coming a mile off.
You should have been in before. It was full. It's tailed off now.
Why, what happened? Mass walkout when you grabbed hold of the pumps.
Well, at least I'm allowed to grab hold of them. There's a whole list of things in here I'm not supposed to touch.
Like what?
Oh, Jack's shoulder, Jack's arm, Jack's hand.
Yeah?
No.
What are them two talking about?
Well, it's a private conversation, Vera.
Not in here, it isn't. Natalie, there's other customers want serving, you know.
Oh, are there? Where, Vera?
Well, on second thoughts, muck out the ashtrays.
So, you think you're the victim of international espionage, do you, Fred?
Industrial espionage. He doesn't work for MI5.
Oh, come on, Fred. Now, which is it, the Triads or the Yardies? Because they both run protection rackets, you know.
No, they don't. The Yardies deal in drugs.
You know, it amazes me how sweet old ladies hear of these things.
Maud's got contacts in low places.
I keep my wits about me. I'm not senile. I read the papers and I listen to the wireless.
Exactly. And nobody tried to stink the place out when you were in charge, did they, huh?
No, they didn't.
Well, perhaps she paid all her protection money.
Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
What do you think, Fred?
I think there's some very funny people about. If you want my advice, take a good skin under bar, check the cellar every night, and be vigilant.
Just a minute, Ken.
I've got quite a few, Jack. Time lies heavily on my hands.
It didn't do last night, did it?
Last night?
Anna, don't worry, your secret's safe with me, pal.
And what secret is that?
Women of a certain age, looking for a good night out, needing nothing more than an escort.
Well, I won't say I don't know what you're talking about, because I do. I only hope you got the right idea.
Oh, you bet you have got
But there's nothing untoward in the service, Jack. It's discreet, nothing more.
Oh, no, I believe you.
But there's a lot of women on their own in the world. Single ladies find it much harder to socialise than single men. They're more vulnerable for a start.
Tell me more.
Well, there isn't much more. I accompany them to the theatre or a cinema or a concert.
And the rest?
Oh, sometimes they take the opportunity to go out for a meal, but even the best restaurants look askance at single diners.
What do you do after?
Oh, I take them back to their hotel.
Listen, Ken, do you ever get any foreign birds? Swedes? Big blondes, you know?
Like Vera?
No, not like Vera, no.
My dates are all from the north of England.
I bet you wake up with a smile on your face, mate.
You've got the wrong idea, Jack.
Oh, aye.
What's the point?
Oh, come on. I don't know what to say. Just think about what you've lost.
I'm not sure.
Go on, knock. Just say the first thing that comes into your head, all right?
Hello, Judy.
What do you want?
I just want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, I've got nothing to say to you, Zoe.
Yeah, but you can't just...
You all right?
No problem.
Right.
Well, what did she say?
Now, she slapped down in my face.
Come on, you better come in.
Of course it's urgent. And you're the third person I've told now. Will you get me husband, please?
Jude, what is it?
It's Zoe, she's back. She's in the street. She knocked on the door and I shut it in her face.
What did you want?
Isn't it obvious? Katie.
Well, did you say that?
No, but why else would she come back?
Right, I'm on my way. Don't do out or go anywhere until I get there.
Be quick, Gary, please.
That the lot?
Really?
You know, whoever had it in for us ended up by doing us a favour.
How come?
We got shut of all that out-of-date stock the Olsworth had landed themselves with. I half expected to find a box of carbolic soap and a jar of gobstoppers when we shifted it all.
What are they?
Stocks for selling, not storing, Ashley. Retailer's golden rule.
But half it went out at back and back on shelves again, Uncle Fred.
Selected brands only. All our new lines are going to be fresh produce, any road.
Like what?
Dairy, poultry, even charcuterie. Oh, yes. Either way, what this street needs is meat. And the Elliot Empire is here to supply it. Now, what are we going to call this emporium? Somewhat high class. Somewhat tough market.
But what about the upmarket market?
No. It's got to be a name that's a byword for quality. Hey, why not just Elliot's? It's a name that has meant select produce for the best part of a century. Oh, yes. Aye. Elliot's. Nothing more, nothing less.
I thought we had an agreement about golden years, Alec.
How do you mean?
I mean, nobody should know. Jack obviously does.
Well, he hasn't heard it from me. Look, Jack's a bluffer, Ken. I mean, it's all surmise on his part. Listen, you are still on for tonight, aren't you?
Well, I'm not sure I want to do any more of this, actually, Alec.
But Mrs. Dalrymple's expecting you now. She's very easily gratified.
Gratified?
Yes, all you have to do is listen. You don't have to say out. She'll do all the talking. She's booked 2 seats at the front circle in the Opera House.
Oh, yes? What's on?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't suppose she does either. She cracks on, she's theatrical, of course, but I think, you know, it's the sense of occasion, the evening out that matters to her, which would not be complete, I must add, without a box of wafer-thin mint creams, which I suppose you'll be billing me for.
Why, the thrill when you say hello. It's a warm and tender magic you do. And Mr. Wonderful, that's you. Yeah.
Hiya.
Hi.
You've missed a bit.
Where?
Right in that top corner there. Go no further. Ooh. You was just enjoying that and all. Ooh.
So what are you going to do?
Well, they're going to have to let me in at some point. Especially if I shout through the letterbox that I'm going to go around Coronation Street telling people that they bought my baby for £2,000.
Oh, you're going to have to get in there, Zoe. Otherwise, in future, they'll think they can just slam the door in your face and you'll walk away.
I'm not sure what I want from them, though, Leanne.
Well, you want a bit of respect for a start. You want to know why they've been spreading lies about you and you want some more money.
They haven't got it.
Well, they can get it, can't they? They got the last lot, a measly £2,000 for a baby of their own. Loads of people would give 10 times that.
Would they?
Of course they would. And don't let them scare you either. If out does happen, it's them mallets who'll cop it, not you. You've done nought wrong. Well, not they can prove any wrong.
Oh. You're here, are you? I don't know, you can show your face the trouble you've caused.
I've caused.
Leave her.
Yeah, you. Our Leanne believed all your lies. You've caused no end of bother for the mallets.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm back. Because it's your mate Gary that's the liar.
If I'd nicked money, the last thing I'd do is come round bad-mouthing them I'd robbed it off.
Well, me neither. Which shows I didn't nick it in first place.
You'd better be able to prove what you're saying.
I can. And I can prove a lot more and all.
We've got to go, Gary, now.
Go where?
Anywhere, it don't matter.
Why, what's happened since you rang?
No.
Judy, you're panicking.
I don't know how you can be so calm. If you don't want to go, Gary, then me and Katie will go on his own.
You've got nowhere to go. You've got no money on you.
We'll manage.
Judy.
I am not stopping here, Gary.
Sit down here. Come on, sit down. Right, Zoe knocked on the door and you shut it in her face. Did she say out?
That she wanted to talk.
So, let's find out what she's doing here.
I know what she's doing here. It was written all over her face when he opened the door. She wants Katie back, Gary. She can't have her. I couldn't stand it.
Des, would you put me down as one of nature's flirts?
Well, you wouldn't be first on my list now. Why, what's brought this on?
Les Battersby.
All right, what about him?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of times lately he's been behaving like he thinks he's in with some chance. I don't know why.
Well, let's Battersby and try it on just to pass the time of day.
So I shouldn't be flattered then?
All men think they're in with a chance with every woman on earth. They are, because they're on permanent heat, you see. Oh, aye. Slap a doll for makeup on, some cheap scent, and they're straight in. Don't matter if they're happily married with a nice wife and kiddies. No. Makes no odds.
There you are, young man.
Thank you.
Hey, that delivery man. Did you think there was something not quite right about him?
What do you mean?
Well, I reckon he could be one of them agents. Saboteurs.
He's a regular bloke. He's been in here loads of times. Look, Uncle Fred, I think you're getting yourself too worked up over all this.
Of course I am. Because this business were on the brink of the abyss. You don't know how close we came.
Whoever it was has done what they set out to. I think we should just forget it. It might not be one of your rivals anyhow.
Oh, aye? What do you know that I don't?
No.
If you've something to tell me, then spit it out. I know in some quarters, thinking best of your fellow man is considered a virtue, but not in this business. I'm beginning to wonder whether you're not too soft for this game, whether you're not mean and hungry enough to be manager here.
I can be mean and hungry if I want, honest.
Because it's kill or be killed in the retailing game these days.
Right.
But if we go, if we're not here, she'll go away, won't she?
Judy, that's no way to deal with it. Can't live our lives wondering whether Zoe's going to pop up from nowhere. It's much better to deal with it, find out what she wants.
She wants Katie back, I've told
She
you.
might want more money.
Well, then we'll give her some.
But we're not going to find that out until we talk to her, are we?
I couldn't stand for her to be in the same room as Katie.
Why?
Well, what will she make of it all?
Judy, she's a baby. She won't know what's going on.
She will. The sense things, the feel things. That's her.
Let me in. Come on. I'm just going to sit on your doorstep all day if you don't.
Right, I'm going to let Zoe in. Just to talk, just to find out what she wants.
Gary.
And I want it to be calm. She's just a kid. It's up to us to handle this properly.
there, Zoe?
I know they are, I can hear them.
Hello, Zoe.
What are you trying to do? Are you hoping I'll go back to where I came from? Can I speak to Judy, please?
Yeah, of course you can. Do what you want. Let's sit down and talk about it. It's no problem. Do you want to come in?
Well, where are they?
Jude! Jude!
Are you taking the mickey or what?
She was here. She said she'd talk to you. It's truth. Why did you have to come back, Zoe?
Because you told everybody I nicked £2 off you. I never nicked out. You know that. So why did you lie about me?
Have you any idea what it's like to be us? One day you're a normal, happy family with a beautiful daughter. The next you're a criminal who might have to give back what they stole.
So why did that make you lie?
Because somebody does knock on the door and calls you a criminal, and you think that the whole world knows. That story about you nicking the money and running off was the first thing that came into Judy's head.
She still lied.
Zoe, she wouldn't have had to if you hadn't opened your mouth to Leanne. We had a deal. Nobody was to say anything to anybody. And you broke it. By rights, we should have our money back, every penny.
No way, it's all gone.
You haven't got through that lot. £2 grand?
It was mine. I spent it how I wanted.
So that's what this is about. You're after more money.
Samantha!
What?
I was just wondering, why don't we see your legs more often? They're blinders, then.
Oh, thanks, Les, for the compliment. Anyhow, I don't think we've ever seen yours, have we?
You've only to say the word.
No, thanks.
See ya.
Hey, woman in a hurry. Oh, trying to think about 1,001 things. I'm just going round in circles.
When's the move again?
Oh, weekend. I've never done it all from scratch. Everything from the model of the vacuum to the colour of the three-piece suite.
Oh, well, it all sounds very exciting to me.
It is. But there's just so much to do in such a short time.
Hey, you won't get too stuck up for the likes of us in Coronation Street, will you?
Of course not.
When we visit, will we have to come in dark and tiptoe through the back door?
Well, it depends who it is. Hey, apparently they've got this residents' association. They take it in turns to have cheese and wine parties in each other's houses.
Ooh. Hey, sounds like a cover for wife swapping.
Oh, well, I'm not swapping John with anybody.
No, I don't blame you.
Anyway, I must dash. Will you be in the Rovers later?
Oh, yeah, go on then.
All right, I'll see you then.
Okay, see you.
Bye, love.
Don't you worry, Katie. Nobody's going to take you away from me. Have you seen the decorations? Me and your dad are dead excited about your first Christmas. It'll make it really special for you, darling.
There we are, my sweetheart. Thank you very much. Now listen, I don't want any more harassment of my golden years stuff. Eh? Ken Barlow.
Well, what's up with it? Don't tell me how stress can take a terrible toll on stress.
Not to do with stress, it's your snide remarks and innuendos that are bothering you.
Oh, you want to be careful what you do with your number one stud. Because if you overuse him, he's going to be knackered, isn't he? Meanwhile, I'm here raring to go.
No offence, Jack, but all my clients are discerning. They want sophistication, they want style.
Yes, well, we'll say that, won't we? I mean, OK, Ken Barlow fits the bill, but whereas he's a bit smarmy.
Charming, they say.
Well, it would be, wouldn't it? What they really want and can't say is a real man. It's a bit rough and ready, you know.
Yes, well, the next time I'm asked for a bit of rough, Jack, you'll be top of the list.
Where do you think Judy's gone?
Zoe, I've got no idea.
Well, when she does come back, tell her I hadn't come for the baby.
I will. That's great.
I don't know why I did come, really. I suppose Leanne taught me into it, and I was worrying about Sharon and Jade.
Don't worry about her, eh?
No.
Well, you know Judy. She won't let anything happen to that baby.
Is she all right?
The baby. She's lovely. She's perfect.
Who does she look like?
Oh, she looks like you, obviously.
Well, it's just with not seeing her, you know, I'd probably notice changes you wouldn't. You know, being with her all the time.
Yeah, well, you can see how that's likely. Look, now, I've only got 50 quid on me, but I can get more.
What are you doing? I don't believe it. I thought we'd been straight with each other. Told the truth. In the end, all you think I want is money. Well, I don't, so stuff it.
Ta, love. Hey, Samantha.
What?
I'm sure I'm not the first to say this, but you're far too classy to be pulling pints in here.
Well, thanks, Les.
I mean, the others behind here. They're either dead brassy or old boilers. They're perfect barmaids, aren't they? I mean, that's lovely and soft. That's not the hand that should be doing hard, physical work.
Yeah, well, it's a hand you might feel across your face if you don't watch it.
So, the new house, then? Are you furnishing it all yourself?
Well, we're choosing the big things together, but there's all sorts of stuff I've always wanted and never been able to afford. Like, a slow cooker, for one thing.
And will it all fit in? I mean, have you measured up properly?
Yeah, there's loads of space.
Hey, Deirdre, it's like a dream.
Oh, I know. I keep wondering when I'm going to wake up.
Who's paying for all this?
Oh.
Gold card? Blimey.
It's not my account, it's John's, but it's my card, and he says I can spend whatever I like.
No limit?
Well, actually, no. I have to swallow really hard every time I sign for something. I mean, I've never bought anything without worrying what it costs before.
You're very lucky, Deirdre.
Oh, listen, here's me full of what I'm doing. What about you? Is there no chance for you and Jim?
After what happened? You've got to be joking. No, it was wishful thinking on my part. The boys are off our hands, and I thought I can move away and start again. But trouble is, it were all in my head and not in Jim's.
Liz, someone will come along for you and it'll all take off. I mean, look at me. You never know what's around the corner. Oh, hey, wait till you see the power shower in the ensuite bathroom. It's got 5 speeds. You've never seen anything like it.
Uncle Fred, when you're in your shop and I'm in this one, what do we do for once a break?
A break?
Washing me hands. We can't keep closing each shop. And the robbery happened when Mrs. Grimes was on her own.
I see. You're after an assistant. It's very costly a staff, you know. Wage bills are the biggest expenditure in a business. I'll give it some thought.
You are serious about being manager?
Certainly.
Well, you must think I'm up to it.
I do. See, if you can run one shop, you can run any shop. One thing.
What?
You need to be more decisive. When you make a decision, you need to stick with it.
Right, I've decided I'm going to get back now.
You know what I'm filling up?
No, don't try and change my mind either.
God, lad.
There you go.
Ta.
Just a word in your ear.
Of course.
Samantha is up to here with your remarks.
What remarks?
About her. About her body.
Whatever I said, it was only a bit of fun.
Well, it might have been a bit of fun to you, but not to her.
Well, why didn't you say anything? I would have stopped.
No, you wouldn't. So I'm telling you. She's young, she's beautiful, and she's very happy with Des. And she wouldn't look at you if you were the last man in Weatherfield.
I didn't realise I'd upset her.
Yes, well, you have. So just give it a rest, eh? He's a good lad.
Samantha,
What now, Les?
look, I'm really, really sorry. Natalie's just told me I upset you. I didn't mean to, honest.
Right, so that'll be the end of it now, yeah?
Of course it will, Sam.
Look, I want you to leave Samantha alone. She's had enough of you.
Oh, Des,
Ah,
please,
look,
it was just...
I came in here for a quiet pint, and all I get is bother.
Hey, well,
What's going on here?
Nothing, dear.
Nothing's just sent one of our regular drinkers out the pub. Look, we pay you to serve drinks, not get rid of customers. Just you watch your step.
Hello. Where?
Is that Judy?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll
Can
see
I
you
talk
then.
to her?
No, you can't. Look, Zoe, I've had enough of this.
Well, so have I.
I want you to go and I don't want you to come back, all right?
Or what? All this comes out. You and Judy will be for it, not me. You bought my baby, remember?
Prove it. All the money's gone. It'll be our word against yours.
You lied about being the father.
It's my name on the birth certificate.
Yeah, but you're not a real father, and this test can prove it.
Get out, Zoe.
You think you can treat people how you like? Well, you can't.
Out.
I'll only come back.
Oh, yes, there's a definite buzz in this bar, Vera.
Bees are out the same on their talk.
Do I detect a hint of the green-eyed monster?
You are.
Look, atmosphere's crucial in a pub, and if we've got the staff to create that, then we're quidsing.
Look, never mind the atmosphere. It's money in the till that counts.
Half, please, Jack.
Right, so who can I? Alex had a word with me.
Oh, yeah?
About sticking my nose in. You know, I'm sorry, but your secret is safe with me. Anyway, must be thirsty work.
Sorry?
On the evening shift, I mean, you've got such a lot to pack in such a short time, haven't you? Mind you, I'd have thought you'd have had a couple of pints after the performance rather than before. What is it? Bit of Dutch courage, yeah.
Thank you, Jack.
Right. So anyway, you give the lady my best.
Oh, who is she, Ken? Anyone we know?
I put on a suit for an evening out and suddenly I'm a Lothario.
Oh, still canky and old Ken. Hey, you have a good night, whoever she is.
Yeah, well, thanks. I will.
When you stuck your oar in, Les Battersby was actually trying to apologise to me.
How was I to know that?
Anyhow, it was you that reckoned it meant nothing. That he was just trying it on.
Well, I saw him stop you outside the cabin and pour you an ear. That's more than trying it on.
Well, not anymore. He said he'd behave from now on. Anyway, I don't want you wading in there trying to defend me. I can look after myself, all right?
Are you all set?
Yes, the foyer, the 7.
Yes, prompt.
Look, Alec.
It needs straight.
Why on earth did you let Jack know about all this?
It's all guesswork on his part, I told you.
Yeah, but our agreement was absolute discretion.
Discretion's my middle name. Anyway, what you're doing's perfectly respectable, isn't it?
I know that, you know that, but Jack got a different idea about what's going on.
Yes, well, don't take any notice of him, because he's got a very salacious streak in him. Anyway, come on, chop, it's time.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Good.
Hiya. Hello, sweetheart.
Is she gone?
Yeah, of course she has.
She were there when I ran.
Yeah, but she went shortly after.
Where? And for how long? I just know she's going to come back for Katie, Gary.
She didn't come for Katie. She wasn't interested in her. She's blown that £2,000. She come back looking for money.
Did you give her some?
I gave her 50 quid. She went after that. So you can come home now.
Yeah. Thanks, Gary.
Are you coming? Are you going to stop here all night?
Here. Shall I take her?
Here you go.
Did Zoe not ask about Katie at all when she came round?
Not a word.
Shows what sort of mother she'd have made then, doesn't it?
She come round for the money, I told you.
I'm sorry it went off like that. Only the moment I saw her face, I thought, this is it. My worst nightmare come true. I hope I never have to go through a day like I did yesterday for as long as I live.
I'm sure you won't have to.
You don't think she'll come round again, do you? For more money?
I don't think she would have come round in the first place if Leanne hadn't egged her on.
It's all my fault.
How do you work that out?
Well, if I hadn't have hit Leanne, then she wouldn't have had to go around for Zoe in the first place.
And if Zoe hadn't opened her mouth to Leanne, what difference does it make? She's gone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you frightened the life out of me then. What are you doing here?
Leanne said I could stop because we were up late talking.
Oh, I know that. I could hear you. Well, I suppose you want a cup of tea, dear?
Please.
I'll put kettle on.
Morning.
Morning, love. Oh, it's freezing in here. Give us a bit of that blanket. Do you sleep all right?
I was awake most at night thinking
What about?
what a mess my life is.
Oh, come on. You're only 16.
Yeah, and look at me. Now it's my name, but a string of mistakes.
Katie wasn't a mistake. It was just Judy and Gary took advantage of you.
Yeah, well, she's better off with them anyway. Even if they do tell lies about me, they can give her more than I ever could.
Yeah, but Judy's never going to be a real mum, is she?
Do you want some toast?
There's Scotch eggs, pork pies and sausage rolls. Now, cut them up into little pieces and put them on plates and offer them to customers when they come in.
Why?
It's a goodwill gesture.
Where am I going to find plates?
Try under your nose, the paper ones. Here, and open half a dozen bottles of that Bulgarian Merlot. Push the boat out, why don't we?
These pies are fresh.
They're perfectly edible.
And they're not past the sell-by date.
Best before is the term I use.
Worst after more like.
Cheeky monkey. They were baked day before yesterday.
After all that's happened, you try and palm stale pies on folk.
They're not stale. Any road. Nobody cares if they're free. Now get that door open, and I'll pop back later in the morning and see how you're doing.
Uncle Fred.
What?
Have you thought any more about us taking someone on?
See, I don't think I can justify the outlay, Ashley. I poured a lot of money into this place.
I can't run place on my own.
A fine, strapping young man like you, of course you can.
There's always been two working here in past.
I'll tell you what. See how you go, and then we'll review the situation in about a month's time. I can't say fairer than that.
Well, say I need to go out for me dinner, say.
You can eat in here. There's plenty of Scotch eggs.
And over we go like that. That's it. Gary!
Don't worry, I'm only on my way for the bus.
You were supposed to stay away, Zoe. We agreed.
Yeah, we never agreed you'd go around telling people that I stole your money.
And we never agreed that you go telling Leanne. Or come back asking for more money once you'd spent first lot.
What are you on about? I've never asked for another penny.
What are you still doing round here?
It's a free country, I can walk down the street.
Not this street, you can't.
I hear you've been telling more lies about me.
She said she never asked for more money.
Zoe, go away.
Well, did she or didn't she?
I'm not talking about this in the middle of the street.
Look at you. Aren't you grown? Oh, you're like a proper little person. Can I hold her for a minute? Look, I'm not going to run off with her.
We've got to go to the doctor's. We're late already.
Is she poorly?
No, it's just the jabs, that's all. Zoe, please, leave us alone.
Look, Zoe, I've tried being reasonable with you, but it's not working. Go away. Leave me, Judy and Katie alone. Do you understand?
Morning.
Can I have 10 cheapest fags, please?
Righto. Help yourself to a Scotch egg, by the way.
Is that wine going?
Are you 18?
Of course I am.
That's £1.57. Hey! Hey, come on. What's the matter?
I'll be all right in a minute.
Do you want to sit down? Shall I get you a chair? Well, why don't you come through to the back and have a sit down, eh?
Yeah.
There you go.
Aye, aye. What have we got here?
Compliment to my Uncle Fred and he had a reopening.
Very generous, I must say. I don't suppose you've got any lager. Wine doesn't agree with me.
Well, there's definitely something wrong with that boiler. I'll have to get a gas board out to come and look at it. Are you okay?
I still can't believe this is actually going to be my home.
Oh, well, that reminds me. I've got something for you to sign.
Oh, what is it?
I'm transferring the title over to you, so it really will be your home.
I don't understand.
Don't worry, I'll still pay the mortgage, but you'll own the house.
You can't just give me a house.
Why not?
Well, it's too much.
Oh, well, I want you to have it. It's security for you.
But I don't need any security.
Well, all right, then let's just call it a gift. Please?
Well, if you're sure.
I am.
I just don't know what to say. It's incredible.
So when did all this start?
Des, please.
Has he always tried it on? Ever since you started working there?
Can we just change the record, please?
I just want to know how long he's been harassing you.
I think harass is a bit of a strong word for it.
Oh, aye. And how would you put it then?
I don't know, he's just being Les.
So why put up with it?
Because I'm a barmaid and that's part of the job.
Oh, says who?
Are you jealous?
I'm annoyed. There's a difference.
Is there?
What if he gets you on your own one night? Think you'll stick to flirting then?
What are you trying to do? Freak me out?
No. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get over my point.
No, you're not. You're trying to make something out of nothing so you can go over there and thump Les.
I want to talk to him, tell him to lay off.
Quite handy for you, isn't it? What's happened to me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Gives the excuse to be the big macho man, doesn't it? If another bloke tries to chat up your bird.
That's not fair.
Isn't it?
I worry about you. Perhaps I worry too much. I think that's understandable.
You finished measuring up?
Yeah, just about.
Well, if you're going into town to get curtains, maybe you could look in a few furniture shops and see if you can get a bed.
Oh, OK. What shall I do if I see one I like? Shall I give you a ring?
No, just buy it.
How will I know if you like it?
I trust you. I know you've got good taste. If you're worried about paying, just stick it on the gold card.
Oh, again? That's had quite a lot of use this last few days, you know.
Now, that is the whole point about you having your own, so that you use it, you clot.
Yeah, but we don't need all new. I've got a few bits and pieces, and surely you must be entitled to something from your old house.
No, I don't fancy going 10 rounds with Linda over a coffee table and a couple of ropey old dining chairs.
Yeah, it just seems so extravagant.
I can afford it. We can afford it.
All right, then. Well, will you come with me? Help me choose.
I can't. I've got a meeting at head office. Why don't you ask Liz or someone to go with you?
It's not the same. Oh, go on, John. Cancel your meeting. It'll be romantic.
What, traipsing around a department store looking at white goods?
Choosing furniture for our new home together. Oh, please, John.
Well, I suppose I could get the meeting put back a couple of hours.
That's £8.70, please. Are you sure you won't have any wine, Mr. Barlow, before it all goes?
No, bit early for me yet, thanks very much. Besides, wouldn't want to deprive Les.
Be my guest. It's not bad gear once you get used to it.
Are you going to stand there all day supping? He's had best part of 2 bottles already and he's no intentions of buying anything, have you?
As a matter of fact, I've been looking at that box of chocolates up there.
Oh, why?
That big one with the picture on. Get 'em down, let's have a shufty.
Thanks, Mr. Barlow.
Thanks.
I'll see you, Ken. Oh, aye. She'd love them, would I, Janice? Go on, I'll take 'em.
Right. That's £17.62 then, please.
Can I pay you on Friday?
No, you can't.
I thought this corner shop was going to be like a corner shop from the olden days.
It is.
They used to give tick, corner shops in the old days. People like us, we live hand to mouth.
We can take your hand and your mouth elsewhere. Come on out.
Are you sure we shouldn't have got the cheaper one?
Well, did you like the cheaper one as much?
Well, no, but
£1,200 for a sofa.
Let me worry about what it's costing, will you?
Thanks.
We're definitely not economising on a bed.
Well, the secret of a happy marriage is separate beds, my mother always says.
That's it, the wedding's off.
I didn't say I agreed with her.
Glad to hear it. What about that one?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Should we try it out?
What, with all these people around?
And you know what I mean. You joining me? What do you think?
I love you.
But what about the bed?
It's perfect.
You were right. This is really romantic. This is definitely the one, you're sure?
This is the one.
OK, let's go and grab an assistant.
Oh, well, actually, would you mind doing that? Because I just want to go and get a duvet. They're only over there.
Oh, good idea.
OK, I'll see you back at the till in 2 minutes.
OK, fine. Sorry to interrupt. Can I do something about the bed over there?
John!
Linda.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at work?
Ah, well, yeah, long lunch, Christmas shopping.
Snap.
Oh, in fact, the assistant's going to be back any second now with your Christmas present.
Oh, I better make myself scarce then.
Yes, you better head.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye, love.
I got goose down. Is that all right?
Oh.
What are you doing in here?
Having a read of my paper, what's it look like?
But you've shut the shop. You can't shut the shop.
I'm manager now, aren't I? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. Deserve a sit down.
There's a chair in back room. Couldn't you wait a little bit quieter?
I'm entitled to a break and I'm having one. And by the way, I'm shutting at 6, not 8.
Oh, today's youth. Good day's work would kill 'em.
I'm not scared of hard work, but I'm not a mug either.
All right. How's about if I let you take somebody on part-time?
How do you mean part-time?
Well, a few hours a day, 2 or 3 days a week.
Well, I'll think about it.
Come on, Ashley, be reasonable.
Well, I'll put a card up this afternoon. But I'm still having my dinner break till we find someone.
Anyone serving round here or what?
He's off, Kettle, does he? He's had a skinful.
He has had. Bulgarian Merlot.
Don't worry, I'm not going to start a brawl. Just come in for a quiet pint.
Well, it's on me then, because I shouldn't have said what I said. I'm sorry.
No, you're quite right. In fact, I've been thinking. In days of old, the knights weren't bold at all, they were just macho.
Yeah, probably were.
The damsels weren't really in distress. They were quite capable of handling the fire-breathing dragons on their own.
Look, I don't mind you being chivalrous. I don't even mind you being jealous. But I do not want you making a mountain out of a molehill.
All right, point taken.
Hey, now I know for a fact you're not 18.
Why do you have to be 18 to have a Scotch egg?
Oh, I thought maybe you've been talking to your dad.
Well, I haven't, so can I have some toilet rolls, please?
Anything else?
And some matches and all.
There you go.
Oh yeah, and what's the other thing? Oh yeah, Angostura bitters.
You what?
Angostura bitters.
I don't think we've got any of them.
Yeah, you have. Up there, look.
Hey! Now, I saw that. Put it down.
I was only having a sip.
We could lose our licence, you know.
All right, keep your hair on.
Is that your lot?
Yeah. Oh, would you believe it? I've only gone and forgot my purse. I'll just pop back and get it.
She's got some brass necking of that girlfriend of yours.
She's not my girlfriend.
Why did you lie about the money, Gary?
You're upset. Had I said anything to have you come home?
She didn't come round for the money. What did she come round for?
She said we were bad-mouthing her.
To see Katie.
No.
She were all over her this morning.
Yeah, she would be when she's all snuggled up in her pram. She'd soon lose interest if she had to look after her all the time.
Do you think so?
How did you get on at doctor's?
I didn't go. Just said that to get away from Zoe.
Oh, I see.
I went to church, though.
Not gone all religious on me, have you?
I am religious, in my own way.
Oh, get away. You've only been to church once in your life.
Yeah, well, didn't go to pray. Went to go see about getting Katie christened.
You did what?
You want your daughter christened, don't you?
Well, no, actually, I'm not sure that I do.
All babies get christened. It's tradition.
I don't go in for all that mumbo-jumbo. It's just a load of hassle.
So was getting married, but you did that in a church too, I seem to remember.
Only because you had your heart set on it.
Yeah, well, I've got my heart set on getting Katie christened as well.
And who do you want to invite to this christening?
Friends, neighbours.
How many friends and neighbours?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't made my list yet.
Well, 10, 20, because they'll all want feeding afterwards, you know.
So?
So we're not exactly flush at the moment.
We can afford a few cans and some sausage rolls.
Jude, I might be out of work 3 months down the line. We've got to watch every penny.
Yeah, well, I've booked it with Vicar now.
Well, I think you've jumped the gun.
Thought you'd be dead keen.
Well, I'm not. Well, I'm sorry, love. You're going to have to cancel it. For now, any road.
You sure I can't tempt you?
No, not when I'm driving.
Eh? Oh, I see what you mean now. I think I will. I need one after the day I've had.
Been busy, have you?
Ah, steady, you know. I've been on my own all day. My Uncle Fred's not been near.
Oh, the job had some perks then.
Ah, not for long. He said I can set someone on.
Oh, is he now?
Just part-time. In fact, I'm going to have to put a card in window before I lock up.
I know somebody that'd do it.
Huh?
Me? No, I'm serious.
You won't want to work here.
Get me out of the flat.
I know, but...
I know the stock, I know the prices, I know the customers. You and me have always rubbed on well together.
It makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Mind you.
What?
Can you ever think about it?
In other words, don't call us, we'll call you.
No.
You don't want an old woman sitting behind the counter, and I don't blame you.
No, like you say. We get on great. I'm just wondering what my Uncle Fred's gonna say.
When are you going to run away with me?
Run away from you, you mean?
Come on, sit down.
I can't, I'm busy.
Come on, 2 minutes won't do any harm.
What's Alec going to say if he sees me sitting down here chatting to you?
I love you, you know.
No, you don't. You love Janice.
Yeah, you're right. I love the both of you and it's tearing me apart.
Yeah, well, only one of us loves you back. So go home to her.
Don't go.
I can't. I've got to get on now. Stop it. See? Told you I could handle him.
Yeah.
So you can really read poems, then?
Oh, yes. I've Romany blood on my mother's side.
So what does it say? Am I going to come into loads of money?
I see a man of substantial means on the horizon. Most definitely.
Uncle Fred, can you have a word?
Don't go away. I've just come into the best bit. What do you want?
It's this business about taking someone on.
3 days a week maximum.
Well, I think I found someone. Something experienced, but I'm not 100% sure.
Did I or did I not make you the manager of that shop?
Yeah, but...
So go and manage. Don't keep running to me every 2 minutes.
I know, but I thought that you'd want me
See,
to...
Ashley, I want you to use your initiative. Eh? If you've found somebody you like, then they can start tomorrow. What I think doesn't matter. Have you got that clear?
Yes, Uncle Fred.
Good. Now go away, you're cramping my style.
Dare he snub me like that? Who does he think he is? I hate him.
Don't go upsetting yourself, love.
It's 'cause he's had his year in Canada. He thinks he's the big I am.
I dare say.
What's so brilliant about Canada, anyway? Sounds dead boring if you ask me.
Mounties look nice.
In fact, that's probably why he likes it so much, 'cause he's boring.
Well, you're best off without him.
Yeah, you're dead right, I am. Do you know what? I wouldn't have him back now if he got down on his hands and knees and begged me.
Right. Well, I'm going to put these sheets in airing cupboard. Don't know where your father is.
Can I come in?
I suppose so.
I just came round to say
I'm sorry about what happened. I know you're not a liar.
Then why didn't you stick up for me?
It was difficult.
I'd stick up for you. Or I would have done.
I was trying to keep my mum off my back. I'm dead sorry, Leanne. I really miss you.
Tough.
Right then. If that's how you feel, I suppose there's nothing I can do. I'll see you around.
You really missed me.
Of course I have.
Come here.
Still want to work in shop?
If you want me.
Right then, you can start tomorrow then.
What does Fred say?
I'm the manager, I can take your one ton.
You haven't told him, have you?
No, but I will, don't you worry. Sweet sherry.
Red wine?
Yeah, why not?
2 glasses of red wine, please, Samantha.
Right. Sweet sherry, please.
So you're all packed then and ready to move?
Oh, you're joking. I haven't had a chance. Been shopping all day.
More shopping? What have you bought now?
Oh, just a few bits and bobs, you know. Dressing tables, sofa, gorgeous wrought iron bed.
You're kidding.
No, honestly. We spent the best part of 3,000 quid. Well, I say we. It all went on John's account. All I had to do was sign on the dotted line once or twice.
3,000 quid in one day? You must be made of money.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I'm used to saving up for months if I need anything, but with John, it just seems to be a case of you see something you like, he snaps his fingers and it's bought.
There we go, ladies. That's £2.75.
These are on me.
Hey, pay for them with your gold card.
Right, I'm off. I'll see you.
I'll see you back at the house.
All right. See you, Des.
Here. I want a word with you. Oh, aye. Yeah, do us a favour, eh, Les? Stop pestering Samantha.
Pestering? I don't pester nobody.
You know what I'm talking about. She don't like it, so leave her alone.
Oh, it's you that doesn't like it. Frightened of the competition, are you?
She wouldn't touch you with a barge pole, mate.
Well, I'll tell you something, pal. She's too good for you.
Yeah, and I know that. That's not the point. You're annoying her. Now back off.
Yeah, it's stuffed. I don't say... Get you! Fly your hands off!
Listen, I've asked you nicely. Now I'm telling you. Leave her alone.
Nobody threatens me, Barnes. Do you hear me? Nobody!
Now, I'm working this dinner, but I'll be back by 3, all right?
Oh, what's the use of me having days off if you're going to be working?
Oh, you can watch telly, have a kip. There's all sorts you can do. Hiya, Martin.
Hey, Sam. Is Des in?
Yeah, go on.
Great. Hey, Des,
Hello,
I
mate.
seen your car.
Your car?
Yeah, someone's bricked it. Smashed all your windows. Honest, I'm not joking.
Oh, no.
What, just now?
I don't know when it was.
Yeah, but we all know, don't we? Oh, no, look at that!
I think it's just the windows, Des. Can't see how else, mate.
What do you mean, you know who? You know who's done it?
Your admirer, Les Flamin' Battersby. Who do you think? I tell you, I'm having him for this.
How do you know that?
Because we nearly had a set to last night. I told him what I thought about the way he'd been pestering you.
Oh, you promised!
What would you expect me to do, stand there and watch?
I said I could handle it.
Oh, yes, obviously.
Well, it weren't me who caused this.
No.
Who did this then?
I'm not sure, but the name Battersby's been mentioned.
Hey, you can see it happen, can't you? He'll have been walking past, slipped and caught it with his elbow.
Yeah, hey, I hope he didn't hurt himself.
Well, if he has, he'll be suing Des Barnes.
Yeah, probably. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Now then. Tell me to my face what you told me on phone.
You mean about Maud?
I cannot believe that you want that woman back in this shop when I've spent a small fortune trying to price her out of it!
It's only for the time being.
Yes, well, life's only for time being. Can you not get it in your head I don't want her in here?
You said I were in charge.
Yes, well, I lied. You're not. I am. Get shut of her.
You said I were in charge and could have who I like working here. Well, for time being, I want more.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Well, 'cause I know her and she knows shop and she knows how I order stuff and everything.
So you're refusing to abide by my wishes? After everything I've done for you, giving you an home, teaching you a trade, you're throwing it all back in my face?
Well, you do say some daft stuff sometimes.
I beg your pardon?
Well, what you saying that for? I'm not throwing out back in your face. I'm just saying I want Maud working here till I find somebody else.
You know, I don't know whether you're genuinely gormless or whether you just let on to be when it suits.
Which would you rather I were?
You see? Where once I had a clever young man willing to learn, now it's Mr. Clever Monkey with all the sharp answers. Oh, here we are. Wicked Witch of the West. Well, congratulations. That spell you put on it, it's worked. Oh, yes. You turned him against me.
Good morning, Ashley.
Morning, Maud. It's good of you to come in on a Sunday.
Well, I couldn't have let you down.
What were in it, that spell? I say, what were in it? Eye of newt, toe of frog and a packet of port scratchings. Well, was that the recipe? Or whatever it were, it's worked. You've turned him against me. He won't listen to me anymore. He's yours now, the poor little beggar.
He were trying to persuade you to get rid of me, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I thought he would. And do you know why? Because he's a bully, and I won't be bullied. And he doesn't like that.
I don't want to cancel. I want a christening. It doesn't have to cost much, not if we have everyone back here. And you don't have to do anything, because I'll arrange it all.
I'll still have to be there, though, won't I?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll have to be there in church holding Katie when they start sprinkling water about. I'll have to be here when they all come back and start taking photographs.
Yeah.
It's a show, isn't it? The happy parents.
Well, isn't that what we are?
Jude, when there's just the three of us behind that door in here, nobody's happier than me in the world, nobody. But don't ask me to put on a public performance, because I don't think I'm up for it.
So she isn't to have what every other kid has, is she? No christening, no birthday parties. And what about when she gets married? Will you not give her away either? Because that'll be a lie as well.
She'll have everything that we can give her. Look, I don't like pretending, you know I don't.
Pretending about what? You're a dad, aren't you?
In a manner of speaking.
And I'm a mum. So why can't we celebrate like other parents?
Yeah, why can't we? All right, then, you've talked me into it.
You've changed your mind quick.
Well, you're set on it, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
And you're only going to go on until I give in, so I'll give in now and save us some time.
Des, it could have been anybody. It could have been some kids.
In the middle of the night.
Well, all right, some drunks then.
Well, it's just a coincidence that it happened straight after I told him to keep his hands off you.
Could be, yeah. Well, even if he did it, he's not going to admit it, is he? And you can't prove it, can you? So all that's going to happen is you're going to end up having a fight in the street, and I can't see how that's going to help anybody.
So what? Just do nothing?
You're getting it fixed, aren't you? Can't see what else you can do.
Oh, he'll enjoy that, won't he? Knowing he's got away with it.
Oh, I've got to go. Now, promise me you won't do anything stupid. Promise?
If he so much as looks at you again, I want to know about it, all right?
That's what started all of this. I'm a barmaid. Men look at me. Now, if you don't like it, then don't come in the Rovers. Now we're arguing. Why are we arguing? See you later.
Yeah.
Hey, and Jan, get us some fags, will you, love?
Yeah, all right.
That's the last.
Well, you travel light, don't you?
I know. Every time I move, I have less stuff. Another couple of times, I'll be able to do it on the bus. Oh, I haven't cancelled the papers. Can you hang on a minute?
Yeah, of course I can. I'm not going to go without you, am I? Deirdre,
I've been spying on you. You going somewhere?
Yeah, to our new house.
Really?
Today's the day. I can hardly believe it.
That's wonderful. So. Hiya, Chris.
Can I see you tonight?
Yeah. Let me put the girls to bed first.
About 8?
Yeah. I'll put the backyard light on when it's all clear.
2.25 change, and thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I can draw a line through this now because you're not going to be wanting papers again, ever.
Afraid not.
Well, what would you want with papers when you're going to have a handsome man waiting for you on doorman? Good luck, love. Hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, thanks, Rita. Oh, and listen, what we thought, and this involves you as well.
Oh, what does?
All right, love.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. No, it's just John and me are having a bit of a housewarming this Wednesday, and we'd like you both to be there.
Oh.
So I've written down where we are and some directions, and you will come, won't you?
What? You try stopping me.
Yeah, and I will if I can get a babysitter.
Oh, great. Listen, I'll have to go because I've left Liz waiting, but I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
You will.
Love
See you.
Ta-ra, love.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Are you really going?
Probably, yeah. I'm nosy. No little girls with you today?
No, they're at a party. In fact, I was going to ask you, do you fancy going down to Rovers for a drink?
Well, you do know they've got a new tarty blonde barmaid, don't you?
Yeah, I've been told. That's why I thought we'd go down together.
There you go. Thank you.
What's your number, this, running a pub? How do you get into it?
You invest a great deal of money and years of hard work.
Rules you out on both counts.
No, I could be doing with this. My own little pub. No, I haven't thought about it before.
It's £2.80, please.
Oh, I hope you've got your purse with you because I haven't got a penny on me.
All right.
Yeah. Give us a pint, please, Sam. And another one for Curly there.
Oh, sir.
Seen who's over there?
Has he said anything?
No. Mind you, he hasn't had a chance. Been nowhere near him.
Sam told me what's happened.
So what do you think?
Well, if you need a witness, I don't mind perjuring myself in a good cause.
Yeah, thanks, Curly. But we could probably wheel a dozen witnesses of his own out to say he was nowhere near. Anyway, I've had the windows fixed now. I'll be about 200 quid down on the insurance.
Why are they looking at you like that?
Who? Looking at me like what?
Des and them. Staring. Like as if they were going to come over and punch you.
I'd like to see him try.
I didn't say they were gonna. Just said it looked like it. Listen, I'm gonna go home, love, check on that roast. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, yeah.
We're going to have to find it. Yes? What would you like, love?
I'll have a white wine, please, Rita.
Glass of white wine and a vodka and tonic.
So, how are you both?
Natalie, it's bad enough that you have to serve us. Conversation's something we can do ourselves.
Just trying to be pleasant, Rita.
Yeah, well, don't suit you.
Well, why have we got to go then?
What we don't, it's just Deirdre said if I wanted to see the house, so I could see what room I'd got for the catering, then we should call in.
Yeah, right. Oh, large scotch, please, Alec, and what you can have?
Oh, orange juice if I'm driving.
Yes, you are.
Large scotch and orange juice.
So they're buying a house together, eh? Deirdre and Biggles?
Well, I don't think he's a pilot anymore. I think he works in the shop.
Oh.
Hello, Michael. Alma.
Oh, friendly old mate, how are you? What you can have?
Oh, that's very kind. Scotch and threat, please. As for how I am, I'm terrible. I say I'm shocking. Abandoned by my wife, and now I'm plagued by my mother-in-law.
Well, that is your fault. You should always make sure that the mother is dead before you make the proposal.
But did you do that with me?
Yeah, of course I did. Oh, Tom, and a large threat for Fred. Sammy.
Sammy, come here.
Why? What do you want something?
I want to know why you're not talking to me today.
Yeah, and why should she talk to you? I've told you you don't talk to her.
And I've told you I'll talk to who I like.
Oh, will you?
Des,
You'll
leave
go into
it.
people's cars and all when you
Alec.
like, will you?
What are you talking about?
You know damn well what I'm talking about.
Hey, what's going on?
Ask him, he's gone balmy.
Yeah, and ask him why he smashed up my car.
Right, gentlemen, that's
Des.
enough.
Come on, Des. This won't do any good. Come on.
I still don't know what this is all about.
Neither do I.
Yeah, well, you're a liar.
Shut up.
You want to take that up with me? You know where I am.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, out.
What have I done? Does anybody know? Because if you do, would you tell me, please?
were it all about then?
Well, I don't think it was entirely unconnected with Samantha here.
So it was to do with you then, were it? All this rowing that's been going on?
Well, I didn't start it, if that's what you mean.
Oh, no one's accusing you of that.
Yeah, but it was over you.
Look, I'll have a word with Des. I'm sure I can promise he'll behave himself in the future. But it would be nice if somebody could make sure he does as well.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Sometimes, Vera, that can be a blessing, love.
Hey, Alec. You want to ban that Des Barnes? Flaming maniac.
Well, he can be excitable, yes.
Come on, you. Your dinner's ready.
Well, at least it's got nothing to do with me for once. Makes a nice change.
Oh, you've no more worries on that score. They've short memories round here. Anything beyond last week, it's lost in the mists of time.
Well, I suppose she's got as much right to work here as anybody else has.
Well, there's right and there's what's right. And I don't think her being here is. Now, I'm very disappointed in them that's employed her and stood with her now behind that bar.
Well, we can't go laying the law down, can we? Telling them who they should employ and who they shouldn't employ.
More's the pity.
I've consulted a solicitor, and I'll tell you this. It's going to take me an hell of a lot longer to get a divorce than it ever did to get wed. What's the sense in that?
Well, it'll stop you doing it again.
I don't need stopping. A bachelor boy, that's me, till the day I die now. Oh, hello. Well, have you got shut of her?
Uncle Fred, I don't want fallout with you.
You don't? I thought from where you were behaving, that were your main aim in life.
Can you not see it from my point of view? I've no experience in running that kind of shop. I do need some help.
Then get it from a book or go to night classes. See, that's another thing he couldn't tell me, that solicitor. How'd you divorce a mother-in-law?
We need godparents.
Where'd you get them?
You just ask folk you know, who you think are suitable. I was thinking about Des and Samantha.
I suppose it'll be all right.
Well, say if you want someone else.
Oh, they're all right. I don't even know what godparents do.
Well, it's just like a best man at a wedding. It's just something you've got to have.
Jude, you know when you saw this vicar?
Yeah.
Did you make out that the baby was ours, just so we're telling the same story?
Gary, she is our baby.
Yeah.
Well, she is, isn't she? Are you saying that she isn't?
Jude, you know she isn't. Now, you can tell this vicar whatever you like, but let's at least be honest with one another, shall we?
I am being honest.
Oh.
Well, what are you saying? That she never will be our baby? That even if we look after her until she's a grown woman having babies of her own, which, of course, won't be our grandchildren, will they? Will you still be reminding me of that when we're taking them to get them christened?
So as far as this vicar's concerned, Katie is our child.
Yes.
Still shopping for one? I thought a grand young lad like you would have found himself another girl by now.
Or maybe I have.
Oh, have you? What's her name? Do we know her?
You'd be shocked if I told you.
Oh, I'll get used to that. Go on, who is it?
No, but expect an announcement soon. See you, Ash.
See ya. Right, well, I think we'll shut up, eh? Give ourselves rest at day off.
Well, you're the boss. Although I expect that uncle of yours thinks that he is. You stand firm. And you tell him that we don't think there'll be any more sabotage so long as he behaves himself.
You know, surprised when you told me it was you responsible for that fish.
Didn't you think I had it in me?
Well, I thought it must have been a kid or, you know, someone not right in head. I never dreamt it could be you.
I'm sorry if I've let you down.
I think you've let yourself down. And I know what my Uncle Fred did when he got this shop cheap weren't clever either. But you're both as bad as one another.
So we both let you down then?
Yeah, you have.
Of course, there's a lot to do.
Well, at least you've got somebody to do it with.
I know.
And I dare say the money to do it with.
Oh. I'm a lucky cow, aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hey, are you open for visitors yet?
Well, only just. Come in, come in.
Hey, how these are for you? Oh. The missus said you wouldn't have a vase, and I said, well, that's all right. She can stick them in a bucket.
No, I said she might not have one.
Well, they're lovely, whatever I finish up putting them in.
Oh, aye.
Look who's here.
Oh, hi. I'm here as the official caterer.
Well, you're lucky. I'm removals, or at least I've been.
You've been marvellous, that's what you've been.
Do you mind if I have a look around? I never was one for the guided tour. I prefer to find my own way.
Yeah, go on.
Well, just don't go starting a row with any of her neighbours.
Oh, no, don't. I haven't met any of them yet. Well, would you like the guided tour?
Oh, I would love a guided tour. That's what I came for, really.
Come on.
Go on.
It's Judy.
Hi. Sorry to disturb you Sunday.
You call this disturbing me? There's someone around here who could give you lessons.
Sorry.
Don't matter.
Sit down, Jude.
I came to ask a favour. Of both you, actually. We're getting our Katie christened, and we wondered if you'd like to be her godparents.
Oh, well, I'm sure we would, yeah. It's lovely of you to ask us. We'd be honoured, wouldn't we, Des?
To be asked, yeah, but no, I'm sorry, Jude, count me out.
Why are you saying that?
Well, I'm not a Christian, am I? By the sounds of it, you want someone who is. If you want to do it, that's fine by me, but me, I'm not qualified.
Oh, well, yeah, I understand. Of course I do.
All right, well, I don't suppose you want me then either, if it's a couple you're looking for.
Oh, no, we want you.
Right, well, I'd love to.
Right, well, I'll let you know when it's going to be.
Sorry.
Right then. Thank you.
Bye.
See ya.
I see you.
See ya.
Said the wrong thing now, have I? You'd rather me be a hypocrite and go along with this charade.
This is all because of Les Battersby, isn't it? He smashes up your car, so you get your own back by not obliging with a neighbour's christening. Great.
I am not a Christian, am I? How can I be some kid's godfather?
No, okay. A man of principles. I'm impressed.
So who's going to do the gardening?
He is.
Right, well, I'll ask you another question now, Miss I shouldn't.
What?
Who's laying out the money for this place? I mean, is it you, or him, or both of you, or what?
It's got nothing to do with you.
I know, she needn't tell me if she doesn't want to.
Well, at the moment, everything's in John's name.
Well, let's hope he's paying for it.
Yes, he is.
Good girl.
But only because he wants it that way. He's welcome to every penny I've got. I haven't just moved here because I'm looking for somebody to keep me, you know.
Hey, of course you haven't.
Yeah, but I mean, why? Let's face it. You're moving away from somewhere you've lived for ages, where all your friends are. I mean, why bother moving?
Because she wants to be with the man she loves.
Oh, that's it, is it?
Yes, that is exactly it.
Yeah, well, it's a reason, I suppose.
What, smashed Desi's car up?
Yeah, well, smashed the windows, any road. Well, somebody did. Oh, come on, Curly. It happened straight after Des had been having a go at him for chatting up Samantha.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't think Les Battersby can help it. I mean, he's the same with me.
What? He chats you up?
Well, I think it's the only way he knows how to talk to women.
Yeah, you want to have a word with him, Kev. Sort him out.
Yeah, but be careful where you park your car afterwards.
He doesn't have to bother. I can deal with Les Battersby.
Curly, I thought might find you here.
Oh, hi, Jude. Well, you know me. It's my second home here.
Can I ask you a favour?
Of course you can.
Only we're thinking of an Katie christened, and we just wondered whether you'd stand for godfather.
Me? Yeah, well, of course I will. What do I have to do exactly?
Well, it's just like a ceremony. Only if it happens to me or Gary, then you have to be there for her. You and Samantha, because we've asked her to be godmother.
Oh, good.
Hey, don't mean you shack up with her, you know.
I know that.
You didn't till I told you.
Hey, you serious? This is the fella you want to guide your little girl through the rest of her life?
Because he can't guide himself, you know.
Yes, I am serious, yes.
Thank you, Jude.
All right, love, see you.
Yeah.
Touch up.
But why did he think it were you?
Because he's balmy. I don't know. Anyway, do you have to keep going on about it?
There's something you're not telling me.
Like what?
Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't be asking. Did you do it?
Did I do what?
Break his car windows.
Well, thank you very much.
Where you going?
Anywhere, sooner than stay here and be accused by my own wife.
I were only asking.
One day, and it won't be long now, I'll be able to walk in and out of that front door, and you won't care who sees me.
Yes, but not until I say.
Oh, no, don't worry. Sleep well.
You too.
Bye.